Hey, good morning, On3 Watcher. No, to be honest, I didn't actually try to even sell the cold facet. Let me actually get in game here. Uh, yeah, 1 second. So good morning to everybody. We're gonna get started here for today's stream. Um, yeah, what was I gonna do first? Oh yeah, so somebody was asking me what the percent on my T-Gods was. So I needed to check that, and it is indeed 167. So yeah, I don't think he's going to be buying it, but yeah, somebody was asking, so I had to check. Let's see, where are we at here? Okay, so let's recap the gear that I have on this character. Kind of how my character looks right now. So seals and stats, same as yesterday. I mean, again, I just prioritized Whirlwind, maxed that out, 1 point into others, and especially 1 point into Berserk. 1 point into each of these 1 point wonders, maxed out Blade Mastery, and then maxed out Battle Orders, along with all of the things here. Maxed out Find Potion because it's a synergy for Find Item, and then remaining points into Find Item because I'm now level 89 and I have some points left over. Okay, so that's that. What else can we do here? Yeah, stat points. Again, maxed out strength, or got a bunch of points into vitality so I could hit 2,000 health and then dump the rest into strength for damage. Um, yeah, and then we're just using the same gear as 2 nights ago mostly. Dual Ev, Balrog Blade, Oaths, Laying of Hands, Wilhelm's Pride, and Angelic Rings and Armor. G-Face, Hylar's Wrath. These two have been socketed with an Ort and a Thul respectively so that my res aren't complete crap since I replaced the dual res boots with Gore Riders. So now I actually kill a bit quicker. Like I have, what, 30 or 50% crushing or chance for crushing blow. And I also have like a 63% chance for deadly strike. And then of course, well, yeah, that's pretty much that. And then the rest of my inventory is the same. Just a bunch of Warcry skillers and res. And this thing. So, this B-Torch. And on Switch, Naja's Staff, and on my Merc, I socketed the Reaper's Toll with a Shale. And that's basically where we're at. So, when we left off yesterday, I was on run number 776. I found an rune, but that was the, well, yeah. We did 275 runs yesterday, but the best thing I found was an rune. So overall, yesterday was not a great haul, but maybe today we can kind of change our luck. New day, hopefully we can find something useful that I can trade out. Granted, though, we did about 5 key sets yesterday, and we found 2 P-torches, so yeah, those will probably sell for quite a bit. Already I'm at Ohm Vex Gull just off of these torch. Well, actually, no, sorry. Ohm, I think, is from the torch. Vex Gull were from separate trades. So if I find another couple ohms, I might actually be able to trade those for Burr today if I want to do that. I'm hesitant because I was actually kind of hoping to find the Burr rune or like my own runes from Trav to make my own Enigma, but of course I mean, that's pretty dependent on luck, and honestly, given how much time we've spent on running Neelathak and helping out with Ubers, I feel like we've kind of worked for for these, well, worked for these torches, and like, if we can split it, then yeah, it would be nice to actually be able to use said runes to make a burr rune. So that's kind of where I'm sitting right now. Um, yeah, ideally I get Enigma by the end of day to day because this is going to be so, I started or I streamed like on Thursday night. I did my little marathon stream. I think I did 12 hours on the first day, 12 hours on the second day. I did my 20-hour stream. Wait, no, another 12-hour stream on Saturday. I did my 20-hour stream on Sunday, and then I did 12 hours yesterday. I'm doing 12 hours today. So this is now day 5, going on day 6, and this is probably going to be the last stream that I'm going to be doing. That's going to be a super long stream. I shouldn't really call it a super long stream, but just a long stream, right? This is going to be the last stream that I do that's a long stream. So yeah, we'll just be giving it our best shot, trying to get our high runes, and if we don't get anything from trial, then that's too bad. At the very least, I am going to be trying to hit run 1000 today. There shouldn't be that many other things to distract me. Like, I don't think that there's going to be, like, I don't think that I'm going to be getting... well, I might get called to do Ubers, with the others later, or I don't think I have to run any more socket quests though. You know, like in the previous days, my attention was split because I had to like, you know, change up my gear, or at some point yesterday I had to like socket quest these two things. So I had to like rush 2 characters for that. But yeah, today it's gonna be all farming. So to be honest, I think that today we'll be able to plow through 250 runs, because I don't really see anything like stopping me from doing that. Like, I don't have any more trades to make. Like, I'm getting a bunch of items like this 5-4 cold facet that, you know, are tradable, but like, I don't know if I'm really going to be doing. I mean, I don't know if... Well, actually, you know what? I'm actually a little curious. What is a 5-4? Hey, by the way, Wildchester, it's good to see you. I'll greet you in a second. Just wanted to make some... kind of make sure that we're all on the same page here. Yes, people are trying to sell 5-4 cold facet for like ist or so, it seems. Or Mal. One guy's trying to sell 5-4 for Mal. Like, again, I could do that for Mal, but... Or I could try to do mine for Mal as well, but I'm not really interested in trying to trade out for a Mal. I kind of want to get my... This, like, I'll try to trade out for Mal later if, like, I'm a Mal short or something, but right now, all my gear is done, so I don't really need another Mal rune. I'm probably just going to commit to trying to make my, well, focusing my time on getting Enigma, because all I need left for it now is Burr. So that's basically that. Guys, let's begin today's farming, and let's see where we end up at. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so how are you doing, Wildchester? It's good to see you. Hope you're having a great day so far. Yeah, we're just about to get started on our runs of Trav. We kicked off on, or ended off on run 2, or 775, or 776 yesterday, and I'll be going for it. Just getting started? Okay, excellent. So yeah, good luck to you. I hope you are able to get some good finds. Feeling pretty fresh today, which is good. I'm kind of looking forward to this. We have 200 some runs to go, and I mean, depending on how lucky I get, maybe I'll get some high runes in today's stream. But, well, hopefully good high runes. I don't want Cham, I mean, I don't prefer to get like Sir or Burr over something, or Jaw, obviously, over something like a Cham or an Omer of X, but you know, those are not unwelcome. So how are things going with you, Wildchester? Are you running, or yeah? What's your goal for today? Do you have any like? I think your character. Probably, like, does your character need any more upgrades, or is it like kind of like in a similar state to mine, where the main thing left that you need are all requiring high runes? Like, again, in my case, the main upgrade that I would be looking for, if any, is dual griefs. But aside from that, I'm pretty much like don't really have that much more that I can really upgrade at this point. Um, yeah. Also checking out one other thing. When I get my dual griefs, I'm no longer gonna need angelic. Um, yeah, so I'm gonna need to find out a substitute for rings. So one of them is gonna be the dual. Maybe what I might do is I might go dual grief and then what's the thing called? Arachnid sash, and then do one FCR ring and one dual leech ring. That could be the play. Yeah, because otherwise I think usually I would go dwarf star. But like, I don't need a dwarf star. It's just nice to have for Trav, I guess. Wildchester was saying I'm doing T. Yeah, I'm doing T keys and D keys. Ah, Tiara of Haste. I'm doing T keys and D keys runs and end on cows. Now that my traps do 6.5 plus its decent speed. Okay, that's excellent. I'm happy to hear that. Yes, I'm after high runes or expensive uniques, Shaco, Iraq, etc. Yeah, okay, that's pretty solid. Yeah, I mean, good to hear. Yeah, I mean, a lot of us are, I think, kind of in a similar boat where we're almost done at this point. We just need the runes and we're basically set. Oh. And there we go. Ort rune. Yeah, so yeah, I wish you the best luck. You know, I don't. Were you there for the for our conversation yesterday, Wildchester? I don't think you were. I was talking with people on Discord and people in chat about like a new build that I wanted to kind of make. Because I don't even know how we ended up talking about it, but I think it was just because we were talking about barb concentration attack skill, and I was talking to the spy about it, and he said that he kind of wanted to make like a max defense barb, and that kind of got me thinking maybe I should try to make like a max defense paladin. And that means that I would need to max like holy shield and defiance. But if I max that, then what can I use that actually allows me to do damage? Oh, you weren't here for that? Oh, dude, yo, we were like theory crafting yesterday. It was actually kind of interesting. And now I feel like it would be really fun to make this weird build. Yeah, like cold res. Yeah, we want to make like immortal characters, you know? Me with my paladin, him with his barb, and I'm like trying to come up with all like because I have a paladin that I'm in the middle of making. I kind of wanted to turn it into an FOHer, but before I make it into an FOHer, it'd be really fun to run like an unusual build leading up to that. So if I go max holy bolts, I could probably get like an insane bit of damage, but I'm kind of trying to figure out somewhere to farm, and I'm also trying to figure out how to make him like effectively immortal. Because if I max out Defiance and Holy Shield and I get him like a good armor, he can have like 20,000 defense easily. Like 20,000 defense. Um, yeah, he'll basically be impossible to hit, and then whenever he does get hit, he will have max chance to block, and then they also rework block so that it doesn't really interrupt your cast animation or whatever. So like, it would be pretty sick. Sounds good. I usually run non-meta builds, but this season I would like to build a maxed out Poison Necro. Oh, gee, yeah, that, yo, by all means, man, that, they haven't really changed the Poison Necro that much, but even in the base game, like, Poison Necro was never a slouch, especially when you get fully geared. Like, Poison Necro is probably one of the most fun characters that you can play, in, well, in D2, at least, like, LOD. I don't know how it plays here in D2R. I imagine it'll be more or less the same, of course, because, well, the build is pretty much untouched from how it was in the base game. So I'm sure you'll have fun with it. Poison Necro in LOD was basically my favorite character, so um, yeah, I hope that you're able to finish off that Poison Necro and uh, get it maxed out, because yeah, it'd be pretty cool to see your thoughts on how the Poison Necro plays. And also, aside from that, you will need Death's Web, I believe, if you're gonna fully gear out your Poison Necro. So I don't know how much D-Web is going for. Yes, exactly. I have one in single player that I like a lot, but for ladder season, I aim to have everything maxed out. The triple dollar sign. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I feel that. I don't usually. I mean, when you say maxed out, you mean like everything perfect, or you just mean like all of the gear for a character? Because for me, like, I like to have all the gear for a character too. Ooh, ooh, 10, 10, 10 over here. Yeah, 10, 10, 10, guys. 10 all res, 10 FCR, 10 life. You just put this here. Maybe you might need it later, who knows. 10 FCR, 10 life, 10 all res. Yeah. Do I want to chart that down as a drop to start? Sure, why not? Let's do it. Gotta kick it off somehow. 10 FCR, 10 all res, 10 min damage, 10 life, 8 min damage. Rare ring. I have one. I mean, all of the best gear. Not a perfect duo, but a decent one at least. Okay, cool. Great. Dude, that is pretty awesome. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing what you end up with for your character. Because, yeah, like for me, like this character, I want to get. I mean, I'm down to just Enigma, Dual Grief, and then the Dual Leech Ring with FCR. Now, that Dual Leech Ring with FCR, I'm probably just going to skip that in favor of going one FCR ring, or like one good FCR ring that has res, and then Dual Leech. Um, yeah, and then a Dual Leech Ring, but yeah, I would like to see how far your Poison Necro gets. Are you a Necro right now, Wild Chester? Like, actually, no, you're not. You just told me you were a Trapper. Yeah. So you're gonna have to make a Necro separately. That's interesting. So you're gonna be making like a second character as well, and I guess I'm kind of in the same boat. I at some point want to try the Summoning Druid with all of its changes. Well, not really all of its changes, but they made it so that you can now run wolves, or both sets of wolves and a bear, as a summoning druid. So I kind of want to give that a spin. Although people were saying that, oh yeah, it's still not that amazing, even despite the changes. So I don't know. I'll have to see for myself. I want to give it a spin and see if it's at all decent. Ooh, there we go. I got rid of the conviction. Hey, Josh, what's up, man? You're asking what weapons am I rocking? I'll show you in a second. Let me just finish this up here. Oh, psh. Okay, there we go. The weapons that I'm rocking are dual Ev Balrog Blade Oaths. So, yeah, as you can see, one of them rolled 251 ED, the other one 227. The range is 210 ED to 340 ED, so it's like, yeah, I kind of got bad rolls, but at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. Like, I'm just happy to have Oaths. Until I can get to Enigma, of course. Alright, I'm trying to... Wildchester was saying yes. Before Ladder Reset, I was playing on my single player and loved my Poison Necro. I decided to start with a Trapsin. Because it's good for keys and wealth. A Trapsin. Okay. Decided to start with a Trapsin because it's good for keys. Well, yeah, yeah, that's awesome actually. Trapsin, like, well, I mean, I feel like Trapsin is a very underrated key farmer because like Trapsin has just about everything you'd want in a good key farmer. Like she's got, burst of speed so you can get through town really easily. She's got traps, so she's really safe. Death Sentry, so she can pop bodies. Like Cloak of Shadows, again, so that she's kind of safe. Um, yeah, just a very... Oh, and then, of course, she's relatively cheap to set up, too. So, and she's got good damage, so it's like, all in all, really good and fun character to play if you need to farm. Especially, like, D keys. Because, yeah, like, a lot of, Sorks and paladins that people play, like, they don't run Neolithak because they're always scared of being in danger to get hit by like his corpse explosion. But when you're playing an assassin, I think you're probably gonna be in much better shape for that. Anyway, let's see. So what are you saying here? ID. Wait a second. What was that? Glowing small charm of storms. Wow, that is a pretty hefty amount of lightning damage. Oh my, it's super good for D keys. You go not too bad, says Josh. Yeah, man. How's your season going, by the way? Are you playing right now on D2R? Like, what kind of character have you made, and how's it looking? Is it like already got Enigma? Oh my, it's super good for D keys. You go fast with burst of speed, TP staff, etc. Now, plus you can pre-fade dangerous boss packs, etc. Yes. Now I just lay down like 10 traps and I clear the whole room of Neolithak without taking any damage. Yes. That is what I would expect out of a Trapsin, more or less. I think that in D2R they also made it so that your traps now work with actually work with facets, if I remember right. So you could probably even run like light facets on your trapper, and it would actually be. I mean, you might already be doing that, but I think that that's actually an available option now, as compared to before, where your lightning skillers wouldn't actually do anything for you. And what is that? It looks like I got my hands on a 7 MF small charm. Yeah, 7 MF small charm with 6 to light res. Whoa, very nice. Okay. I mean, I don't need more light res though. I need more fire res at this point. Now this is actually for sure a drop worth charting down. 7 MFSC. 6 light res. Oh, no. So let's see. What else were you guys talking about, or what were you talking about here, Wildchester? I decided to go to, I love my Trapsin too, though, lol, but I don't know if I'll max both characters or not. I feel that. I'm definitely not maxing both of my characters. Like I'm not gonna farm for a second Enigma. Like I could, if you know. I could, but I'm not really interested in doing that. One Enigma, especially with shared stash, is enough. Like, if I'm done using it on one character, I'll just put it in shared stash, and I'll just swap it over to another. I think that's totally fine. I'm not really looking to complete all my characters. The only character that I really feel the urge to complete is my Barb, because then I can be like, hey, yeah, I managed to finish off my character, and I told you guys my strat of getting an early Enigma would work, and you know, that would be kind of cool to be able to rejoice and whatnot, but yeah, so that's more or less my plan. Yeah, just want to make Enigma. That's sort of where I'm at. That's the goal, and I'm gonna commit to that. And my merc just got owned. And 1 second. done here? 2, 3, 4. Oh, there was a small charm here. Oh, yeah, I got it. All rune. This is a little scary. There's like a limited number, there's a limit to how many items can actually be on the screen at once. So one of these days a rune is going to drop and it's going to be like, if it's a high, imagine if like all this crap is preventing me from seeing like a high rune dropping, I'd be pretty upset. Well, I mean, it's not like I'd ever know, but it's definitely one of the things where I'm surprised they didn't try to do anything about it, as compared to the base game. Like, I mean, I guess they put a limit so that your entire, it's not like so that you don't have your entire screen clutter up with items, because then it would be impossible to run around. I imagine that's kind of the main issue. It's still kind of scary that items you might not see them. Anyway, moving along. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not, like, going into the season, I think I've made it abundantly clear my goal was just to get Enigma, so I don't want to, like, I'm not really invested in the idea of, like, running multiple characters. Yeah, I just want to focus on finishing this barb, and if, you know, when I finish this barb, I might wind down with that really weird build that I wanted to make with, like, a shit ton of defense, and which prioritizes Holy Bolt, and I need to find somewhere I can actually run with it. Ideally somewhere like, like, honestly, like Maggot Lair even, where the tunnels are like super narrow, and like one Holy Bolt will kill everything that's, like, if everything there were demons, I would have probably farmed Maggot Lair with the Holy Bolt Paladin or something. That would have been my play, but obviously that's not the case here. We're not going to be able to do that. So we'll have to see where we go from here. What the hell? Yeah, okay, invest in the Infinity or not. Yeah, Infinity is kind of a long haul, I do have to say. Although, yeah, I mean, you said in your case you want to fully deck out your characters, so I feel like, I actually do feel like Enigma's kind of a must if your goal is to finish your characters completely. But then after that, you need the you need that Infinity, of course. Yeah, you do need that. Or sorry, you. It would be nice to get Infinity, but that's like an additional, like, you basically need to farm twice as much wealth as other people to get the Enigma and the Infinity. And like, even after you get the Infinity, it's like, at the end of the day, you're probably going to be using that for your Trapper, but not for both characters. Whereas the Enigma, you can certainly use that for both characters. And, but like the Necro doesn't really need Infinity. Like, a lot of people on Slash run Infinity for Corpse Explosion, but like, if I were running a Poison Necro, I think that I would prioritize Doom on my Merc, and I'd take Defiance. That's how I, like, when I ran my previous Poison Necro, I didn't actually think to do something like this, but yeah, that's, at this point, this is kind of what I would do, because that actually would help me, since it reduces my chance of getting hit, monsters get slowed, etc., etc. So that's kind of how I feel, I guess. So Wildchester was also saying, I heard both versions about Facets and Griff. I'm not sure if they work or not. I'll have to do more research. You can use the zoom in key to see the items on the ground clearer. Oh, I appreciate that tip. I don't know if it'll do me too much good though, considering some of the items also are like covered behind these like pillars too. Like, I mean, it'll help for a situation like this where these items are out in the open, but like I wonder if like there's gonna be some item hidden. But, well, I mean, I can check anyway. I do that on P5 single player into Cow so much because there's so much on the ground. What's the button even for like zooming in? I mean, I could still try it anyway. I mean, it doesn't hurt to give it a shot. Full screen. Zoom. Oh, I don't have zoom key. Oh yeah, I need to. Okay, here we go. So I'm zoomed in right now. What am I looking for exactly? Just something that has a rune? Hey, Fatty, it's good to see you. Congrats on that Ed the Reaper GG easy. Yeah, I mean, it was great. I got my own Ed the Reaper, so didn't expect it to come so soon and for it to be so cheap, which is the other important thing to keep in mind. Because yeah, like when I saw I had Ed the Reaper, I was like, oh shit, how much is it? And I looked and it was only an ist. So I was like, or on the trading forums or trading discords, and I was like, Istrin, what the hell? Okay, well, I mean, I'm not complaining. This is still an upgrade to my gear. An upgrade's still an upgrade. My Merc is, stronger now because of it. Does way more damage, and yeah, I can't really complain. Like whatever, but still, I was caught off guard by that. Maggot Lair, I see. Yeah, like on D2R, they buffed the Holy Bolt so that now it like pierces through monsters and it affects undead and demons, right? So I'm kind of like, if it affects undead and demons, oh, Tal tier. Oh, gee. Okay. So yeah, if it does affect undead and demons, then and it also pierces, then what I could totally do is I could just, you know, like find somewhere that has like narrow tunnels and then use Holy Bolt to hit everything. And like I was trying to theory craft with the spy, we wanted to come up with characters that have ridiculously high defense and basically can't be touched. That's kind of the goal that I had. Aren't beetles and or maggots a beast? Yes, they're animal type monsters, which is why I'm saying that for like Maggot Lair doesn't quite work for what it is we're trying to do. We're like, I know Stony Tomb exists. That's somewhere where I might try to farm because it's an 85 area. I don't know. I haven't worked out all the details yet, but we were just having a little bit of fun trying to theory craft like. And he wants the purple box race me, so I need to come up with like an area that's like pretty clever. Like I've already tried thinking of a Maggot Lair, but of course Maggot Lair has beetles, which are animal type monsters and aren't really affected by Holy Bolt. And then I'm trying to think of some other ones here. Like I thought of doing boss runs is actually not an awful idea, although it might be an awful idea for purple box racing. Pits is decent, but it just takes time to get to. Let's see. I tried thinking of doing like Grand Vizier of Chaos pack in Chaos Sanctuary. Thought that would be a really fun one to try with that build, but obviously it takes a long time to teleport all the way there with a Nagistaff. We want to do this race with like junk gear too, like no higher, like no Enigma basically is the like the trade-off. Yeah, so I replaced the keybind with G. G is actually pretty good. Oh yeah, here we go. Here's one of those cases where I'm talking about where I'm like, I don't know. I don't think my thing will help me here, being able to zoom in, because like it's still cut off. I can't actually look behind this pillar or this wall. But yeah, like zoom. Like if I zoom, what am I looking for? Like runes, like on the ground, individual runes. Like I'm not sure. Or does it just show more items? I'm not really certain here. In this case, what I'm searching for. Josh is saying you're just crushing Trav runs though. Yeah, man. Cheers. I'm still running old version with plugin. Just started again. I'm super poor, but I found like Lysander's aims, so now I can get my boas on through Nightmare in Hell. Yo, that's awesome, dude. Yeah, your boas on through Nightmare in Hell. Yo, that's pretty legit. Yeah, good for you that you're able to have some fun with Pluggy. I know that if I were playing single player, I think I would rather play single player like D2 LOD than I would here, because with, well, for a number of reasons. I think Pluggy is kind of one of them. Yeah. Anyway. I replaced the keybind with G. High Rune Day today. Yes, Fatty. Indeed, we are, it is going to be Well, we're farming Trav in hopes of getting a high rune, but we'll see. I mean, yesterday was very dry. My highest rune was an but today we're gonna at least make it to run 1,000. So this will be our first set of well, this will be our first 1,000 runs of Trav done by the end of today, and I'm hoping that yes, that today will indeed be a high rune day. That would be excellent, excellent, excellent. Lots of beetles there. He says, actually, Maggot Lair is a level 85 area too. Lol. I mean, I think it's a level 85 area in Maggot Lair level 3, but the first two levels are level 84, if I remember right. You tried Bone Necro in Maggot Lair. It was okay-ish. Yeah, no, that makes sense. I mean, honestly, I would expect the Holy Bolt Pally to perform better because it even with like plus 10 to all skills, it's already pumping out like 5,000 or like 4,000 damage, which is already like much higher than what a Bone Necro has, and it has like no synergies either. It has like one synergy, Fist of Heavens, so it's already like maxed out without actually sinking that many points into the like anything else. Those flies are easy purple boxes. Ha. Yeah, is purple TC87? Nope, nope. Purple boxes refer to high runes. Yeah, no. It's like slash lingo for high runes because on slash Diablo when we play and we have our map pack up, high runes tend to show up as a purple box or a purple square on the minimap. So we informally refer to them as purple boxes here on this channel and also on the slash Diablo private server. Although obviously if we find something like a D-Web or a Griffin's Eye, and yeah, those also count. Like that would also count for our purple box race. That's kind of how we do it. Right, basically just something of massive value is what we plan to race for. What it does, it's not to actually look at a small room on the floor, but it changes the layout of item names to fit into your zoom screen so you can look at every item name safely. Seriously? Okay. Oh, I get it. Yo, that's brilliant. Okay, shit. Okay. Let me try that then. I'm gonna hork first. I'm gonna hork everything first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now I zoom in. Oh. Yeah, I got you. And then if I go over here and I zoom in on this side, I can safely look at everything here. Yo, that's amazing. Yeah, that's a really smart idea. Kudos to you for finding that one. I didn't even think to do something like that. Oh, hey, and Bank, welcome to the stream. Would you show me your gear? I guess you get a lot of that question. Yeah, I absolutely get that question a lot. But it's okay. I'm more than happy to share my gear. I admit, though, it would be a lot easier if D2R had an armory system like on slash Diablo, but I mean, what can you do about it? Patty said, but D2R all levels are now level 85. Yeah, no kidding, right? Llama found materials from Bale. Yes, I know. I saw him like tear off his shirt and go mad. I was like, okay, that was unexpected. If I recall correctly. Yeah, exclamation mark gear. Yeah, I'll. Are you still around in Bank? I can go over my gear now. Hello, I found my low rune today. Is it a big difference between normal phase blade and a phase blade with ED? I only found a normal phase blade. Not really. Nope, not at all. You're like honestly, superior phase blade versus regular phase blade, you're not going to notice the difference. It's just that superior phase blade, like, I mean, looks a little cooler because, like, in terms of numbers, because yeah, you're getting like an additional however much ED, right? Especially, also imagine if like you get a grief, you roll it 400, and then you have like a 15 ED phase blade. Wait, no, that's not right. Actually, Grief doesn't have any ED. Does that make a difference? Huh. Anyway, I don't think it'll make a noticeable difference. even a regular plain Jane 5 socket phase blade, I think you'll be okay. Like you're not gonna be like, oh shit, wow, it's like a huge damage difference because even with like regular plain Jane griefs, I'm able to I'm able to clear everything like without any trouble whatsoever on my whirlwind barb. Like I'm not using griefs myself, but I had a whirlwind barb previously, and I use like plain phase blades, and that was more than enough to just spin once, spin twice, and all of Trav is dead. Like I'm not even kidding you. Its grief is so strong even without ED. But if you also had a bit more ED, then I don't know. Maybe you could clear things like you have like a little bit more damage, but like I don't think it's necessary. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, so this is what my gear looks like in Bank. Are you still around? Dual Ev Balrog Blade Oaths with, well, this is, let's see, what are we at here? I'm using G-Face, Laying of Hands, Gore Riders, and then Wilhelm's Pride for Mana and Life Leech. Dual Angelic Rings and Angelic Mantle, so that I can get the attack rating bonus, and the Angelic Armor is of course double up. Doesn't need to be double up. Like even if this were like the base game and I left it unupgraded, it would be totally okay. But well, I figure I might as well double up it. And I did need to socket quest it though to put a Thul in it, and same with the G-Face to put an Ort because I needed the resistances. Otherwise, my res are kind of poopy. As the rest of my gear is so centered around like melee related stuff or leech. So yeah, but of course oaths keep me alive because they have magic absorb, so very useful. The rest of my inventory are a bunch of Warcry skillers. The bottom row is res small charms, and then my torch is the 1317 barb torch. So there you go. That's basically what I'm packing right now. Hey, Sigurd Carl, what's up, man? Hi, bro. Good to see you. Hey, it's good to see you too, man. How are you doing? Hope you're having a fantastic day. We're kicking it off strong. When we left off yesterday, I was at run 776, I believe, when I finished off, and now we are pushing for run number 1000. At a bare minimum, that's what we're gonna be trying to hit today. Unless some emergency an emergency of some sort comes up, or I just like RQ for some reason, and yeah. So hopefully you enjoy today's show here, because ideally by the end of the day I'll have a burr so that I can make Enigma. So that's kind of what I'm hoping for here. We'll have to see how my luck is, because I'm going to be trying to grind out another 12 hours today. So this is just the very beginning of this stream. Like, we still have another many hours to go. So yeah, I don't know how long most of you guys plan to be around here for. I imagine most of you will be gone, and maybe later y'all will come back and then see my progress. Oh, am I dead here? Let's see. Okay, wow. See, this is another upside too, to these runs. I'm dying. My character, even without my merc, is still more than capable of handling itself. So, that's really nice. Thank you very much. No problem, Mintbang. Let me know if you have any other specific questions about my build, because I think I covered everything. I should have gone over all the items there, but maybe I missed something. I don't know. Okay, we're good here. Isn't Nightmare Act 2 Merc the cold ones? Oh, no. Is it random now? No, it's actually neither. Act 2 Merc can spawn, I think it's Might, Holy Freeze, or I forget what the third aura is. Yeah, I actually forgot what the third aura is, but I know that two of them are Might and Holy Freeze. But in D2R they changed it so that it doesn't matter what act you're in, you'll always be able to get a Merc that has one of the auras. Like, you'll always have access to Holy Freeze or Might. or Blessed Aim, and I just realized that I never actually revived my Merc, so you can actually see the kill speed difference because I don't have Decrep available to me. So that's a bit of a bummer. Well, I mean, I kill him just fine. Just a little shittier without having Reaper's Toll, of course. But anyway, yeah. So that's why when you say like, or is it random now? Yeah, like you can get any aura on any difficulty, and all the mercs are the same regardless of difficulty, which, to be honest, sort of makes sense. Like, kind of bizarre that we would have to go to act or to like normal just to get like a merc that has higher stats, for example, than one that's in hell. All mine are Blessed Death, Prayer, Thorn, Might, No Freeze. Okay, I mean, then just rejoin the game and see if, like, roll for another set of mercenaries, and then you should be okay. Yeah, so how are you doing, Sigurd Carl? And also Miojo. How are you doing, man? Hope you're doing great. Thanks, Miojo. Glad that you tuned in once again for another round of Whirlwind Barbing. Yeah, Fatty, thanks again for stopping by, by the way. I hope you're doing well. Sorry that we're not really getting a chance to really talk since there are other people who are, like, throwing some comments, but it's good to see you. How are things going with you, Fatty? Are you doing your City of the Damned runs right now? Like, what are you up to at the moment? Should be a refresh button. that would be nice, wouldn't it? For all the quality of life, they like do that for gambling, but they don't do it for mercs. Kind of weird how that works. Huh. But still, yeah. I mean, it would be kind of handy, but I mean, like, whatever. Like, leave game, come back, like, no biggie. At the very least, all of the mercs now are down one level from your character. It's not like, oh yeah, well, there's somewhere between 1 and like 5 levels down. So if you want a merc that's Holy Freeze, and that has the same level as your guy, -1, then you have to, like, leave and join game a bunch of times until you get the right one. Refresh until Holy Freeze Emilio. Dude, I want Holy Freeze Wahid, man. Wahid has seen some shit. No, Haseen has seen some shit. Yeah, I butchered it, but yeah. Haseen has seen some shit, and Wahid are bros. Those two mercs, man. I'm telling you. But yeah, Miojo, I'm doing really well, like, well, pretty well, I should say. Not really well, because really well would be I got a burr rune, but, I mean, like, we started off today's stream. All of yesterday, I was farming. Like, I ran, like, 250 runs, I did a 12-hour stream, and we are still looking for another high rune, because I haven't gotten a high rune since I got the jaw previously. So I'm not complaining about the jaw. The jaw is absolutely amazing. But obviously, jaw rune is yeah, only halfway to Enigma, and I do need to find other things along the way in order to make it there, I guess. Just pick Emilio, yeah. Don't look at stats and orders, just pick Emilio. Ah, funny that you like Emilio so much. Let's see. Yeah, how are you doing, Miojo? How are things going? Every time someone says I'm not complaining, but it's definitely complaining. No, it's not. It's just an observation, I mean, it would be nice to get a burr rune. It would be nice to get a burr rune. No, 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 no. I'm not complaining. You're complaining. You're complaining that I'm complaining. Or you're complaining that you think I'm complaining. Aha. Take that. Reverse Uno. How does that feel? I mean, yeah, like, I'm super happy that I got Jaw Rune on, like, day 1, right? But that only takes me halfway to Enigma. That's all I said, Well, that's facts. It's not a complaint. It's just, it's the truth. I am complaining. I didn't get a jaw yet. Alright, well, there you have it then. Ha. Well, maybe at some point. Oh, you know what? This is a chance for me to try this out. Hydra Skull. Well, I mean, all the items are pulled together here, so I don't know if this even really does me any good. I could have sworn I saw a small charm, but maybe not. Doing great. Hey, I'm good. I'm really happy to hear that, man. Yeah, are you playing today, Miojo? Are you farming? What's the story for you? What's up? Hey, Zoxjib, nice to see you too. I got a jaw on day 2, so this game is easy. Yep, yes, yeah, dude. Like, day 2 jaw rune. Hey, all skill. What can I say? I mean, that is the nature of this game, though. There is a lot of luck associated with playing it. What is the most valuable rune right now? Well, I imagine it's always a toss-up between jaw or burr at a at a bare minimum. It's just a question of whether or not jaw is worth more than burr right now. But I imagine that burr is going to be worth the most because on Slash Diablo there were equal amounts of people who were there were about as many people who wanted to make an Enigma as an Infinity because there are builds who needed both, right? Like all the Sorks would want Enigma or Infinity, obviously, and then all of the non-Sorks probably want Enigma. At least that's how it was before. But I think that on BNet, if somebody's going to be gunning for high runes, they're going to try to go for Enigma, but not for Infinity. Because if you're playing Sork, you're probably going to go Cold Sork, right? You're probably going to go Cold Sork as a Sorceress, and Cold Sork doesn't really need Infinity. Hell, I would even venture that, like, most people would probably run Insight Merc on their Cold Sorks rather than even something like Reaper's Toll. But anyway, I digress. So point is, you don't really need to get an Enigma or an Infinity on BNet. So I think that... Actually, I don't know. I'm like thinking about it. No one runs LK though. No, I feel like Burr and Jaw are going to be worth roughly the same, with maybe Burr being worth a little more, because it has 2 uses that the Jaw rune doesn't. One being that Burr rune, you can put it in armors and shields to get like 8% DR, and it also is useful in Infinity as well as Enigma. So because of that, I imagine that a Burr rune would be worth more, but I don't know if people will still put Jaw and Burr on the same playing field, though. I think they would, to be honest. Maddie's like, complaining increase your chance of finding high runes. Dude, I haven't found a high rune since, like, 2 runs ago, man. Where's my Burr already? Yeah, does that... Do you think that... But I guess it has to be genuine complaining. Like, you have to have, like, lost all hope, and you must have, at that point, sold your soul to the devil, and then, finally, you can say that, oh, yeah, shit, well, now my luck has increased by a little bit. The game can hear you, or us, and our complaining, okay? Like... You consider it perhaps a conspiracy theory, but I'm telling you guys, this game has ears, okay? It's sentient, alright? This shit is gonna be like the next Skynet, you know what I'm saying? Okay, let me... But yeah, so hopefully that answers your question, Miojo. It's gotta be either Burr or Jaw, depending on what... Well, yeah, I imagine it's gonna be Burr or Jaw. That's the highest... Sigurd was saying, have you sold all your torches? I don't know, because the person who was in charge of selling the torches is Good Grief, I believe, and he's not on yet, I don't think, so we'll have to wait for him to come online, and then we'll know if he was able to successfully sell the torches or not. But yeah, that's gonna be... So no, we haven't actually. Well, I don't know if I don't think we've sold our torches yet though, because he needs to come on for that at a Burr minimum. Yep, yeah, man. Burr minimum. Yep. Oh. Do I not have taunt available? Oh, you know what? I don't have taunt because I I don't even use Warcry anymore. Let me set D to taunt, I guess. Okay, there we go. Jaw probably thanks to FOH Din fanboys out there. Why? Oh, yeah, I see. That's true. Well, not just FOH Dins, but also like Hammer Dins, right? Just watching your stream right now. Oh, okay, excellent. No playing, no farming, no Burroon for me today. That is... Come on, why not? Are you, I guess you're busy today, aren't you? Right now, Jaw is worth a bit more, but on non-ladder, Burr is worth a bit more? Seriously? Damn, I should trade out my Burr then, or my Jaw rune then. Although, to be quite honest, sorry, I should trade out my Jaw for Burr Plus or something. But honestly, I don't really care much for making any trades right now. I just want to get the last runes I need. Oh, Mayo, Orange, Kidurus complaining, yeah. No kidding, right? Run me with A3 to A5 Hell with waypoints for my Hellforge. I'll tell you what, I'll do it. I'm willing to take a bit of time out just to kind of see what the potential of this build is in other locations that aren't Trav. Oh, this guy's a problem. Okay, there we go. Now I just need to whack this guy. Boom, whack-a-mole. Okay, got gold here. Hork, 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 hork. Well, Slash on Jaw on Slash getting traded for Sir right now. It's getting traded for Sir. I mean, I'm not surprised. Like, there's just not many people on Slash right now, so it's like prices are going to be super whack. But yeah, here on D2R, especially the first days of the ladder, Jaw and Burr should be worth roughly as much as one another, I imagine. And like on Slash Diablo, Burr and Jaw price can fluctuate based on supply demand because like a lot of people were LK runners on or are LK runners on Slash Diablo since with map hack and no drop 0 you're getting like insane value out of LK, but here you don't have that option, so it's like on Slash, sometimes there would, even though Burroon has a slightly lower chance of, slightly lower chance of dropping than a Jaw rune. Like, there were generally more Burrs because of the LK runners, because they can get Burr but not Jaw, right? So, on Slash, it wasn't uncommon for, especially in the early ladder, Jaw to be worth quite a bit more than Burr when everybody has only Burrs but no Jaws. If they're just spamming LK nonstop. But the other thing to consider too is also on Slash there was the a lot of people actually did make Infinity, but here on D2R, like in the past there were people who would go like, oh yeah, I want to make Infinity so that I can make a Light Sword, but you just don't really see that in D2R. It's kind of bizarre how that works. Like, I guess there's a lot of people who are playing, like, in quotes, casually, and they don't want to, like, grind all the way out to infinity, right? But, yeah, the simple reality is, there's just not too many people who are trying to go Light Sword compared... Like, and this was the case during the preseason, too. There were a lot of people who just straight up were going, who are straight up not using a Cold Sork. Or who are not using a Light Sork, sorry, with Infinity. They were all using like Cold Sorks. So it's like, yeah, and it's like that even now. And they don't need Infinity for that. And I'm just like, alright, well then now the Burr doesn't have, like, not as many people are going to be using it for Infinity. Even FOH Dins don't need it for Infinity, so like, if FOH Dins don't need it for Infinity because they have their own built-in conviction, which is better, then what other uses does Burr have that people are gonna, like, PVMers are regularly gonna use it for, right? I say PVMers because, yeah, like, you can put Burr into, like, your freaking Shaco if you really want to, but, what are the odds of you doing that? Probably fairly low. Ow, that hurt. Hey, Psyched is like, hey, the guy I was looking for. Hey, Mr. Psyched, what's up, man? Yeah, you're looking for me? Well, I'm right here. How's it going? What's going on? What are you up to? I'm actually out of... No, I'm not out of tele charges. But I am out of TPs, so I'm going to have to refill them. Okay, cool. Jonathan, I'll run your forge for you. Just tell me what game you're in, and then I will swing by on the next run that I see. And if I don't, yeah, if I don't acknowledge you, then just let me know. Or like ping me again. I mean, the difference is minimal. For Jaw, you could maybe get Burr Ist. I mean, I need Burr Mal Burr Ist anyway, so that actually could be a bit of a game changer, possibly. Oh, whoops. There we go. Yeah, how much item find percentage do I have right now? My find item percentage is actually 69 nice percent. Yeah, check this out. There we go. Yeah, I'm at 69% when I battle order or use battle command. So that's kind of where we're at. If I leveled my character a little bit more, I could probably get it even higher, of course. Also, if I get Enigma and like, you know, well, mostly it's just Enigma. If I get Enigma, that'll boost it. And then like my dream, like the Whirlwind Barb of my dreams would also have like dual Hodo on Switch, so that's like +6 to all skills too. Anyway, yeah, you get the idea. Fatty was saying, I've always run LK for Burr hunting only on Slash to get my last piece of Enigma, etc., or last piece for Infinity. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about right now, right? Like, there's a lot of LK runners where if, you know, you need a Burr, well, just spam LK, and, I mean, eventually you might end up getting it. You wanted to see my skill tree. Oh, okay. I just made my Barb. It's level 65 at the moment. Okay, cool. Great. Okay, this is what my skill tree looks like right now. 1 point into every Warcry, max out battle orders, max out find potion for synergy, or as a synergy for find item. And then here on the combat masteries, 1 point into all the 1 point wonders, max out blade mastery. And then in each of my combat skills, I have 1 point, especially for Berserk, and then the rest gets dumped into Whirlwind. So yeah, this is how my build is looking right now, the skill tree. If you want, I can go over my stats as well. I think I showed those, though. Yeah, so that's looking pretty good. I just made my Barb as level 65, damn. Yeah, that's pretty nice. Only battle order makes sense. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing about Whirlwind Barb now, right? Like, Whirlwind Barb only needs to max out Whirlwind and Sword Mastery, and then they're already done the damage aspect of their build. And then, of course, it's a Barb, so I can afford to max out battle orders. Now, if I really wanted to take it one step further, what I could do is I could take points out of battle orders and then dump it into find item instead. Like, I can max out find potion, find item, and then battle orders if I really wanted. Then I could, you know, get maxed out find item chance, but I actually prefer my runs being really smooth rather than getting like an additional like maybe 5 or so percent on find item. That's just how I feel. That's what I prioritize. After this run, I want to see. Stats are basically just enough to equip gear. No, actually. When I'm playing a Warcry Barb, then yeah, it's only just enough to equip gear on strength and dex, and then the rest go into vitality. And as I learned not too long ago, I also like to dump a bunch of points into energy so that I have a higher chance of mana potions having, it's called a double fill effect, or I just like to call it a potion crit. A lot of people don't know this, but there's actually a chance that potions can crit, depending, like based on that's based on your vitality and energy. So, if I have like 300 vitality, I think it's like what a 60 or like a 75% chance for a healing potion to restore double the health that's listed on the potion itself. If it's much lower, like energy is like only 58, then yeah, like my chance of the super mana potion refilling double is going to be really low. But this is one of the ways I had of mitigating the issue of like running out of mana when I was using my Warcry Barb. But anyway, that's besides the point. Going back to your original question here, for my Whirlwind Barb, I actually have enough points into Vitality, I think it's 170 here, yeah, that I was able to reach 1,000 health before I start using Battle Orders. And then the rest of my points, I put enough into Dexterity that I can wear my dual Ev Balrog blades, and then the rest of my points go into Strength. Why Strength? Because every point into Strength is 2% enhanced damage. So unlike with Warcry Barbs, where the only way of boosting your damage as a Warcry Barb is by getting plus to Warcry, or plus to all skills, or plus to like Warcries, and then also putting points in the synergies. Whirlwind and other melee skills are dependent on how much ED you have, and so dumping excess points into Strength will increase the damage of your Whirlwind. So, yeah, hopefully that answers your question. Like, stats are not only enough to equip gear, but also I dumped excess points into. Hey, wait. Malrune. Okay, good. Not bad. Malrune. We'll take that. That is nice. Thank you. Psych. Okay, that's the first good find that we've had today. Or, well I shouldn't say good find. First good rune that we have found today. Okay. Alright, let me chart this down as a drop in just a moment, and then I will be back in full attention for you guys. 819. Another 200 runs to go. Cute, says Fatty. Thanks, man. It is cute indeed, this little Malrune right here. And off we go. Okay, so Wild Chester was saying if you don't max bow, at least have 6 Warcries on Switch. Well, the problem with saying 6 Warcries on Switch, you're talking about, well, I mean, the problem there is then I don't know where I would even get my, teleport on Switch from. Well, yeah, sorry, I don't know where I'd get teleport from. Like, right now I have it on Switch, but then if I do that, then I would need to, like, sub out one of my other pieces of gear in favor of getting teleport, because I sure as hell ain't gonna be running into Trav, that's for sure. See, I'm Lucky Charms, says Psyched. Yeah, no kidding. Soul Rune. Nope, no need for that. Let's see here. Which armor and helm should I use on my Merc for Trav Singer? Ah, that's an interesting question. So you've got a couple of options available to you. I would recommend, like, this is my personal recommendation. Not everyone's gonna agree with this. A lot of people like, oh yeah, Tretch is perfectly fine, or wait a second, Dirt, what are you running right now? What's your build? Just refresh me again quickly before I give you a recommendation. I realize I should have opened up with this. I'll tell you what I'm using, because this is something that's worked on in Trav for me for a very long time. It's not perfect. Like, sometimes my Merc will still die every now and then if, like, they spawn with particularly nasty modifiers like Conviction Aura, or if, you know, I leave him defend for himself, then yeah, he might actually... Oh, or... Well, yeah, I mean... Or if they like all spawn Hydras. But the setup that I would recommend is Reaper's Toll. Yeah, Reaper's Toll with a Shale Rune in it. This is, again, for damage, Decrepify to slow him down and also to boost physical damage. And then life stolen per hit is 13%. Also Deadly Strike. So this is what allows your Merc to sustain himself. Then to assist him is Vamp Gaze, which comes with life stolen per hit, but it also comes with damage reduction. So this is going to be his main source of damage reduction if he gets hit, especially when he's cursed. This should help him take a little bit less damage. And then it also has magic damage reduced by. That's the big thing that a lot of people overlook. Magic damage reduced by is really helpful for keeping my Merc alive from Hydras. And the same thing goes here with G-Bane. I bought the first G-Bane I could find. And the roll on the magic damage here was pretty low. But basically the point here is the magic damage reduced by on Vamp Gaze is supposed to be in combination with the one here, and then I socket this with a Rel so that his fire res is maxed out, and that basically gives him some cushion against those Hydras. Those pesky Hydras are generally what tend to kill my Merc, so that's kind of why I set up my gear the way I do. The trait. Oh, one other thing I forgot to mention. This armor, or Merc armor, also has cannot be frozen. That's another really big thing, right? Like, yeah, it's true that with Treachery, you get an extra 45 IAS on it, which helps a lot, but you also need to proc Fade in order for it to give the res that, you know, it needs to give your Merc. And if your Merc gets frozen, then you attack a bit slower, so. And this is even with my maxed out bow, too, so, like, yeah, it's pretty scary. Yeah, Trav is scary against the Merc, even with all that. But yeah, like, with this setup, my Merc rarely dies nowadays. Like, very rarely dies. It's really like, it needs to be some crazy packs of council members, but otherwise, like, I'm just chilling. So yeah, there you go, Dur. Singer Barb, you said I should try use Reaper's Toll. I try to get him as good as possible. Okay, well yeah, I'm glad that you're trying to focus on your Merc first, because yes, your Merc is super important. You want your Merc to stay alive for sure, because he's doing, like, not only is he doing a lot of damage and activating Decrep, but he's also, like, you know, he's tanking a lot of damage for you too. So very important to keep him alive. This is the best, again, this is the best setup that I came up with for Trav after testing quite a bit of stuff out. Some substitutes worth considering. You can go Gladiator's Bane in place of, or sorry, not Gladiator's Bane. What was it called? Guardian Angel instead of Gladiator's Bane, because that also gives you 90 all res, but that'll give you more max resistances. But then you need to find a way to, like, you know, get your guy up to, like, however much res, like 90 res or whatever, right? Like, because he doesn't have enough res on his own to reach that, so you need to, like, socket this with like a 15 IAS jewel and like 20 fire res, for example. Or you need to put like a Ral rune into it. You know, you get the idea. Okay, cool. Thanks for the congratulations, Sig. Joseph, welcome aboard to today's stream. Hey, D2 running Zerk Barb. How do you have 69% fine item? I have 32 in a fine potion, 18 fine item, and am only at 50% with bow. Are you playing D2 LOD? That's probably why, if that's the case. Because, in D2R, they buffed, the way... Hold on a second. Yeah, in D2R they actually buffed the singer, or the barb, so that find item is now. Oh, wait a second. Oh, no, 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 no. Come on, die already. How come this guy's so tanky? What the f... Okay, anyway. Yeah, in D2R they made it so that find potion is like a direct synergy for find item. The fact that you have so much find item, find potion and so much find item and you're at 50% suggests to me that, yeah, probably the issue is you're playing on D2 LOD, like the original version of the game, where you don't actually have find potion as a synergy, unlike what's written here. Okay, yeah, don't have a lot of the war cries you have. A little confused. Item. Does that answer it, maybe, Joseph? I am on D2R, which is why I'm confused. Huh. Okay, let's take a step back and let's take a look then. Another synergy somewhere. No, there's no other synergy to find item. It's only find potion. I don't have a lot of the war cries you have. Yeah, I'm at 33 find potion and you're at only 50% with bow. Oh, with battle command, I think. It says 50% on your guy, even though you have like 18 find item alone should all. Oh, no, that doesn't. You know what? No, that doesn't make sense. I was like thinking, like, is it because like you have a bunch of gear that's tailored towards like find potion, but there's no way all of your gear is gonna be into find potion. Um, I'm actually legitimately confused. I mean, almost certainly you're not playing classic. Uh, Find item. Yeah, I don't know. 50%. Like, my only other... only at 50%. So you have a point in a find potion, right? You actually put 1 point find potion, and then you have... Well, sorry, you maxed out find potion, and then you have 1 point find item, and your gear is boosting it up to this point. And it only says 50% find item? Am I understanding this right? That's like impossible, isn't it? How the hell would that even happen? Yeah, I have no idea. Yeah, something's got to be going on here. Like, I feel like there's some. Honestly, I feel like there's some kind of miscommunication going on here because I just can't see it happening. You have 20 points invested in item find, 3 points in the item find. Me? Yeah, yes. 20 points find potion, 3 into find item, base points. The reason being that hard points into the synergy will boost it more than the find item in its later levels because like I already have a bunch of gear that's like boosting it up to that point, right? Especially if I get Enigma, then that thing's gonna like skyrocket. That 1 second. Yeah, especially if I get Enigma, my find item percentage will go even higher. So I'm gonna make sure that I have a little bit of that I just focus on getting like everything into the synergy rather than, and then of course I let my plus skills boost my find item. So yeah, ditch this, ditch this, ditch this. Okay, cool, great. Okay, cool. Anyone have an Eldrune? Yes, I do actually have an Eldrune. Do you need an Eldrune? And also somebody was looking for a rush. Are you still here? Mr. Dude who needs a rush? Yeah, because... Or not a rush, but I think somebody was asking for help between Acts 3 and 5. And I don't know if they're around still. Have you tried Steel Shade for your Merc? 8 to 11 fire, absorb pure damage roll. I did actually. I did give that a shot on single player to give it a try because I was trying to come up with a Merc. Yeah, I know my Merc dies here. The reason why my Merc died is strictly because there's Conviction Aura, and I knew this going into it. But I figured I'd YOLO it anyway, and the fact that I successfully completed the run, even though my Merc died, is already impressive enough. Anyway, it's just because they're all grouped together. Otherwise, in most runs, I wouldn't do that if they're like split up. That's okay. I've put 20 into find potion, 6 into find item, 32, 18 with buffs. D2R Ladder, not playing classic. You need Eld? You need Eld. I can give you Eld. I'm carrying an Eld on this guy. Yeah, let me know what game you want me to drop it off in, and then I'll come to you and just toss it. Yeah, that's really bizarre, my dude. I straight up don't have a solution for you. Can you screenshot your find item? I'm really curious. You've dumped 20 into find potion and 18 into or a bunch into find item with buffs. Like there's no reason why it should be like that. I think that's so odd. I'm in Loom for Eld. Oh, seriously? Loom. Do I need Loom? I think I have Looms, don't I? Yeah, I already have 2 Looms. Yeah, I held on to those. Sure, I'll come to you. 28 Maras for low. Oh, gee. They're asking, is it correct? Is this your last stream? I hope not. Oh, this isn't my, like, last stream, you know? Like, it's not like, oh, after this, you guys will never see me again. But it's definitely going to be the last stream that I'm going to do, at least for the next while. It's going to be at least the last stream I do for the next little while, where the stream is like fucking 12 plus hours long, okay? Like, yeah, I mean, I've already sank a number of hours into this, and I'll probably play like, I'll probably play like 2 hour segments, maybe like 8 hour segment, like during a day where I have a little bit more free time. But yeah, no, I can't. I can't sustain doing 12-hour streams all the time. Like, sorry to say. Uh, yeah. And it's not even that I don't have the endurance for it, which is part of the problem, but, I mean, take that off the table for a second. I also am, I just have other things I need to do. I set aside a couple days to do this whole reset thing, and I have a lot of fun with it. Every time, like, there's a slash Diablo reset as well, but, at the end of the day, I gotta return back to what I usually, my usual routine, right? So, sadly, that's the situation, Sigger. Last stream. No. Psych says thanks. Yeah, no problem. So, dang, 15 IAS 24 ED jewel. Yo, that's pretty decent. I had an IAS ED jewel, and I think I passed it over to somebody else on my reset team not too long ago. This would be the second bug I've had. First was I couldn't equip Merc Weapon, which a bunch of BNet people on BNet were had to reinstall the game. Seriously? What? That's the first I'm hearing about this bug. It's so bizarre that you're encountering weird things like this. Yeah, I'm very intrigued as to why your Merc or your find item is just straight out worse than mine, even though you clearly have more points into it. Okay, that's good to know. Yeah, I'll certainly be around. I'm not like quitting for good. It's just like I still have things to do too, right? Like in game, like even if I were to find a Burrune in the next 5 minutes, which I would be over the moon about, right? And I would still need double griefs on my Whirlwind Barb, and I would also need to make my Paladin, the one which I keep theory crafting, which has like super high defense. DZ needs to go back to fighting crime with the help of his butler. Yeah, nice Batman reference. AZZ. So, yeah, like I was saying, yeah, there's another build I would like to make, and then also I want to have a chance to try out the FOHer. So those are things that I still would want to do, I guess, going forward. So it's not like I'm done yet, like I'm certainly not going to have as much, like, I'm not going to go as ham to try to finish my FOHer. Like, it's just going to be a chill for fun kind of thing, but, yeah, like, that's something that I still would want to do, so, yeah, it's, I still have plenty of reason to play, I guess. It's not like, oh, well, I'm already done my build, I'll see you guys, like, next ladder or never again, right? He's selling me some FG. No, I don't do RMT. Oh. Hey, would you look at that set battle belt? That's Wilhelm's Pride, the very thing I was looking for to try to make my runs more smooth so I didn't have to chug down mana potions every 5 seconds. Okay, great, awesome. Okay. Can make my EBOTD now, says Psyched. Okay. That's pretty awesome. Looks like Tio back on top of the ladder. Even yesterday, I think that's what it said. I don't know if you... I guess you didn't see. I checked yesterday and it said that I mean, it was still like this, where he was 97 and everybody else were 96 and below. Or everyone else was 96 and below. Yeah, which, again, makes sense, I guess. Yeah, well, I didn't believe it yet. Oh, seriously? Oh, interesting. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I respect that, honestly. Like, Like, given the amount of like shenanigans that have happened with this ladder or with this leaderboard, it's kind of like, oh well, wouldn't it really be very surprising if it's like, oh, this dude was actually level 98, haha, surprise, right? Anyway, so how close to Tio to leveling to 98 anyway? Let's see, reset. He is 90 hours played and 22 hours sleep. Okay, I mean, like, yeah, I've been going like ham compared to like my usual standards, but like I haven't gone like to the point where I have had like zero sleep, you know, like I did 23 hours sleep, but then that night I ended up going to sleep like I ended up going to, you know, get a full night's rest, or a full morning's rest, I suppose. But yeah, like Tio is like on a different level, which is kind of crazy. He's like, you know, 22 hours sleep. That basically averages out to about like 4 hours of sleep a night, from reset night all the way until now. So, kind of crazy. They're not doing purely optimal strats. Actually making many mistakes. Seriously? Goose would do better. Really? Would he do better? I mean, like, Goose doesn't purely optimal strats, so, and you said lots of mistakes, so, like, what are the mistakes that you're talking about? Like, that's actually surprising. Psyched is asking, is my angelic chest upped? Yeah, absolutely. I upped my angelic mantle, of course. I found my own Lemrin, and I was just like, I might as well. Lemco, P Diamond, done. Tio's still using Tal armor? Seriously? Damn, that's interesting. Is he at the point now where he has like unlimited wealth, you know? Like, can he just be like, oh hey, yo guys, I need, let's say, I don't know, Ormus, right? And use for better things, it slows your movement? Tal armor? Can it only up once? No. Angelic Mantle, when it spawns, comes as a it comes as a ring mail, and then you can up it to linked mail, and then that upgrades one more time into, well, here, diamond mail. So you can upgrade twice. And I had to double up it, of course. Also, they abandoned all elites XP at 97 and only doing DNB, but this is really dumb, as you still get XP from elites. Okay, that one I'm not so sure about. I thought that I read a while back that 97 or at 98 for sure you just spam DN like DNB, right? But like everything else, every other level, like 97 through 99 or 97 and like whatever, like I thought that you get XP actually. I mean, hey, I'll take your word for it, because you of course would do the research for it. This is not what I recall. But I can certainly say though, I'm surprised that he would be still using Tal armor. Like normally I'd be like, okay, well maybe that's all he has access to. But at this point, he could certainly have whatever armor he wanted. Like, even Enigma for faster run walk, maybe? Like, does he even need to do any fast, like, running, though? Or is he just sitting there in town waiting, right? Like, and also, like, his armor, yeah, he's using Tal armor, but, yeah, maybe he could sub out for, like, Ormus or something, or Enigma for fast run walk? I don't know. I don't know about other things, though. So he can kill waves 1 second faster, but he loses all XP. He is sitting in throne sharing XP with all the plebs for no reason? That is surprising. Yeah, maybe at this point, he has so much of a lead that he's just like, hey, yeah, guys, come on in. Let's just have some fun together. I have no idea. It's interesting, actually. I figured that they would have gone even, like, they would have just gone, like, all in, like, oh, yep, Tio is going to be the one to get all the XP for every wave. I can't speak to the skipping elites, and also same with the, well, but yeah, like, that and also gear is very surprising. No, they were doing this before they knew that he had the lead. Seriously? Maybe they're playing, well, I would say like, oh, maybe they're like, if they're playing together, farming together, maybe like they're trying to do like a hybrid, like playing for fun while still giving him the XP or something. But I don't know why these guys all ended up all the way out here. That's a little bizarre. Really bizarre. I don't know why they went all the way out. Quit making up excuses. Dude, fuck off, man. Like, I'm just saying, like, oh, could it be that? Like, I'm actually asking you, like, maybe it's some of these things. Like, nah, you can make your own fucking excuses, bro. Like, just for discussion's sake, I'm throwing out these ideas. Like if you want me to just nod my head and be like, hey, you know what, dude, yo, their strats, yeah, you know, they're sucking ass. Like, I'll say that. But, yeah, I don't know what else to say. Hell, I might even excuse myself out of this discussion. It makes things easier. But hey, like, these guys are people who know the game inside out, or at least in theory they're supposed to. So if they're not doing these things, I'm like, okay. I mean, it's a little strange. I'm not gonna like think much of it, I guess. No one wants to waste time. Yeah, fair enough. But bro, like, I don't know. Like, okay, yeah, damn, those guys suck. Like, these top of the ladder, I'm sure they know what they're doing. Like, maybe they're not doing it like fully optimally, but they are still. I mean, like, yeah, they're top of the ladder, but yeah, ZZZ. I mean, I get that. Yeah, there's some like things they could probably do differently, I guess. I mean, I was raising up some ideas as to why they might not be doing it, but hey, you know what, man? Oh shit, I should stop making excuses. So, yeah. No, I'll just take what he says for you know, as gospel here. Hey, yep. Hey, they suck, dude. They suck. Yeah, Fatty was saying the fuck ignoring elites at 97. Using the D2 planner for D2R, I still getting the same find item percentage that I'm getting in game. D2 planner, but D2 planner is outdated though, isn't it? Like, I thought the D2 planner is just for D2 LOD, or some of the skill calcs are still outdated and haven't updated based on what's available in D2R. What else were you guys talking about here? Because ZZ filled up the chat, but I think there were some messages that I missed. Where we go? Here we go. Okay, Miojo was asking, have you ever played Tesladin with Double Dream Runeward? Yeah, absolutely. Of course, I have. One of the most fun builds to play, but a pain in the ass to build, though. I have, actually. There was a season where I tried to make a Dual Dream Pally. Well, actually, 2 seasons I tried to make a Dual Dream Pally back when I played on Slash Diablo, which was basically Diablo 2 Lord of Destruction, not Diablo 2 Resurrected. And yeah, it was a lot of fun. I used to go like Double Dream, and then on my main aura, I used to use Holy Shock. So whenever I ran into pits, I would just off-screen everything. It was great. But I know that now they've kind of reworked like Holy Shock, Holy Fire, and Holy Freeze, so that they're I think they do like more damage. And I think that they do also more damage based on distance or some shit like that. So I'm kind of like, yeah, if I were to build a Dual Dream on D2R, or Dual Dream Pally on D2R, hey, who knows? It might actually be decent. So who knows? Damn, Jaws 2,500 forum gold now. What was it before? Thought that it was a lot higher than that previously, actually. Watching the yesterday, and he wasn't splitting XP, so, says Theo. Alright, well, there you have it then. I don't trust that D2 planner. Yeah, well, again, I'm pretty sure it's outdated. 30 people taking turns, okay. Fatty was saying, I've got to level 9 all by myself from level 1. That's pretty crazy. I mean, again, I legit thought that, the longest time, I thought that at 97 you're supposed to, you know, go NHD, but... Well, not NHD, what am I talking about? Basically, the big 3. I'm just going to call them the big 3 from now on, okay? I don't, yeah. Neelathak is quite a mouthful to say, so I'm just going to go with the big 3. I figured that at 97 you would deal with the big 3, but I guess maybe that's like a 98 only thing. I mean, obviously you would still do that at 97, but I guess you're also supposed to do elites. So I didn't know that. My spreadsheet now. At level 97 from a P8 CS run, the XP for minions is exactly the same as Diablo. Wow, okay, that's interesting. So, so you kill an entire pack of elites, and you're making more XP, or well, yeah, sorry, not more XP, but if you kill all 3 of the seal bosses, then you're making, like, more XP than what you would if you killed just Diablo solo, yeah? You're wearing 4-piece Angelic? No, 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 no. This is not 4-piece Angelic. I'm wearing Angelic Mantle and 2 Angelic Rings. That's the attack rating is the only thing I care about. So I need to get 2-piece Angelic, right? The easiest way for me to do that was to either go Angelic Rings and Ami, or is normally to go Angelic Rings and Ami, but I wanted to use High Lords because it has Deadly Strike. So the only other available option is actually, and I mean my weapons, I'm clearly using dual oaths. So the only other option is to actually go Angelic Mantle, which is convenient because armor is probably the a piece of equipment that with the most flexibility for me with this gear setup, since like yeah, if I had like a low rune, I could totally go Fort, right? But I don't have a low rune, and I'm not gonna have a low rune for a while. And even if I do get a low rune, then that should either go towards Grief, or like building a Grief and a Phase Blade, or I should use that low rune for trying to trade it out for my Enigma, or for runes to get Enigma, right? So like yeah, low rune. Like, basically, we can expect that I'm not going to have a fort anytime soon. The other alternative, the other available option is that my armor could actually be like a treachery instead, I guess. But, yeah, I think I just value the attack rating a lot more than the attack speed. Yeah. ZZ was saying, I was watching them yesterday too. They were splitting. They switched at some point after going into 97. Okay, interesting. Didn't know how I even got there on P4. Yo, you're committed, fatty. Like no joke. Like you're actually so committed. Like you just sink like so much time into all these crazy adventures. Does the XP not increase at the same rate? What do you mean XP not increase at the same rate? Like Diablo, oh, P8 Diablo, P8 Elites? No, that's actually a good question. I don't... Actually, yeah. I know that... I think it's Bale, right? Bale, if I'm not mistaken, caps out at players 3. And I think Diablo caps out at players 7. I remember reading that somewhere. So, and of course ZZZ and all of his infinite knowledge can correct me if I'm wrong on this one, but yeah, like players 8 will affect mobs, but I think that for Bale and Diablo, like they are limited to like players 3 at some point. GC, let's get that. P7 max XP for D, yeah. So there you go. Right now, he appears to be following 2 Bale runs, alternating back and forth to catch the end waves of Bale. Okay. I mean, that makes sense. He might just be giving them wave 4, wave 5 XP so he can get enough people recruited to fill both runs. That could be it. Rare Shaco, yeah. I mean, I've gotten like 3 of those. But have you, Wildchester, gotten a failed unique Arachnid Sash? Because I got one of those, and that was kind of sad, but I mean, it do be like that. Like, I'm not too upset that I got failed unique Spiderweb Sash, because, like, again, it's just... I mean, going into Trav, I'm not here to find an Arachnid Sash, but I saw that, I was like, wow, that I actually got a failed unique, or failed Arachnid Sash, so that was kind of interesting. Like, I straight up picked up the Spiderweb Sash to check, and it actually was, and I was like, wow, well, honestly, it's I want to say it's a first. Like, I don't, I think the last time I found one of those was when I happened to be in Plains of Despair, and then it dropped many seasons back. Like, that was like years ago. Hard to find 15 people to sacrifice all XP. I mean, I think it really You know what? Yeah. Yeah. Hard to find 15 people to sack all XP. Is it 15 people? It's 14 people, though, isn't it? 7 players in each game. Yes, got that from Diablo, so poggers. From Diablo. Oh, Rare Shaco, yeah. Rare Shacos. I don't know, 14, 15, either way, yeah. 14 would be easier. To be fair, it is their first time. Well, you say first time. You think it would be their only time, though? Like, you think they're going to do it again? I guess they might. But probably they would. But I don't know. Maybe. I wonder if Tio and Llama will just be like, all right, no, that was fine and dandy for one season, but I'm definitely not doing it again 4 months later. I can imagine. To be fair, so they won't know everything yet. Yeah, no kidding. Not like they do every ladder. Like Goose, which is why I said Goose would be doing better if he had the same support. See, that's why originally I was like, oh wow, would Goose do better? Because when you said Goose, Goose doesn't have the same volume of support that Llama and them have, but okay, fine. If we're talking about Goose with all the support that the others have, then yeah, I mean, maybe. I mean, I guess you could do better. I mean, he was pretty quick on Slash. Like, I remember he skyrocketed from like in the 80s all the way to like 93 while everyone was 88. That's I think one of the ladders. Can't remember when it was, but that was a while back. And I think that season I had the misfortune of being a barb myself, so there's no way I could even hit. I was like second place barbarian. I was like, aw, feels bad. Because he was going barb too, I think. But anyway. No clout, says Filthy. GG easy. Yeah. 14 way easier. Even I could do 14, like, come on. Yeah, fair enough. Okay, I mean, it's a bit of a nitpick. At the end of the day, yes, it's true. I mean, like, 14 people, 15 people, like, you know, if you can find 14 people, you'll probably be able to find a 15th person, but, I think for me, the more surprising thing is just that, like, honestly, I feel like 14 people who are willing to sack XP should be easy enough to do. Like, if you have a following that big, like, to tell you the truth. Because the people there, like, think about this. You're doing runs with the rest of the people. Your goal is probably to boost the one person who's trying to grind to like 99, right? That's kind of why you're there. Like, look at like Llama's channel. Like, the people there are like, you know, it's mostly gonna be like Llama, like Llama supporters, I imagine. They're gonna like join him on the journey to 99. They want him to get 99 ASAP at any cost. Like, you know, people want XP, yeah, but oh, I'm undead, dude. I don't think they're gonna put so much. Yeah, I'm gonna have to redo this run. Anyway, Llama said you probably won't do it next ladder. Okay. I mean, it makes sense. Like, shit. Like, that's... it requires a fair bit of endurance to make it all the way there. Like, for some of you guys, that amount of endurance is probably pretty trivial, but it's like, for me, I'm like, dude, I already do, like, 12 plus hour streams the first like however many days, and that's already exhausting enough. I can only imagine how these guys feel. Like, I'm not surprised that for the first ladder they're like all in, right? It's the first ladder, but after this I bet you they're gonna just be like, some of the people who are trying to race aren't gonna want to do this a second time. It's like, that's an insane commitment in terms of time and effort. Yeah, like, dude, like Teo's living on 22 hours of sleep in the last 5 days. Like damn. So, also, they don't even have XP meters, so they're just guessing on which one's better. That's actually very true, too. Like, that's a good point. You know what? You're absolutely right. Like, I'm, like, thinking about this. These guys are so accustomed to grinding, like, to speed running through the game. They're not really, like... They haven't experimented with trying to grind to 99, so I guess it kind of makes sense that, yeah, there's not that many people who yet know, like, oh yeah, this is the way to get to like 99. You know what I mean? Like you've done the research, and those of us on Slash who have XP percent kind of know. Well, you guys know these things, but I guess they kind of don't because they don't have access to those tools that we do. So. for this specific goal. Anyway, so just doing easier strats. Oh wait, no, sorry. 38 gold find GC. I think I get to keep that. Anyway, so 14 easier, and that you don't need to tell the 18th person to leave the game. Yeah, exactly. I imagine it would be 14th. 14, I mean. Goose would be level 98 right now, yeah. And getting tired, yeah, so just doing easier strats, true. So you can join. They're both exhausted right now. Lots of money probably, though, yeah. I'm sure Tio's channel's like freaking... Like, I'm sure that he gained a lot of people on his channel in terms of like followers, subs, viewers by taking part in this race. So, you know, 90 hours of, well, a couple... I'd probably guess like 150 to 200 hours of pain total for, you know, getting, growing his channel quite a bit. I'm actually curious to see what the numbers on that are. Like, I'll bet that he has like a lot more viewers now than what he had before. Yes, they're making money. Blizz could even be paying them behind the scenes to play, to promote the game. Honestly, yeah, that could do it. 20 to life, small try. I don't need that anymore, man. Actually, you know what? I will keep that. I have a use for it. Yeah. So if I got paid what I do to work at work to play 12 hours a day, it'll be so easy to do that. Yeah, no, 12 hours, like, sure, fine, but like, these guys have been going ham, like, like, they've been sinking, like, a lot more than 12 hours a day, so I don't know. Yesterday, he was splitting wave 4, wave 5 with only 1 or 2 other players, but now it's like a full 8-man throne. Like, they don't care, so they did change even more. Probably see they are ahead now, as you said. Yeah, but still should not be splitting at any point of really going for fastest time. True, fair enough. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't think they're trying to go for the fastest time, though. I feel like they're just trying to be the world first. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're gonna set the record regardless, or like the first known record, because, yeah, like there's people on BNet who do that, but no one really looks at how long it takes them, and I mean, the assumption is that a lot of the people grinding out to 99 are bots anyway, whereas Tio is, you know, clearly doing it by hand. He's streaming like all of his progress, and then like, you know, at the end of it, he'll be able to like put it on like a website somewhere. Okay, it took exactly, I don't know, 10 days, 11 hours, 52 minutes, 33 seconds or something, you know, like he'll probably have the first recorded 99, I guess. Although I shouldn't say recorded 99, because I think, what's his name? Indrik previously was trying to do speedrun to 99, so I don't know. I honestly don't know. Like, maybe he'll set the I want to say benchmark for people who want to grind to 99 on D2R, I guess. Oh, Indrik never finished. Oh, okay. Well, I saw that he was like trying to grind to 99 on his Sork, and when I like saw him, I think it was like 20 hours in, he was like level 90 or something like that. But yeah. Oh, whoa. Conviction might? Yo, gotta kill this guy first. Fuck that. And I'll try to lawn mow them at the doorway. I think that's the easiest way. Okay, that does it. Okay, whew. Let's see. What are you talking about? How much dex should I go for as a new Singer Barb? You don't really need dex. The only dexterity you should have is the dexterity necessary to use a Nagistaff. Yeah, because honestly, you could get by without Nagistaff, though. You could just run like a plain Jane teleport staff. That's okay too, but Nagistaff is if you're planning to farm other areas rather than just trav, like, yeah, Nagistaff helps a lot because you have more charges on it and you have FCR. Yeah, so if you're making a new Singer Barb, then you want just enough to reach your Staff. I don't know if you have, like, if you have a Barb Torch, you don't even need that many decks, like, or that much decks. Like, I think base decks on a Barb is like 20, and then my Barb Torch gave 13. So for my Staff, I basically put on like 5 points, and I made it to my Staff dex requirement. But like come tonight, if they actually do the declone walk like they said they were gonna do, then I'll have an Annihilus, and you know I wouldn't at all need to put any points in the dex to wear my my Nagistaff. If I were still playing a Singer, I mean, like now it doesn't matter because I need dex for my swords anyway. But yeah, okay. So if Blizz is paying them, if Blizz is paying them, then it's not normal work money. We're talking like 10K for 1 week. Yeah, yeah, maybe. I like that's true actually. Blizz would, you know, I guess overshoot. Not normal work money. Yeah, they're probably being paid bank for that. Do we know for sure that Blizzard is paying them to play though, or is it like you guys are just kind of guessing that it's like something like under the table that they're not talking about, or like how does that even work? Like legit question. Because I know that they had like this race going on. Oh yeah, we're gonna like carry out a race, but I did like again, I don't care much about it. So I didn't like look at all the details of how the race works. I also didn't really look at whether or not this race was like a fan based thing, like where some fans were like, "Oh, this would be really cool to see," and then they set that up, or if it was like an actual like Blizzard sponsored event, and they're like, yeah, I don't even know if originally the intention was for them to speedrun to end of Ubers, or if they were trying to grind to 99. No, we don't, of course. Okay. Let's see. What are the rest of you guys talking about here? Indrik did 99 under 200 to 250 hours on his untwinked Sork. Not under 200 to 250 hours. I know that he was trying to do like a speed run to 99, and he was like at like 90s at some point. But that was like the last I saw, and I think he died in hardcore, too, in chaos or something. Tio is just chilling, throwing waves, not even attacking now to rest. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah. That'll do it. And you recommend 100 points into energy. Okay, so Jonathan, you have two options, okay? For me, I wanted my runs to go as smoothly as possible, so I actually went... So, okay, you have a choice. Either you only put like 100 points into energy and the rest in the VIT so that your health is really high, or if you really want to copy what I did, I put 200 points into energy and... No, sorry. I put enough points in the vitality that I could reach 20... No, actually 2,000 life with battle orders. Sorry, wait. Okay, hold on. Let me start over. When I was playing the Singer Barb, I put enough points in the vitality that my life total hit 1,000 with like before battle orders, because I felt like 1,000 life was comfortable enough that if there was something that was about to kill me, I could figure out a way to react to it most of the time to keep myself alive. If you feel like 2,500 health is too low, or you know, 1,000 base life is too low, then you could go higher than that if you want. But in my case, I took the rest of the points after dumping into Vitality, and I put them into Energy because I wanted potion crit chance on mana potions. And that was something that, for me, was better. Okay, so if you're asking me, I recommend, if you want, if you're like, if you don't want to like live life on the edge when you're doing the trav runs, you can go 100 points in the energy and then put the rest in the vitality. But if you want to like do runs as efficiently as possible without having to go to Ormus every 3 runs to get mana potions, then you should dump more points in energy. Slightly was saying you should save those souls and make blood rings. You know what? You're 100% right. I should. Slightly sober cam. I'm going to start doing that. That's a very good point. I would say that no, we don't, of course. Yeah, that's fair. I just thought that maybe like Blizzard might like host Llama or something, and people would know about that. Like, Um, yeah, but that is a good point, though. I would say that Blizzard is not paying them. They can't even raise a decent money price for most of their tournament. Oh yeah, all game devs are paying streamers to play their games now, and it's not being disclosed. That's true. Yeah, it's kind of like Apex. I remember when Apex came out, it was like this super hot thing for a while, and then all the streamers just magically got onto it, and then it's like, oh well, actually they were being paid. Miss Actibliz, oh sorry, Microsoft Actibliz is #1 game company in the world right now. If anyone is paying streamers to play their game on release, they are too, but just speculation on my part. Fair enough. Oh, congratulations, Wildchester. You got a Shaco. Good on you. That's awesome. I still haven't found a Shaco this season. Fatty's saying, gotta go sleep. See you soon. Good luck, have fun. Yo, thanks, man. Yeah. Hopefully when you come back, I'll have my Enigma, but probably that's kind of a far stretch. You have yourself a good night, Fatty. Thanks so much for tuning in. Hope you enjoyed today's stream as always, and I will see you again next time. Again, this is my last stream where I'm doing like 12 hours that I can get, kind of like schedule for you guys. So we'll see what happens after this, I guess. Randos Elite Pack on my way to tower. Okay. Shit, yo, that's great. Like, yeah, that's a really good find. And I guess maybe you'll be able to use the Shaco? Good on you either way. For example, Crypt played D2R for like 3 days just doing this very weird summon druid playthrough and looking like he didn't care. And here I thought the streamers would just play based on hype, but maybe I'm mistaken. On SP after 2.4 release. Oh, I see. Usually plays classic. Maybe they asked him to show a new build and play for X number of hours. Maybe. That's true. That's a fair speculation. What the hell? Did this dude just straight up whisper me out of nowhere with this message? Okay. You know what? Give me a second. I'm gonna do my part here in the community. Cheating. Spam bot. Should just have a separate freaking thing for that, honestly. They should just have a separate report reason, and it should just say spam bot. And then if enough, like, maybe 2 or 3 people report it, then it's like, it just checks the messages that are being sent out and, like, bans them accordingly. Although I guess then there might be a lot of false positives, who knows. Oh well, whatever. Either way though, I guess it would be a bannable reason because they're advertising a website, but, or like, a real world trading website, but whatever. Anyway, I digress. What are you guys talking about? Pretty sure one said spam. Yeah, but like spam, like I would want to report for like, well, yeah, I guess you're right. Pretty sure one said spam. Let me check again. Yeah, you're right. Okay, you win. Unable to ignore it. Okay. I wonder why that is. Yeah, unable to ignore someone. Okay, what are you guys talking about? Same way they told them not to go classic on ladder reset night to skip ancients while saving time. Okay, quick hello. Hey, Zivko, what's up, man? Good to see you. You're saying quick hello. I guess you're not sticking around, but it's good to see you. And hopefully we'll get a chance to chat a little later. When you are free, or if you are free. This is my last long stream for the D2R launch, so I'm gonna be out after this. Or not out after this, but I'm like gonna be chilling, so yeah, that's kind of my plan. Moving along. So for example, Crip, so usually he plays classic the same way they told him not to go classic. That's a fair speculation, honestly. Jonathan is saying thanks. Thanks for what? I don't remember what I said here. Oh, like, yeah, I don't actually remember what I did for you, Jonathan. Okay, anyway, next. Okay, so done 75 runs in 2 hours, so I got another 6. Got another 12 or 10 hours to go, so 75 by, let's say 75 by 4. I could probably do another 300 runs by the end of today. Yeah. I mean, not factoring in if I have to do like any... I'll certainly hit 1,000. It's just a question of how many more runs after 1,000 I intend to, or I'll end up hitting. And I have a feeling that probably it'll be close to about 1,200 because I'm gonna need to run probably key sets with the others when we actually get those. Anyway, yeah. Also, as for not having a cash prize, for the race, I am sure they knew there would be server problems as it would not be a fair race. So it was not possible to give a cash prize without a controversy. Okay, that's all reasonable ideas. I am still on the classic, or the notion of classic though. Kind of interesting that Crypt actually opted to just go D2R, like, expansion or non-classic. My theory for that though would have been that him playing on like not playing on classic. I felt like the simpler explanation for that I would have guessed, like not seeing the situation, but just my immediate guess would have just been that, oh well, there's a bunch of new changes they made to the game. Might as well try one of the things that they changed. Like why not, right? Like they rolled out a bunch of new changes for Hydrosork and FOHer, and there are so many people who are like, oh yeah, I'm interested in trying FOH. Hell, even I want to try FOH, and I've been dissing this game since launch. And then Summoning Druid looks particularly fun because it's one of those ones where they you could actually live your dream of playing a Summoning Druid and actually having all your summons out at once, which is kind of cool. So maybe that's why Crip actually did that. I don't know. Again, just that's my guess. I'm not even playing devil's advocate here. That just would have been my immediate thought as to why he would opt to not play classic when 2.4 came out. If you had said at the very beginning of the game, during the preseason, then yeah, I imagine he would have played classic. But if it's after 2.4, then yeah, maybe he's just trying out the things in 2.4. Classic bros don't care about new content. That's the whole reason we skipped LOD. Yeah, but that's you though, and some other classic people, right? Well, okay, think about this. Originally, when you first started, well, in the past when you used to play, you always played classic. But then after a while, at one point, you were like, oh, I'm gonna try playing on Slash. You actually, or not on Slash, but you actually tried playing each of the expansion characters at some point, if I remember correctly. I remember this. You made one of each character, and you decided to try to level with them just to see what they're like. I remember this. So maybe it's kind of like that, where you're like, I might as well give it a shot, right? What the heck? So I switched because Classic was dead, and I wanted to play with people. Yeah, okay. But again, that you're speaking for yourself here, right? I don't know. I don't know how Crip is like. Maybe he is oh yeah, I can only play classic, and then it's just kind of weird to suddenly see him play non-classic. But yeah, just off the top of my head, maybe he just straight up didn't feel like playing classic. But yeah, fair. It could also be that he got paid too. So I don't know. Who knows? Just again, speculation. What's the chances of crafting a dual leech blood ring with FCR? I have no idea. I haven't done the math behind that, but I mean it's certainly better than 0%. Because right now, if I'm not doing that, then that's one source of. That's for me. I was gonna just gamble rings, and search or keep an eye out for rare rings. That was my plan. But straight up, if I could craft one, that's another potential source of me getting that ring of my dreams, right? You had to play the new content to know you didn't want to play it. Not necessarily. It's kind of like when D2R released. I mean, I know you're talking to ZZZ on this, but in my case, when I was playing D2R, I'm like, yeah, I don't really want the new changes, right? Because I'm all about oh yeah, I like the game the way it is in its original version, blah blah blah. Well, but here's the thing, right? Now that the new changes are already here, might as well give them a try. Like, sure, I'm kind of curious to see how FOH Din performs now. Or like, what was the other one? Summoning Druid, right? That one kind of looks a little fun, so it might be worth giving that a shot at least. But it could be like that kind of situation. So, anyway, point is, yeah, like, you can know that you don't want something before you play it. And then you can even, like, play it and still not want it. That it might sound a little weird, might seem like a bit of a contradiction, but that is the that I would say is that is a possibility. They definitely paid them somehow because they literally made okay, sorry, you're okay. Well, I'm with you then. Yeah, if they made content for Blizzard's own channels, then yeah, like probably probably they were paid to promote. Like I know that there was didn't Dobrunsky make some or well no Dobrunsky had like featured guides on like the Blizzard main page or some shit like that. I remember like that was like a thing. Uh, yeah, they actually yeah they definitely are paid them some. Yeah, no, I'm like thinking about it. Here, give me a second. Let me pull up the Diablo channel. I know that there was like content from Dobrunsky. And yeah, like you wouldn't obviously it would make no sense that it's like, oh well, he's just gonna do it for free, but anyway, let me finish this run and I'll pull that up because I'm actually kind of curious now. Grip just did 3 players single player, then quit. Like he didn't even get in the LED experience. Clearly didn't care about it. 3 days playing, then quit is the main thing here. Okay, yeah, reasonable theory. Like not even joking. Like fair enough. Yeah, probably pay to play for X number of days or hours, and then after that it's like, okay, cool. You know, back to daily routine. All right. So where are we at now? Okay, let me go fetch Diablo channel on YouTube. Here it is. Let me see. Diablo 4. Ah, here we go. This is what I was looking for. Okay, so check this out. Here we go. So this is the Diablo channel on YouTube, right? There's yeah, like all these guides that are here were made by like Dobrunsky. So maybe they actually like paid him to like make all these guides. And you know, if they made him to make all these guides, then yeah, clearly they might have some kind of agreement with streamers like, oh, hey, if you know you spend like X number of hours playing our game, then we'll give you a fat cash stack. And then yeah, you know, like at that point, yeah, sure, why not? It's a fun thing where you're making your guide, you're like making content anyway. You get to grow your channel, and they pay you. Like, you know, they scratch your back, you scratch theirs. So. Just looked at his VODs. He played 21 hours, so it was probably 20 hours sponsored. Huh. Yeah, I would do it. Yeah, then back to Hearthstone. I see, I see. Yeah, very possible. What I would be curious about too is if like other people were in a similar boat where it's like, because I don't know D2 content creators, okay? I don't look at other D2 content creators. So you're going to be my eyes here. There's clearly going to be other people. Like if they paid Crypt, then I'm sure they paid other people, and it's like, well, I guess they could actually pay other content creators varying amounts in terms of content. But what came to mind is, okay, if Crypt only played 20 hours of D2R, then for other people, would they have only had to play 20 hours of D2R? You know what I'm asking? Like. Because, yeah, if everybody's playing 20 hours, then it's like, okay, well, there you go. I guess everyone got the same memo. And you did it for free, idiot. Yes, damn, my mistake. I should have contacted Blizzard and gotten them to pay me to make content. Yep. Since his main game is also a Blizzard game and he is a top content creator, definitely have a relationship. Of course, everyone gets different deals. Yeah, definitely. Agree to different things. True. True. Yeah. Good point. Okay. They also give flexibility in how and when they do it. So, like, he could do SP instead of ladder so there was no server problems. Oh, true. Yeah, that's a good point. It's like, you obviously want to make your game look as good as possible, so it's like, you don't... so you don't want somebody to be playing Classic, but you also don't want somebody to be, but you probably would be okay with somebody playing, like, single player to, you know, because you're still showing off the game and everything in it. Even if you're not playing with others. Slightly saying, anyone want to help me get hell on you? Yeah, sure. I'm good for it. You just give me the game name, and then I'll join in after this upcoming or this next run, or whatever run you I'm on when you give me the game name. All right, I'm already almost done my first 100 runs. Today's stream is gonna fly. I feel like, or at least in terms of the number of runs I end up doing, like, because I don't have anything else to do. Like, I'm not like actively making trades anymore, so. I don't have to like contact people. I don't really have to carry out like rushes or anything for like socket quests. And I'm not really running Ubers right now, at least. So I have a lot of wiggle room, it seems. And with any luck, 867 next. Okay. CSO1? Okay, cool. There is the ith for Enigma. Well, I got a bunch of iths for Enigma. Hey, AF, it's good to see you. What's up, man? Stream delay mess with me? Oh, that's cool. Okay, let me help you out here. Where is it? I think down into the right, yeah? I just realized, like, part of the reason why my defense is only 5.5k as compared to when I was playing the Singer, where I was actually... part of why my defense is so low is because even though I have a higher base armor, my shout isn't as high because I don't have as much like plus to all skills equipment that I'm wearing. I was wondering about that, and that wasn't the first thought that came to mind. Like, I didn't think too much of it. I was just like, huh, weird. It's like lower. And it's like, of course it's lower. Okay. Harriet Plateau. Okay, so Crystalline Passage. This is the waypoint. Oh wait, no. Yo, I actually swung right by it. Whoopsies.
At your service.
Okay, let's see what we can do here. Alright, here's the pack, I think. And there we go. Lawnmower. Alright, and I'm just gonna haul these guys away, and you're up. There you go. You got it. I'm gonna just let you do your thing. You should be fine from here on out. Let me know if, oh wait, I almost just left. Oh, that would have been awkward. Okay, and then gonna go back to Larza. Yeah, no problem. I'm gonna go back to my runs now. Let me know if you need anything else, but otherwise I think we're basically good here. Okay, blah, blah, blah. 688 next. Let's go. I actually work as a gig worker IRL, and so I can tell you they are huge on giving personalized offers on the back end that the public doesn't know about. Well, I mean, yeah, fair enough. Like, yeah, it makes a lot of sense. Like, if you know, if they keep it like on the down low, then they have a lot more. They have a lot more freedom as to like how much they're willing to like give somebody, and um, well, yeah. Then as long as the public doesn't know about it, they don't get into as much shit. It's not like sometimes when some of the information for these kinds of deals kind of leaks out, it's like, oh yeah, there's like so much controversy surrounding it. Oh, gee. So I don't know. I guess for them, it like does them a lot of good if they just work things out in private. Like all the time, Twitch does it themselves in the game devs add-on, then third-party sponsors. Yeah, so you got at least 3 back-end revenue sources. Okay. Makes sense. Huge delay from YouTube to the live stream. This message was tipped at the beginning of 8:55 run. Oh yeah? Alright. Well, I mean, yeah, like that's one of the problems I have with YouTube streaming. Like, I restream it to both Twitch and YouTube, so that those of you on YouTube can actually watch my stream on YouTube if you want. But that's not a me problem. Like, YouTube, for whatever reason, just has like a built-in stream delay that I don't know why it's like that, but that's just kind of how they made it. Twitch is a lot faster. If you want to like make an account on Twitch and chat here, then it'd be a lot quicker to get responses for this kind of thing. But again, that's only if you want to, right? Oh wow, my res are pretty high now with this fire res small charm. What am I gonna sub out for it later? Lightning res. Probably get rid of cold res. Or sub out. Yeah, no, straight up. It would have to be one of my cold res charms, and then I'd be a little short on cold res. But whatever, you know what? No biggie. I don't. It's not too bad. Whatever. Okay, so this is the end of the run, right? Alright, great. ZZ is saying, streamers also don't want people to know they are already getting paid because they want viewers to give them money too. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, like the more income, the better, I suppose, right? Like, get as much money as you can off companies, get as much money as you can off your viewership, or on your viewers, and then do things that also increase viewership whenever you can. Yeah, makes a lot of sense. As if they depend on it, yeah. Unless you're Bruce Wayne. I mean, D2, yeah, dude. I'm totally Bruce Wayne. Yep, that's me. So the Secret Life of a Millionaire right here. Oh yeah, Mark's dead. Right. At least this guy's fizz immune. Okay, done. GG easy. What the hell? Then you don't need any pleb subs. No sir. No sir. Okay, what run? We're 2.5 in, and we're almost at run number 875. So we've almost done 100 runs for 2.5 hours. Probably by the 6-hour mark, I'll be done my goal. It's kind of what I'm expecting here. So we'll see, unless things come up. But yeah, it's going to be quite the grind here. I don't know, man. Ever since I switched to the Whirlwind Barb, it's just been, or to the Whirlwind build, it's just been, these runs have been like so much smoother and so much quicker. It's really, really nice. Like, I'm glad that I took the trouble to like rotate over to dual oaths, because this is just so much more, not just quicker, but also like just generally speaking more fun. So very happy about that. Val Halco, hello. Welcome to the stream. Sorry, Val Halco. Sorry, Val Halico. Welcome to the stream. You're saying I switched to Twitch now. Twitch, no delay now. Glad someone said something. Yeah, I mean, you were the one who said it. Actually, you said that there was that delay, and I'm like, yeah. I mean, this is one of the reasons why a lot of people switch off from YouTube to my Twitch. Is because there's no delay on like when I respond to you. Like I can get back to you like immediately, and you don't have to wait fucking 20 minutes for a response. I'm Jake from State Farm. How many? Oh wait, no, sorry. Was Joseph on YouTube? Yes, I can. I mean, I figure as much, since you're the only person that, yeah, I was talking to from Twitch that was having this, like, that was actually actively talking to me anyway. But, hi Joseph from YouTube. I'm Jake from State Farm. How may I assist you today? Ah, you silly, silly goose. Yeah. You know, the next time I do a stream, maybe I'll try to like build up my... Like I have my my paladin sitting around or lying around that I kind of want to like build up, and I wonder if I could actually like get him up and running pretty easily. I already have most of the gear for him that I actually need. Like honestly, Guardian Angel I have. I'm missing Fist of the Fist or Hand of Blessed Light, but everything else. Guardian Angel, I have, I mean, granted, I have an ethereal Hawes, so it's not as great. It's not as great as like a plain Hawes because if it were plain Hawes, I would have already sold it though. But with this ethereal Hawes, like I can't really use it on my paladin because otherwise it'd break. ZZ on Twitch. The khaki, what you wearing? Khakis? Khakis. Okay. Filthy GG Easy saying, I need Iraq Enigma and 7 P comb for my pal. Easy, right? Yeah, man, that's no problem. What the heck? That's easy. It's like written in your name, Filthy GG Easy. But my yeah, my barb is certainly more expensive than yours, dude. I had to pay like per Warcry skiller, and they devalued down to Pull, I think, at this point. So clearly going to be more expensive to complete my build than yours. Just be rich like you. Okay there, Bruce Wayne. You keep referring to me as Bruce Wayne, but I bet you're the Bruce Wayne in reality. Freaking going around, oh, I got my 300,000 forum gold. Like, if that doesn't scream rich boy, I don't know what does. Want some feet pics for a burr? Oh man. Can I get your feet pics for a burr? Oh, here we go. But yeah, no, my paladin though that I wanted to make is gonna be like a lot cheaper, I guess. Like, yeah, I would need P-combs and that would be expensive. But everything else that I would want to get is pretty cheap. Like, I would want to build it on a budget. 200,100 forum gold currently. Thanks. Okay, well, never mind. My mistake. I should have been a little bit more. Sorry. I guess you're only a billionaire, not a trillionaire. My bad. My mistake. Do the Zeal Paladin 1,000 Duriel runs on BNet if you need more depression? Oh, hell no, dude. I ain't up about that life. Oh, gee. Thousand runs of Duriel. I would, honestly. I would consider it, because then I can also get H keys, and those are actually worth a damn. If Questbug Duriel were still available, but from my understanding it's not. Like, they removed that, unlike in the original games, so probably not a great idea. Also, most of, well, you know, set and unique items are, a lot of them are basically worthless now, so if I started running Duriel right now, Even if it were quest bugged, it's like most of the items I'd be getting are like worth dirt. So I don't know. That really would be like super depression right there. Quest bug Duriel requires map hack. Yeah, I mean like to run efficiently. Yes, it's true. But I think one way to do it also, if you don't care about efficiency, is you could run Summoner first into Quest Bug Dury after. Since if you're already running hate keys, then you're just making the most of the run. I gotta add more melee splash FR. Yeah. Oh. I'm just trying to. If ever I'm like 1 HP and I'm mid whirlwind, I wonder if I can actually like chicken at that moment. If I see I'm like 1 HP, that'd be kind of cool. You know, I think would that keep me alive? I think it might. Yes, that would be the only way. Yeah, but I feel like you would want to have different builds for each. I don't know. Different builds for each. You mean like I see what you're saying. Would you though? Like let's say I'm playing like let's say Fireball Sorg. I feel like Fire would be decent for this, or maybe Blizzard of Fire. It doesn't really matter. You go run Summoner and then you go run Duriel. Why does it matter? Not gonna do either one keys or cube. Well, yeah, it would basically just need to be both, like, because otherwise, like, you're not clearly not gonna want to check every individual tomb to find Duriel. So the quickest way, and I'm actually out of TPs here. I wonder if the bug from the base game still exists where I can actually put TP tomes in my stash and it pulls them out of the stash. I don't actually play this game, I just talk in chat. Yeah. You know what? I'm actually curious. Let's put tome in stash. And then... Yeah, I don't think it'll let me. I think I go next game. And yeah, no, they fixed it. Ah, that's too bad. Oh well, whatever. What are you guys talking about here? Alright, how much for Thulrin? Oh, seriously? Oh, how did you find a guy for sock? Oh, okay, interesting. I actually... Okay, so it's funny that you ask, Wildchester, because for the Socket Q Rush... Socket Quest Rush... I used the disc... Well, no. Good Grief. I was on a call with a guy called Good Grief, and he used... There's like a Discord called the Chaos Sanctuary. He actually paid somebody pull on that Discord to give us both a rush. So that's how he did it. Oh, I was going to give free, but I need a Thulrun. Oh, there you have it. That's really nice of you, Sobercam. Wish I bought it 20 years ago to have millions of FG, then... Oh, GG easy. The game wouldn't be funny anymore. Well, I mean, a lot of people are in that boat. And a lot of people... Well, still enjoy playing like that, so... I don't know. Me personally, I wouldn't... Like, I know this because I've done that firsthand, but... other people certainly would find it enjoyable, so, you know, whatever. If they have fun with it, then so be it. Especially if, again, they have, like, other goals, right? Like, some people like to do PvP. If they want to do PvP, then Inform Gold is the easiest way for them to, you know, get the gear that they need for PvP, then, hey, all the power to them. Like, whatever. But yeah, that's kind of an interesting comment, though, that that you would want to have different builds for each, because I feel like, especially if, well, particularly if you're playing a Sork, you can just go day one. You could run Summoner into Duriel if you really wanted to. There's nothing stopping you from doing that. So, yeah, like, I don't know. 1, 2, 3. Okay, I'm gonna whirlwind this and then I'll work the rest. Yeah. I'm with you though, like in the sense that if I were playing my weird builds, like let's say Zeal or Pally, right? Like obviously it would be a lot easier for me to run just Duriel by itself, but actually making it to Summoner would be a massive pain in the ass. I will admit that though, like if you're not playing Sork like day 1, day 2 of the ladder, then trying to run both is just not gonna... Like you can do it, but it's not gonna be very efficient whatsoever. But yeah, keys or Q bug. Yeah, I mean, I agree though, like, yeah, I mean, it's not like Slash where you can just commit to Q bugging by itself. I'm just saying, like, that's the easiest way to find Q bug Duriel without map hack anyway, so it's like, at that point, you're farming both hate keys and Duriel, so. I mean, either way, it's kind of a moot idea, I feel like, because even if you do quest bug, or even if you do like key runs into quest bug or into Duri, I don't think that the quest bug exists anymore for Duriels. So unless maybe it does, I don't know. Like I haven't tested it myself. I'm just going off of what other people said, and they said I think that quest bug Duriel actually did get removed, but quest bug Andy stays. So I don't know. I don't know if it does or not. Yeah, me neither. Like, I actually have no idea. If it is, then yeah, I feel like it's not the worst thing to do keys into Duriel for early ladder. Then you get best of both worlds, right? You can get the early game uniques and set items when they're still actually worth something, and then you can also get the keys for after that. Like, you can just sell hate keys in bulk. And unlike on Slash Diablo, where hate keys are by far the most trivial key to farm, on D2R it's like hate key don't have map hacks, so you know it saves people from getting 4-wayed, and hate keys are worth, well, are a little bit more valuable, I guess. So yeah, probably right. I don't know if it does. Lots of fake news. True, very true. Lots of fake news. So again, maybe they didn't fix it. Maybe they did. I don't know. I should go and try to find out, but I am not interested in quest bugging, so I haven't ever really bothered to try for myself. Or I'm not really interested in like quest bugging like with my Singer Bar, which is mostly what I've just been doing this whole time. Yeah, on Slash, Filthy GG Easy saying that's the strat. Q-Bug, Duriel runs Sork with so much MF. Yeah, right? And it doesn't... Duriel on a Sork is usually the go-to, but I had fairly good success using a Zealer Pally, I think, you know? Yeah, like, you know, traditionally people use the Sork, but I used the Zealer, and I was actually doing pretty well with my runs, I think, on Slash. But, you know, obviously, if I try to do that here, well, there's a number of problems with trying to do that, so I wouldn't even attempt it. Anyway, approaching run number 900 here. Stole Wild Shaco, easy Shaco. Oh my. I thought that he was giving you a socket quest rush, wasn't he? Thank you for not scamming. Oh, okay. No, he's legit. Yeah, this is one of the reasons why I was, you know, I want people to rush me for the socket quest rather than paying for a socket. Ah! So that's what that feels like. Just a little bit lower would have been really nice, but you know, yeah, beggars can't be choosers, I suppose. Oh. Yeah, Cham wow. Alright, well, on that note, oh man. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. I need to snack on that. Yeah. Cham, wow, you guys. Not gonna ID that Hawk Owl. Nope. No, sir. Well, you can change your Merc armor and add Cham to another or trade for it. Well, to be honest with you, that's actually a really good point. I might Cham my G-Face, actually. I totally forgot that I can do that with this Cham. So, yeah, this is... I'm probably not going to be trading this rune. I don't even know how much Cham goes for. You know what? Let me actually check. Cham rune. Cham rune. I wish I could hype it up, but I can't. I'm genuinely disappointed that it wasn't just one rune lower or 2 runes lower. Or hell, even 5 runes lower I would have taken, but that's okay. I mean, Cham, you know what? Sure, I'll work with it. I kind of need it anyway. So it's not a... Oh, gee, yo, this is no bueno, guys. Check this out, okay? You guys ready for this? Y'all are not ready for this. No, you guys are ready for this. Check this out. So, Chamrune, wanting to sell Chamrune, wanting to sell Cham and high runes. Yeah, there's 2 people who I see selling a Chamrune, but there's no buyers. Ha. Yeah, I wonder if anyone's gonna be looking for that. Cube 2 for Burr, I guess. Cube 2. That's how I felt when Sir... No, dude! Sir's amazing! Yo, Sir's so good! What? Yo, Sir's like... Yeah, Sir's half of a Burr. Yo, I'd be... If I found a Sir, dude, I would have been screaming at the screen in joy, man. Like, what the fuck? You know, I wouldn't, like... Normally I'm all like, oh, yeah, this... You know, if... For most high runes, it's like, oh, I only got a Vex. If I got a Sir, I'd be like, oh shit, yo, I got a Sir. And at this point, I'd be Jaw Sir, right? Like, I'd actually be 3/4 of the way to Enigma, and then I would honestly just need to trade for a Sir, and I'm good. But, yeah, Cham is like, okay, I actually can't really... Cham doesn't really have trade value as far as I can tell. I mean, I can use it, so it's like, whatever, right? Like, it's cool, fine. I don't care either way, but yeah, yeah, I just think that roll on the Cham just kind of overshot it a little bit. I give you a jaw for Burr. Yeah, like... Oh, okay, you guys are talking to each other. They should really change some big rune words to have a Cham in it. Dude, they literally added a rune word that needs Cham. I think 2 rune words that need Cham and Gull. I think it was Mist, wasn't it? But... I mean, it evidently wasn't enough to give Cham huge value. Or maybe, to be honest, it could just be that not enough people have found Cham runes to go around. So, yeah, not enough people have found Cham runes or I don't know, maybe people are building their Boazons later or something. I don't know. It's about 10 FT Cham for every... Whoa. 10... FT Cham. Oh, I see what you're saying. It's about 10 for trade Chams for every 1 ISO Cham. Oh, I get it now. Yeah. For every 1 post you get like that's like looking for a Cham. There's like 10 of them that have a Cham for trade. So significantly more supply than demand. Like honestly, this is one of those times where it's like, okay, shit, I got a Cham. I wouldn't even complain that, oh no, my Cham isn't worth anything. Like, it actually doesn't have any value to me or to anyone else. Like, this genuinely, most builds aren't ever going to use it, but I conveniently do. So, you know what? I'm actually not too upset. Like, at the end of the day, it's something I need for my build, so like whatever. Sooner or later, I'm going to sub out the Ort rune for my G-Face and replace it with Cham. I just don't know if I'm going to do that now. Yeah, I think I'll do that later today. I just need to get... Well, I don't know actually. My Trav runs are already like pretty smooth with this. Even if I get frozen, it doesn't really impact me too much, I guess. Yeah, like, okay, cool. I'm still frozen, but I'm just gonna sit here and hork. Do I really need cannot be frozen right now? I'll need to think about that. I definitely, yeah, I think I'll hold off on chamming my G-Face. Like, I kind of wanted to cham my G-Face so that I'm one step closer to my dream Whirlwind Barb. But like, I actually think I get more value out of having an Ort rune because it's the thing that's giving me like so much light res at this point. So I'm gonna probably just keep it for the time being. ZZZ saying Cham worth Gull on JSP. Oh, sorry, I didn't see that. I said it's worth Gull. Oh, okay. Well, interesting. Big rune words, lol. Sober says. Those runes are dog water horse trash. Well, no comment. I mean, Cham makes Plague, doesn't it? I think it's decent on some builds. Yeah, just not many builds that other people use, I guess. I don't know. I mean, no matter what, there's just more of a supply than Cham than there ever will be for people looking for Cham, so it's not going to have as much value relative to its rarity as, you know, I would have hoped for in this case. But yeah, basically point is, yeah, I'm really happy to get a Cham because it's a cool drop, right? It's the highest available drop from from Trav. However, obviously, yeah, it's the best available drop from Trav in terms of runes, or like highest rune drop available. So that's kind of nice, and I need the Cham for myself, but yeah, I'm definitely not going to be trading this in for a Burr or anything like that. Plague has not yet been proven to be actually good on anything yet that I've seen. Just ideas. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, like, dual-wielding, or a Plague dual-wielding Barb could give like level 34 cleansing aura, I guess, and then you could make like an assassin that runs Fade, and then you'd basically be immune to curses, but aside from that, there's not really... Oh, fucking hell, dude. I wasn't paying attention. I found 2 unique... Yeah, well, anyway, point is, yeah, like, I don't really know if there's much that people are going to be doing with Plague, I guess, at the end of the day. 783k. Yeah, let me go get my body. I'm like, I actually have a decent chunk of XP now on my bar, so I don't want to lose it. I'm like halfway already to 90. But probably by the end of today, I'll be gunning for, I'll probably be close to 90, if not already fully there. Filthy GG Easy was saying, I found 2 unique sacred armors and like nothing else good. SMH. Oh yeah? 2 unique sacred armors. 2 unique sacred armors. Okay. I mean, you said and nothing else good. Like, even 2 sacred armors isn't even, like, that great. Like, it's a cool find, but again, it's not. It's definitely not, super noteworthy, I guess. Just ideas. Can't you even get Plague A2 Merc on D2R like Slash? Huh? Can't you? Why wouldn't you be able to put Plague A2 Merc? What? What do you mean, you can't get Plague A2 Merc? Is it like... I thought it's all weapons, unless they changed it. Is it like claws only or something? I thought they made it so that it's all weapons. Plague D2R is sword only. Yeah. Oh, you can't... Oh, sorry, I misread. I misread completely what you said. You said you can't even get Plague A2 Merc. Or Plague A2 Merc, but you can get Plague Act 5 Merc. Okay, true. Fair enough. Then in that case, yeah, what you say makes sense. It's like... You can't even make a proper Merc with it, or A2 Merc. Yeah, okay. Sword only and claw. Gotcha, gotcha. I plan to do dual play. A5 Merc bad though? Seriously? Yeah, I guess so, because you don't actually get any of the auras it's kind of gimmicky, like, oh cool, I can run plague so that I can't be cursed, basically. But that's as an assassin. But really, that's about it. Like, and even then, like, okay, well, would you rather not be able to be cursed, or would you rather have, something like Infinity, I guess, with like Holy Freeze or like Might Aura on like an Act 2 Merc? I want to do Dual Plague on Act 5 Merc for my Poison Necro. Okay. Fair enough, I suppose. Although, I mean, if you have a fully geared out Poison Necro, I feel like you could probably just lower res monsters that you want to kill, can't you? Sin Plague Claws, maybe. I don't know Sin, so I don't know. Yeah, fair enough. Plague D2R is Sword only and Claw. Act 5 Merc, bad though. Plague Lawbringer maybe for melee build to cancel Decrep. Oh yeah, that's a pretty clever idea actually, yeah. Although, one of the issues I have with Lawbringer is I don't feel it procs often enough, but why not have Reapers in Might? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, true. Cham makes play. So Wild Chester was saying, I mean, Cham makes play. Yeah, so I think I addressed that already. What else were you guys talking about? Yeah, thanks again, by the way, guys. Wildchester saying wow. Slightly Sober saying wow. And Bank saying wow, Cham. Yes. Anyway. Alright. Okay, that's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, that's run number 890 completed. And I just realized that because I died earlier, my inventory is filled up with this. So I'm going to take this moment to actually refill or reset everything. Repair this. Mass ID scrolls, healing potions, and a monopod. Alright, cool. We're Gucci. Run number 891. Let's go. Yeah, I haven't actually gotten bored of this build. I'm actually having so much fun with Roland Barb. I'm not gonna lie. Like, it's not really there in my voice, that level of excitement, but honestly, yeah, I'm just having a blast just like mowing through everything with Whirlwind. Like, it's just such a satisfying skill to use, and I don't have to like keep readjusting my character, just so I can Warcry and hit like most, but not all of the monsters in the area, and then warp over to whatever monsters are remaining. Like, especially like the unique council members. So this is, yeah, just way cooler, I guess. It's kind of interesting. This season, my rune luck that I found, or like high rune luck, is Jaw into Cham. Like, just want to take a moment to acknowledge that. I found like two of the highest available runes in the game. Probably if council members could drop Zod, I might have even gotten Zod, who knows. Like, I just seem to high roll all my runes, but, I mean, yeah, I need to go a little lower from Cham. I need to get that burr. Or Cham, or Jaw, or honestly even, I would have taken Sir gladly. I would have actually even been pretty happy with Low, to be honest. Like, I would have been like, okay, maybe I can use this Low to make a Grief or something. Or maybe I would sit on it a little bit. I think that's probably what I would do. If I found, or if I find a Low rune, probably what's going to end up happening is I'll just sit on it until I find another high rune, and then if it's like the next high rune is like low or another low, then I would kind of like probably I would consider what, well, yeah, that's a tough one. If it's like low, then I don't know if I would do dual grief or if I would actually do like try to go Enigma with that in mind. Well, sorry, no, never mind. If I go If I get like low as my next rune and then another low, then I think that would be grounds for me to make like Enigma. Yeah, I think that would be it actually. Yeah, if I got low, I would go Enigma. But if it's like I'm like debating whether like at what point I would start trying to gun for griefs, I guess is just kind of what I'm getting at. I'm like yeah, like if I got like a yeah, because dual griefs is like really tempting. Like dual grief is such a nice like upgrade. So I don't know. I also need good bases for those dual griefs as well. Let me actually see if there's let me actually look for phase ED phase blades quickly. I'm actually curious to see if anyone has ED phase blades. 5 socket 7 ED phase blade. 5 socket ED phase blade. Let me. Yeah, there's literally one guy trying to sell a 9% ED 5 socket phase blade. That's basically it. So I don't know. I have to think about whether or not I want to actually. Well, I mean, I'm definitely not building them in 15s, but unless like it's convenient for me. But ow. Yeah, who knows? A lot of options for my weapons, I suppose. Oh, Corona. Now that I think about it, I don't even think Enigma would increase my run times all that much in this area. It's just mostly for style points. Like straight up, if the goal was just pure run efficiency on this character, I should have actually subbed out for dual griefs long ago. I realized that would have been way more. Because I have a jaw rune sitting around, it probably would have made more sense for me to just sub out jaw for 2 lows. And then make dual griefs if I wanted to like min-max the run efficiency, but I feel like my runs are like quick enough that I don't need to do that really, so I didn't, and I just held on to the jaw. But yeah, like if I go Enigma then and I'm only running Trav anyway, then it's not really gonna affect me very much. I realize that I'm just doing this for the sake of being able to say that I farmed an Enigma really early on, but the longer like if I had the dual griefs, maybe my runs would go down, like, let's say... I mean, I don't know by how much. Let's say, like, they're, like, faster by about 10 seconds each. That, like, that would add up pretty quickly, like, over the span of, like, however many 100 runs that I do, so... Yeah... Yeah, I should have traded, like... I was basically banking on the idea that I would get like another high rune in these upcoming runs, like today, where it's like a burst and I could just make Enigma right away, right? But I'm like thinking, yeah, if I had traded out the jaw rune for low, that would have probably been the smarter play in the really long run, because these runs are like, if it takes me like another 1,000 runs, let's say, to find the runes that I'm looking for, then yeah, like it would have been, I would have saved myself a lot of time on these runs if I just went dual grief. So, yeah, kind of interesting to think about, I suppose. I don't care much for that though. Like I'm not, like I'm pretty happy with where my build's at. I'm not gonna try to switch anything out, I think, until I get Enigma. Except for like that Annihilus that might come later today, and of course my helm is Rocket and Ort. I kind of want to change that to Cham. Yeah, 10 seconds per run saves you an hour every 400 runs approximately. An hour. Okay, thanks for doing the math on me on this. Okay, now I'm a little intrigued. Like, it's not going to change anything. Like, I'm still not going to, like, go for my jaw, but... one sec. Thanks, Zizi. Actually, this gives me some perspective. Now I can actually properly theory craft this, but I'll do that in just a moment. One sec.
Okay, sorry about that. I'm back. Oh yeah, right. ZZZ. You know something? We never actually did end up testing this. The dual, whatever the hell it was, that bug. Let me make it to run 900 and let me test that because this is something I said that I would check today and I totally forgot all about that. I'm gonna try to test to see if I can do the whole like duping, not duping weapons, but like the bug where if I have a broken weapon on my other hand that it'll just copy the one I have on my main hand. That is what I did, Valhalla says. Traded my jaw for 2 Sirs and... For 2 Sirs? Wow, okay. Surprised you were able to get 2 Sirs for it, but okay, anyway. And rocking a single grief sitting on the second Sir. Running Trav plus Nith for my runs going pretty well. Yeah, that's pretty clever. Yeah, maybe I could get Jaw for 2 Sirs then, and then split 2 Sirs into... well, I don't know though. Are people really gonna trade Sir? Well, I mean, on BNet, I think Sir is roughly worth as much as Low from what I heard. So, like, I don't know if that's changed now, but like I was thinking about it. Like 2 Sirs is like a burr, and Jaw is worth roughly as much as burr, if not a little bit higher. So it's kind of like I'm surprised you were able to get 2 Sirs for it, but maybe I really shouldn't be. Traded Jaw for my second Sir and drawing Trav and Nith for my runs. Yeah, I think that Valhalla said you're running Zerk Barb, aren't you, Val? Hey, Enjoy, what's up, man? How you doing? It's good to see you. Yeah, how's your progress going so far this season? I've seen you around, but I haven't. I've seen you around like online, but haven't talked to you since like day 2. It wasn't super easy to get low, yeah, no kidding. Also, if you really want to trade, you can trade the Jaw for 2 Griefs, then trade the Griefs back for a Jaw or Burr, then bam, Enigma. That's true! That is actually a really good point, although, I mean, I would need to find a buyer, but yeah, like, that is a very good way to do it, rather than just committing all the way to... Anyway. Yeah, that's a good point. That's also an option, of course, but I'm probably not going to do that just because, you know, I wanted to do it this way. Jewel. I was getting Sir for low. Oh, okay, cool. Well, there you have it. Yep, Zerk. So that's why he was doing only 1 grief, and that's why he doesn't need 2. It's not because he was using the bug that I'm about to try and see if it still works or not, because apparently it was that was a thing. 20 base. What you need is a low quality crystal sword. That would be the easiest thing to break. 20 base Dura, a normal quality, but any one-hand sword could work. Okay, well, let me, yeah, I'll see what I can do. I'm sure I could find a damaged short sword in normal. Just give me a bit. Like, yeah, we'll get there. We'll get there for sure, man. Like, I just need a little bit of time to get that up and running. It's just, well, not any crystal sword, short sword, and scimitar. Yeah, or lowest Dura. Yeah, I was actually planning on hunting down short swords. Was my gonna be my intention here. So, one every 400 runs approx. Okay, so let's go back to this comment. So hour every 360 runs. So it saves you an hour every 360 runs. And how long does it take me to find Jaw? Like many hours? So actually, as long as... Yeah, I actually don't feel too bad. Like when we crunch the numbers like that, yeah, like Jaw... Like it shaves off a lot of time, but at the end of the day, like if my goal is to get Enigma, assuming that I get a Burr or like equivalent in the next... Within probably 500 to 1,000 runs, then it's probably just better that I sit on the Jaw. Well, yeah. Crack a cold one with the boys over stream? What do you mean? Okay. Hey, Seth! Yo, it's good to see you. What's up, man? You and Android both just showed up, so it's a sign of great things to come. But who I really need, I can't believe I'm saying this, is Hom, because whenever Hom 3 Watcher shows up, that's when all the good shit starts to drop, so... Yeah, I must summon Hom, and he'll bestow upon me good finds. Oh, I see what you're saying. You're basically saying I should grab a beer and then just drink with you. He goes, not today, I think. I mean, maybe if I find a burr, but I've only gotten cham, so unfortunately, we're gonna have to postpone that celebration. Okay, cool. 901. He's too busy bowing for llama. What the hell? Oh, yeah. No, he doesn't play, though. He's a moderator, but he doesn't actually even play with them, like, in-game, man. Slept until 12:30ish, didn't get much sleep over the weekend. Oh, wow, it's actually already, like, 1 in the afternoon. I didn't even realize. Go figure. I'm on vacation. Every day is Saturday this week. Ah. All right, 901 next. In the meantime, I'm going to take a moment to... Got any neat drops? Hey, man, all the drops are there on the left-hand side. I've certainly had better rune luck today than yesterday, though. Yesterday, I think I got Lem were my only 2 runes in, like, 250 runs. But already in these first 225 runs that I've done, or, well, 220... Is it 225? 125. I've done 125 runs so far, and I already managed to find a Cham rune, so... and a Mal rune. And Cham, it's a high rune. And I can use it, but yeah, it's definitely not unlike some of the other available options. It's not like super valuable, unfortunately for me. So it's like, yeah. Well, you got the idea, Seth. Well, duh, they are on the side, but I want you to tell me. Huh. Fair enough. Big Cham rune. Yeah, big Sham. Like, it's a sham rune, that's what it is. Not cham, sham. It's a sham rune. Makes sense because it's just one big sham. Actually, you know what? I'm doing this wrong. Let me, I was gonna look for like a low quality short sword, but let me actually just do this instead.
Good to see you.
Okay. Giant sword? Wait. Oh, this is... Ah, I see what the problem here is. Yeah, let me set it to normal. There we go. Now we are ready. I'll put it here. Scimitar? Okay, here we go. Let's throw on this scimitar and we'll go spin to win with it. Are there any other ones that are like lower durability? No, right? Yeah, okay, one should be enough. Wait, what's short sword again? Yeah, short sword's 24. Okay. Let's go, you guys. My one short sword. I can't believe I'm actually doing this right now. Okay, let's see how well this goes. Wonder how quickly my thing will break. It shouldn't take too long. Short bow, okay. If I could find, yeah, crude buckler. Like, I'm looking for, like, crude short sword or damaged short sword, you know? That'd be really good. Crude javelin. Go cows? Oh, that's brilliant, actually. Density. Yeah, true. Let me do that. And the game gave me a cap. Maybe it's a sign. We're capping here today. Yep, don't know why I didn't think of that sooner. Spear, okay. Actually, wait. I just realized. 1, 2, 3. Like, I'm looking for, like, a damaged short sword. Like, if I could find a damaged short sword, that'd be great. What's game? I got Crystal Sword, only 16 Dura on it. I'll make a game and then you can join it and pass it over to me. Okay, got Wirt's leg. I'm gonna back out and I'll make a game. I'm gonna call the lobby ZZZ. Yeah, ZZZ1. ZZZ is the game name. Password is 1. So yeah, I'm gonna set up the cows and then I'll spin to win using your damaged crystal sword or whatever. Ah, here it is. Here's your allegedly somewhat naked pally who apparently now... Oh, level 89. Ah, same level. Who also apparently is Rock and Vigor town. Alright, here we go. Spin to win. Let's go. What the hell? My guy is still able to... Still do 98 to 220. Huh, interesting. Oh, my Merc just completely shat on Cow King there. Alright, this might take a bit, but... Yeah, this is for science, you guys. We gotta accept that this is for science. Alright. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, I can't leech because I don't do any damage, so... My Wilhelm's Pride isn't enough to bring me back to full mana with every spin, unless I'm like dealing with like a particularly big pack. Yeah, okay, yeah, you're right. This actually isn't taking that long. We're almost down to... We're like a fifth of the way there. We basically just need to clear out the whole cow level. I think we should be good. Maybe this might even do it. $11. Okay, sure. Double axe. Well, this one's a little more, or a little less broken. What's happening now? I'm trying to figure out... Oh, nice, you're giving me vigor too. We're trying to figure out, like, if there's like a bug that's still... At the start of the season, it was discovered there's like a bug where if you dual wield and one of your weapons is broken, then it basically copies over... It basically treats your character as wielding two of the weapon that's not broken, which is pretty busted. So, like, imagine you have like a broken short sword on one hand, and then you have like broken as in like zero durability, like zero durability short sword on one hand, and then like a grief on the other. Then you basically have two griefs. So, you know, there's been a lot of like people saying, "Oh yeah, it's fixed," but ZZZ and I would like to know if it's actually like broken, or if it's actually still like if it still works like that, or if it's they actually fixed it. Okay, cool. 7 durability. Okay, we're down to 7, so almost there. Just a little bit more. Oh, here it is. Nice. Just traded 3 red essences of terror for an Ooh, that's a pretty solid deal, especially if you're already running chaos. Is Trav demon or undead? How would Holy Bolt Pally fare out? That's a very good question. When you say Trav, I assume that you're referring to the council members specifically. The council members in Trav are, believe it or not, demons. That's one of the reasons why I use Laying of Hands. It's because it's +% damage to demons. Holy Bolt Pally. Oh yeah, there we go. That's a good sign. 4 durability now. Holy Bolt Pally would actually be a pretty solid option for Trav. That's one of the reasons why I was tempted to run that. FOH is indeed quite solid for Trav. Okay, are there any other monsters, or is this it? Oh, nope, there's one more pack here. Damage Shamshire. Oh no, durability is still way too high for my liking. Go Flare next. I was actually just gonna go Chaos. Oh, yep, this thing's like 2 Dura. Yeah, I got this. I got the rest. You can go if you want, ZZ. Thanks for the Vigor. Ooh, I need River Flame. You got a River Flame waypoint? Right, and while you do that. Oh. Thank you. Would single kill Zerk break faster than Whirlwind? I don't know. I mean, I think Impale would break it the quickest, but yeah, I feel like this is fine for now. Alright, let's check this out. For science, guys, for science. Alright. Okay, it's broken. It's like broken for good. Alright, ZZ, here we go. So, yeah. So now, how do we want to do this? Like this, right? This is kind of what it's supposed to look like. Can I spin to win on something? Here, let's try here. Put Oath on first. Oh, seriously? Okay. Okay, cool. I thought that I can't put on a damaged item. That's why I was reluctant to do it. Okay, now. I go to Hell Pits. Okay. Or Hell Police. Okay, yeah, I wasn't sure how we're going to test it here. So, now we basically see if there's a notable difference when I try to spin to win on Trav. So, if they all mysteriously, like, if they all still explode, then it works, right? That's kind of a tough one here. Like, I'm still killing them stupid fast, but I don't know if that's just because the Oath by itself is crazy strong. Like, my runtime still seems to be, like, the same as before, and I'm rocking one Oath, so... You know, if anything, it's actually a little bit quicker, even. Yeah, so, like... You need to compare two Oath. What if I ran just... Here, hold on a sec. Oh, I'm out of charges, no wonder. Should be obvious either way. I mean, one Oath, no broken. Like, literally right now, I went one Oath, one broken. And the run was stupid easy. Like, I didn't need any... Yeah, I had no trouble with this. Like, I like how I show back up, I see you got a champ, but then see that you're frozen in Trav. Yeah, man. That's how we roll. I mean, I was tempted to actually put the champ in my G-Phase. That would be my endgame build, but also I'm like, my Reser kind of still need the Thul. You just repaired it. Fail. Ha 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 ha. Okay, hold on. I have an idea, actually. We saw how quickly I ran Trav just now, right? Like, I just blitzed through it. So what if I just do this, then? Yeah, honestly, yeah, I can feel the difference. Like, I'm still killing them, but in the last run, I just dumpstered Trav. Why Broken Sword? What have I missed? Yeah, actually, this kind of accidentally works out, because, on the last run, I just demolished Trav. It actually felt like I was wielding two Oaths, same as before, even though one of my swords was broken. It would be nice to have more than one sample size. That's true. But, you know what? That's okay. I can still keep trying to break this stupid thing. I'm going to treat these two runs that I just did as run number 901, 902. I'm going to go to 903 in a second. I'm about to make another one. 903, I think. Why Broken Sword? What have I missed? We're testing something. Basically, ZZZ's, there's like a bug, ZZZ was telling us, where it's like you can have, if you have like a broken weapon on one hand, and then on the other hand you have a non-broken weapon, then the game basically treats you as having two of the weapon that's non-broken. So, that's what we heard, and that's what ZZZ wanted to test. True, just run like this. Yeah, no, I can act like it doesn't really affect anything, so... Yeah, I'll just run it like this, because apparently... Oh yeah, Rare Spiderweb Sash, I'll check that out too. Yeah, so that's basically what we're testing. Okay, is this a failed unique? No, it's not. Drop, drop. How, don't you already have 2 oaths? How does it help? It's, bro, it's for science, okay? It's for testing purposes. We just want to know, because it's like a bug that exists in the game, and it's kind of like, huh, is it still like that? Because we heard some people say, oh yeah, they fixed it in a patch, and yeah, ZZ wants to actually see for himself, so it's kind of what we're doing. Also, I'm trying to hit Trav right now. I don't really feel like my Crystal Sword's durability is going down very quickly. Yeah, I mean, my run speed with 1 oath is already going stupid fast. Maybe it's part of the reason for that is I have my Merc with me, I guess? I don't know. Ow. It's my, yeah, my Crystal Sword's starting to break a little bit, but... So with this bug, 1 grief equals damage of 2. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of the idea. I wouldn't abuse the bug either way, of course. Not because I'm scared of getting banned, but because I legit think it's unfair. But yeah, like... but yeah, that's kind of how the bug works. That would be sick. It would be, right? So that's kind of why we're checking, or testing for science. Yeah, my runs are pretty quick with even running like the 2 Crystal Swords. Let me try... Let me actually try what happens if I put on just, if I go dual oath, does it like... I don't know, it's kind of hard to tell because my run speed here is like the same. Like, my run speed it feels like is very much the same in some cases, and other times it like takes a bit longer. Like here, let me try one more time. I'm going to run dual oaths here. So if I run dual oaths, and I just whirlwind through these guys... 1, 2, 3. Well, yeah, I don't really have a good measure. Like, is there any better way we have of telling if something's doing like a shit ton of damage or not? Grief equals cheat code. 2 griefs for the price of 1. Flat out rob the Mona Lisa. Yeah, no, actually though, right? Like, that's kind of what we're curious about. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to tell. I actually can't. My run speed tends to vary based on what monsters, or sorry, what modifiers these guys spawn with, and like where they're positioned relative to my whirlwind. So I have no idea like how we're gonna test this. Even if I go, like I could go and re-break my Crystal Sword right now, and you know not make the mistake of repairing it again. I got low quality short sword. Yes, yes, yes. I do want low quality short sword. Yeah. Where are you at? I'll pick that up from you, and then we can actually test this. But, like, the problem is, I don't know if we have a good way to test it. Like, how would I know if something is doing the right amount of damage that it's supposed to? Like, that's the question, I guess. What if you do like 10 Duriel runs, see how long it takes to kill him? Yeah, that's actually a good point. If I tested it there, it might actually work. Although the problem with that is I'd have to find Duriel. I think it's probably better if I test on something else like Mephisto or Andy, I guess, if I were to do that. Act 1 ground? Okay, excellent. I'll go pick that up. Too much CB. They have mobs. Oh, true. You know something else? I am actually rocking this G-Face and also Gores, so like, yeah, kind of awkward. Oh yeah, hey, this is the thing I was looking for in Act 1. Now this is what I'm talking about. But they have mobs. Duriel is clean. I could clear up the mobs from away from them. I just need to kill everything around Andy or howl them away. That's okay. Just go hell cow. Ah, yeah, that's true. Isolate 1 cow at a time. There is one other order of business I need to do, though, before I do that, then. I need to... Act boss is shit idea. Okay. And I'm also going to take off my G-Face, I guess? You have Taunt? I do have Taunt, and I also have Howl. So I can howl everything away if we need. Okay, so here. So I'll just let my Merc... Will my Merc die? Potentially here? Okay, cool. So we've removed that out of the equation. Okay, let me actually finish the run first before anything else. Okay, or maybe I can't finish the run because I'm a potato. No, I almost made it. Get naked D2, D2. Yeah, I'm about to strip. Just give me a second. I need to... Yeah, let me do this. Let me get my body back. Actually, I'm already naked now that I just died, but besides the point. 1 second. Alright, I'm just gonna check in here. Okay, cool. 907 will be next. But for the time being, I'm gonna go hell mode, was it? And okay, how do we want to do this? So we're gonna test cows, right? We're testing in cows. Okay, repair Nagistaff. Well, I mean, I'm repairing all, but it's not going to affect my short sword because I don't have it equipped. Take off all CB. Okay. Hey, Zoxtrib. What's up? How's it going? It's going pretty well. We're actually about to test something kind of interesting. Apparently, there's a bug in D2R, or at least at one point there was, a bug where if you have a broken weapon on one hand, and then you have, like, another weapon on the other hand that isn't broken, then it'll use the the weapon that isn't broken for both hands. So yeah, that's what I heard. So we're about to see if it's like if it's actually true. Double swing could work. You think double swing might do it? We can try for that. Interesting. Yeah. So that's kind of what we're testing right now, just for science sake. Where the hell is it? Heard Declan will walk on Asia tonight, by the way. Okay. I appreciate the heads up on that. I'll definitely keep my eyes peeled for that walk, because I know that that was something that was supposed to happen yesterday and it didn't. So I don't know what the play is tonight. What if you double swing and see if the second hand hits higher? That's true, yeah. Although keep in mind that the variable roll, well, I mean, I guess it doesn't matter if it's a variable roll since, I mean, no matter how variable the roll is, like, a short sword is always going to do less than an Ed Balrog blade. They're up to 86. Okay, so probably it's going to be a thing. Okay, and I'm going to have to keep my ears peeled for that for sure. Because I do want my Annihilus to finish off my build. Can you double swing with a broken second hand? Actually, that's a good point. Can I? Okay, well, first things first. Let me break this bad boy. Oh, yeah, right. I need to... okay. Ow, ow, ow. You know what? This is kind of a bad idea, isn't it? I should properly break this before I try and take on these cows. Yeah, because otherwise... Uh-huh. Just howl. Hold on, hold on. I need to break this, right? Isolate one cow. Yo, I need to break this, though. Hold on, I need to break my short sword. Break it on one cow? Okay, fine, fine. I'll break it on one cow. Yeah, how do we do this? Hits will be the same. Okay, okay, fine, fair enough. I was trying to get, like, big pack. Oh, okay, well, incidentally, I guess I... Go away, go away. Okay, cool. Me and the cow, man. Oh, yeah, feels good. Whirlwind is single target, true. Okay, yeah, oh, feels good. Oh, feel the power of Whirlwind. Oh, yeah. I'm actually doing damage to him. That's the funny part. Like, his health bar is very slowly going down. Oh, yeah, it's broken now. Okay, cool, cool, good. We have our test subject, okay? No real cows will be harmed in the making of this video. So, alright. Let me just make sure that I repair everything, and then we're good to go.
Yes.
Now I'm fucking with you guys. For once, I actually remembered not to do that. So, I don't actually even need to repair anything. My Ninja Staff is max charges. Alright. For real, though. Fight of the century, yeah. Okay. How do we want to do this, guys? Double swing? We're double swinging, right? Double swing. Double swing. I don't have double swing, though. Yeah, I actually don't have double swing. That's part of the issue here. Bring the other oath. Okay, cool. Okay. Just do whirlwind. If I whirlwind, I'm sure this cow just instantly dies. That's sort of the issue. Huh, weird. This guy uses two hands, otherwise one hand. The short sword just isn't there. Just do whirlwind. Okay, so I go in. Okay, if I go like this, I'm sure that my whirlwind kills him, right? No, it doesn't. It actually doesn't. But if I do this is what we're talking about, right? Or this one cow. The whirlwind, in theory, I've taken out already half his life with the first whirlwind. If I spin one more time, he should die if both of the if the bug works. See what one whirlwind does. Yes, I did the one whirlwind with both, and we took out half his life. So now the question is, I'm spinning like this, right? I want to be very specific about this before I go any further. Yes, go. Okay, cool. Here we go. Okay. Another cow. I don't know, man. Okay, there's one other thing I'm curious about. What if we'll need to repeat many times? Okay, so I need more test subjects. Come here, yeah, cows of glory. Which one? D is taunt? Okay, get back here, get back here. 1001 cow runs. Alright, here we go. So this is whirlwind with two-hander. I kill him in 2 spins with this. If I go and get... let's say this crystal sword. Is it the same way? Alright, here we go. I do less damage. Okay, so if I have Oath and Crystal Sword, right? I'm actually doing, like, quite a bit less damage. Two-hand not good compare? You think so? Because I'm kind of wondering if, like... What I'm wondering about is maybe the, if I have Oath and Broken Short Sword, like this, then the game could actually be using the two-handed, like the Oath as a two-hander, but it just doesn't look like it. That's kind of what I'm curious about. That's why I'm trying to do this, because I want to actually see, like, if I whirlwind on this Helbavine, I definitely do a lot less damage compared to usual. It takes like 5 spins, right? So like if I go like this, I know that I like this is clearly my guy going 2 hands on this sword. Because you don't have Grief PB. D. There we go. Okay, cool. This cow. Alright, so if I spin with 2 hands, it'll do a shit ton of damage to this Helbavine. It actually takes out half his life. So the crystal, if I go Oath with Crystal Sword, it's much lower. But if I do short like Oath with broken weapon, then it at the very least it still does more damage than when I'm using the dual wield Oath and Crystal Sword. So Oath and Crystal Sword does by far the least amount of damage. But if I do this, then I'm sure I kill him in two whirlwinds. Like you see that, and then again. Now the only question is whether or not the game is duplicating the Oath on both hands, or if it's just treating this as it's treating this as a two-hander. You need to cast a big whirlwind and hover over the cow to see HP while you hit him. Back up more away from the cow. More away from the cow. Okay, cool. So you can easily point at it. I see, I see. Alright. Let's howl this. Okay, I need to howl one of them away. There you go. Good. Back up more away from the cow. Okay, so I'm like really far away from the cow. I'm like this, right? This is what we were trying to look at. What if I join into Whirlwind versus Cow's elbow cough? We're what's going on? Science, man. Okay, so they patched broken sword glitch. That's what I heard from some people, but we don't know for sure. So that's what we're testing right now. Close inventory. Just once so you can see the HP. Okay, so I step on this side, and then I spin towards him, and then I can look like that, right? Right? That's what you wanted me to look at. So, yeah, definitely with Oath, he gets hit a lot. Bad cast, you think so? So do I need to be... You cast on other side of cow. Cast on other side of cow? Okay, well, we'll kill this one. Also, I'll start horking these bodies. Oh yeah, give me that juvie. Maybe I'll get a burr from doing this. Moo! Oh, small charm. Okay, anyway, yeah. Well, I gotta find another cow. At this rate, we'll burn through all the cows in cow level. It says elbow cough, but it looks like a dab on YouTube. Oh, I see. Right click on opposite side, then hover cursor on cow. Right click. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, I gotcha. So like from here, I spin and then I hover cursor on cow while I spin. So like this. Right click on opposite side. So that's with Oath and the short sword, like that, right? Okay, cool. Then in that case, so that was with Oath and short sword. As you can see, I do insanely low damage. Oath will instantly kill him, I'm pretty sure. Wait, no, sorry, that was weird. Okay, so hold on. I'm getting my stories mixed up here. So Helbavine, if I go like this with Oath and this thing, he should immediately die when I hover cursor on him with this setup, assuming that I've put on the Oath like this, right? I believe he instantly dies here. So please be more methodical. Okay. Easy for you to say. Alright. So, something I'm curious about actually. What if I do this? What if I go like this one first and this one after? Would that affect anything or no? Just repeat 3 times each setup. Okay. So like this then. As Balrog Blade. And then spin. 1. And then 2. Like, he dies stupid fast. You're switching too much, can't keep track. Yeah, okay. Alright, let's pull this guy. Time you invent a different setup. True. Here. So, 3 times, right? You want 3 times? Here's your 3 times. Wait, oh, you gotta howl this guy, bring this guy back. Okay. So 1, 2, same as before. 3. Or, no, sorry. That's 2. Okay, so 2. Twice I whirlwinded and then he immediately died with having the broken sword on one hand. And then here's the third time, right? Here's the third time. All right. Okay. So that's with the Oath and Broken Short Sword setup. All right. Oath and Broken Short Sword. 2 whirlwinds. Now, just to confirm this one more time, because I want to do 3 for each. If I use the Oath and Crystal Sword, I think it takes way longer. It should take like 6 spins to kill, if I remember right. Hey, what's up, Vajad? How's it going? We're just in the middle of testing something unusual today, so you're gonna have to bear with me for a little bit here. I'm not running my trabs. 2, 3. Okay, cool, great. So this is the non-broken sword, but just for reference, let's see how much damage this can actually do on this guy. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh man, even 5. Like, it takes 5 spins to actually kill this cow with this, with using like a shitty crystal sword. But it takes only 2 to do the 2 with like Oath and short sword. So clearly Oath is doing more damage in some way. We just don't know if it's like it's duplicating the Oath and treating it as 2 one-handers, or if it's like Oath as a 2-handed weapon. Now, do we have a way to check this at all? I'm just gonna pretend you got that sham from a cow. Yeah, well, you can pretend, but I mean, we have gameplay footage right here, you know. Oh, getting rid of that. So yeah, that was Oath and short sword, Oath and crystal sword. We've tested both of those. Now let's try double Oath. Let's try double Oath right here. And I'm going to assume that it's going to be 2 spins to kill. Alright. Let's head over this way, I guess. And then spin backwards. Okay. I can try this 3 times. Okay, howl everything away, bring this guy over, howl everything away, bring this guy over, howl everything away, bring this guy over, okay. This is a little tedious, but... Okay, this took 3 hits, but it was very, like... It was basically like 2, like... He was like 1 HP away from dying on that last one, on that last spin, and I kind of was sloppy about it. So this is the last cow I checked for using Whirlwind. Oh, wow. Okay, well, that did a massive amount of damage to him. So, honestly, double, like, when I have my setup like this, Oath and Crystal Sword, I'm clearly doing a lot less damage than when I have dual Oath. This is to be expected. But I'm also doing significantly more damage than when I have Oath and Short Sword, which is not expected. Now, again, my only question I have at this point is it that they're just duplicating the Oath onto the other hand, or is it that they're treating the Oath as a 2-handed weapon when my setup is like this? Because I don't have another, like, my character model is wielding this sword with one hand, right? But maybe he's using... but maybe the game just looks at the other sword. It's like, oh, yep, short sword's broken, so let's just use the Oath as a 2-hander. That's kind of the main thing, like, I kind of wonder about, I guess. Yeah. So this is the only thing I am not sure about. Everything else makes sense. Any thoughts, ZZZ? Because at this point, I'm like... Yeah, I kind of figured out that the whole crystal... Well, this setup versus this setup. But now for me, the main question is how to check for two-hander versus one-hander, I guess. What if you remove second-hand weapon like this? I thought I checked for this. Yeah, like it does quite a bit of damage. It kills them. Actually, even with one hand, targeting one specific cow, it feels like it does like even more damage than with two. But yay, what's up? Twitch chat not working? Seriously? That's a little weird. You can't see it. Oh. Chat's not showing on screen? What the fuck? It broke. It's so random. Something up with dual wielding, it seems. Yes. So basically, Vajad, there's a bug where allegedly there's a bug where if you have a broken weapon on one hand and then you have like a strong weapon on the other, the game will treat the both hands as using the stronger weapon. So that's allegedly the case, and we're just testing to see if this is the case. They gotta go. Let me know results later. Yeah, sounds good. Now, two-hand oath and dual wield oath keep going. Yeah. Let me see why chat isn't properly showing up. We've been talking here. Yeah. Thank you for that. Okay. Let's refresh and see if this fixes it. Let's see what messages I missed because I don't know what the fuck was going on there. Two-handed oath and dual-wield oath keep going. You need to test the two-hand theory. Do you have a one-handed only sword that does some damage? He delayed stream. It only takes a bit to reply. Normally, yes, but no, straight up, it just wasn't updating even on the screen. Check my delay. It's 6 seconds, yeah. Okay, do I have a one-handed only sword that does some damage? A one-handed sword that does some damage. Didn't see that you did. Ah, no worries, no worries. Like, again, no wrong answers here. We're just checking this out. A one-handed sword that does some damage. One-handed. Let's try... How about barrel blade? Does that count as doing some damage? Not really sure. Or spirit. I have a spirit sword in my stash. That does some damage, I guess. Oh wait, no, but that's not a one-handed sword because I built it in a bastard sword. Test to see if it shows on screen. Yeah, thanks, Seth. Okay, well, Restream's broken. In that case, I'll just have chat open while I do this. No worries. And thanks, Seth and ZZ, for letting me know that my chat broke down for some reason. Okay, hold on a sec. So, we need to test the two-handed theory. One-handed only sword that does some damage. I could buy like one of these. It doesn't do like a lot of damage, but like how much damage are we talking about here? Like,
What do you need?
find better base. So like something like this, right? You're talking about something like this. Or does it need to have ED? Okay, cool. Let's roll with that. You need dex. Oh shit, yeah, I do need dex though. You know what? I know where I think I can find a decent base. One sec. It just occurred to me. Where is it? Oh, damn it. I thought there was a oh, there it is. Here it is. I knew I saw this somewhere. Okay, cool. Dimensional blade. Oh, hold on a second. I'm gonna bow myself here so that the cow doesn't kill me. Okay, how about this one? Dimensional blade? That's only 35 damage? Okay, so we need something even greater than that. So let's suppose I use this dimensional blade. How does this help me test the two-hand theory? Two-hand theory. You need a weapon. Okay. Doesn't convert to two hands. Okay, so I have this dimensional blade. If I go find another weapon, I just want to know like what exactly it is I'm going to do with it, I guess. Steel phase blade. Why is it still here? I thought, yeah, I thought I already left town. I guess I didn't leave town from Act 5. That's probably why. 10 to 62. I mean, this is basically War Axe? Yeah, this actually might do it. Cruel War Axe of Blight. Boom, done. I mean, I don't get much sword mastery out of it, though. Like this? War Axe? Axe is not boosted by mastery. Do we need it to be boosted by mastery? It's fine, isn't it? It'll do some damage. Two-handed theory. Compare screen damage. Dim blade and axe? Sure. That's probably because even though Sword Mastery gives me like a shit ton in terms of ED, also my strength and my gear boost my damage by a lot too. And also Whirlwind, so that's probably why Sword Mastery doesn't matter too much. The same. AR problem with Axe. Don't use Axe. Okay, I guess so. Sure. Let's toss out Axe. Use two one-handed weapons and then with Broken. Actually, yeah. Yeah, I could do it. But, here, let me, think about this quickly. So I'm going to bring all of these weapons in, and then we'll actually have our little playground right here. Just do with Dim Blade? Okay, cool. So, just Dimensional Blade. How much MF do I have, D2D2? 0? Or do I have 7? Nope, I have 0. I now have 0. I just need, I just do with Dim Blade. Okay, so with Dim Blade, right, I am spinning at him? Test one-hand Dim Blade alone versus Dim Blade plus Short Sword. Oh, okay, yeah, of course. That's, okay, that makes total sense. Alright, let's see. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, take off poison damage? What am I even getting poison damage off of? Ah, ha 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 ha. Yes, true, of course. Of course. I'd almost forgotten that I have this. Okay. 1, 2. Check all damage sources. Restream is fixed, is it? If it is, then great. Oh, yeah, I see these messages, so I think we're good then. Okay, checking all damage sources. What do we got? This doesn't increase damage. Ah, here we go. High Lords. High Lords is increasing my damage. Boom. We'll take this off. Anything else? 3 strength. That's fine. Oh, you know what? There's this, but I don't think I can proc that on striking anyway, so it should be okay. Okay, yeah. 88 to 237. Why is it red? What the hell is giving me... Torch doesn't do anything. Yeah, what the hell is giving me fire damage? Huh? Lift each item. Yep. I straight up have some fire damage, or at least it's red, so kind of bizarre. The SC. Small charm? Oh my, of course, right, okay. I don't know how that slipped my eyesight. Alright, cool. Great. So, one-handed dim blade alone versus dim blade plus short sword. Alright. And he's full health cow now, so... One and two, fire by torch. Alright, good job, guys. Freaking, where's Waldo for this one charm? Okay, spin. Spin. Oh wait, no, this is like one hand by itself. Whoops. Hold on. I'm supposed to have... how are we doing this? So, test one hand... no, one-handed dim blade alone is correct. So, here we go. Dim blade versus and short sword. So this is kind of what we got. And now if I put on this, don't really know. Oh, actually, hover over cow. Right, can't even see health. Right. Okay. Kind of tough trying to mouse over it while I'm moving, to be honest. Ah, shit, one sec. That one's my fault. Healing potion. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I really don't think Dimblade does enough damage to really tell. I completely agree. I feel like I need something a little bit stronger. Might be easier to see in normal or nightmare. Yep, I completely agree with that. Do we want to test this Nightmare Cow, I guess? I feel like Nightmare Cow might not be bad, right? Because this guy has way too much life. Like, way too much life to tell. Yeah. Let me try... What's my dex? My dex is 88. So, just to clarify, at this point, we're just checking two-hand... Like, dual wield versus two-hand damage. Like, if there's a way to find out if this... I don't think I can do it with Oaths because they two-shot the hell cows, but if I go into Nightmare with these shitty swords, I think that would do it, right? Let's just work this out for a second, for once. If I go into Nightmare, the cows are weak enough that I can count the number of spins it takes to bring a cow to half, and then for the other half, I would switch over to another... a different setup and see if it does more or less damage. That's basically where I'm at. I totally agree, Seth.
I am overburdened.
I'm munching on Hershey's drops right now. So, okay. A silver dimensional blade of evisceration. Neutral reset candy, yeah. Alright. So, silver dimensional blade of Would have found that burb. You didn't stop the grind. Missed it forever. Yeah. True. Massive dimensional blade. Okay. So. This one better, less range. Okay, sure. So, are we still testing this against the Hell Cow? I mean, I could kind of see how much damage it does quickly before I go any further. I'm still only barely tickling him. I think I should test on Nightmare Cows. What do you think, ZZ? I think I should go Nightmare Cows before I, Although I am actually doing some damage to this cow now. Like, I could actually probably bring him to half with these weapons. Yeah, like I'm bringing him down quite a bit. It just takes like 8 to 10 spins, which is reasonable, I think. Also, I need some healing potions. I'm gonna go get some healing potions. Yeah, here we go. Okay, I think I know what needs to be done now. I think I get it. So, let's, actually, I think I'm good to test it here. Here, what is here? Let's see, what do you got? King's Ancient Sword. Alright. Alright. So, these two? Alright, so this is my understanding, okay? Let's break it down. I go in. No. Just the kings? Okay. Alright. And no dimensional blade. Alright, so like this. So this is what I'm checking for. I use Whirlwind with just this dimensional blade, and I see how long it takes for, how many spins it takes to bring him to half life. And then after that, I test it again after he regens back to full HP. And then I do this again a third time, and I count how many times, how many spins each time before he regens back to full. Once we do that, then I can actually put on the short sword and see if that number gets like halved or not. So yeah, let's begin. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh man, it's gonna take fucking forever. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. I should just use the I. 20, 21, 22. Okay, that gets him to just below the B. Okay, we'll use below the B as an indicator. 22. Okay, below the B, because I can't really tell how low half is. No, let's say 22. 22 spins. Okay. Now, in theory, if I put on 2 of these, then he should be like half, right? Oh, let me see if he's regen to full. Do I need to be here with him, or do I... Okay, or do I need to like wait a little bit? He's slowly regenning, I can see this. I should have gone for the I. Just do the E? Yeah, that's true. I should just do like just after the E. Let's try this again, but let's go for the... You know what? I'm gonna kill this one. Yeah, let me start off with a different cow. Like I don't... Okay, well, because this allows me to just insta kill it. Yo, I'm gonna use a different cow, and then I'm just gonna go before the E. I don't need to go all the way to half. Okay. Alright, cool. Now, yes, so this guy and me are gonna have a fun time together. Let's take this off. So just one-handed, let's roll this one more time. Okay. Before the E. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, okay. Well, it took 4 hits to get below the E. You know what? I'm going to go all the way to I just to be on the safe side here, I think. 6, 7, 8. Okay, cool. Just below the I. So, just before the I is 8. This'll give us a little bit more leeway, but then I don't have to go all the way to fucking... Oh, did he actually regen just now? I doesn't count? Okay, well, maybe we need, like you said, prevent monster heal now. Trying to shop PMH. Yeah, what do I need? Like, PMH... isn't there, like, PMH belt? I think I chucked a PMH belt, though. Do we have a source of PMH somewhere? We can have him we cannot have him regenning while I'm there. But I think PMH wears off when I leave that area, so it should be okay if I, like... have PMH just for as long as it takes me to, like, Juanin's belt Malice. Zivko saying what is happening. We're testing if this bug exists where if you dual wield where one of the swords is broken, then it'll copy over the you're basically dual wielding with the weapon that isn't broken. Like, that's apparently a bug. I got 3 socket Malice. You got 3 socket Crystal on you? Okay. What's the runes for Crystal? Or for Malice? It's Ith-El-Eth, right? Do I have Ith-El-Eth? I'll go fetch Ith-El-Eth, but it's going to take me a second. Yeah, okay, stay here. I'll be right back. I'll double check that it's actually Ith-El-Eth Malice. Malice rune word. Yeah, it is Ith-El-Eth. But the problem with Ith-El-Eth, though, is it's a 100% chance of open wounds. That's kind of what I'm concerned about. Are you concerned about that at all? Like, come back, I got the runes. Oh, actually? Oh, okay. I thought you needed the runes, and that's why you're passing it over. Yeah, Juanin's would be the... Well, actually, even Juanin's has lightning enchant. Not Malice, wait. Okay. Yes, Malice? Okay, sure. Open wounds only lasts 8 seconds. Dude, the whole spinning thing is gonna be 8 seconds total. Ith-El-Eth. Okay, let's do it then. Ith-El-Eth. You hit with normal attack. Oh, okay, I see. Okay, alright, makes sense. Perfect, let's do that then. Where the hell's my... Oh yeah, I left. That's where my TP went. Okay. Put Oath in stash. Okay, I'm gonna kill this guy. Oh, right. I'm gonna kill this guy. I'm gonna start with a fresh cow here. King's sword on ground. Alrighty. King's ancient sword on the ground. Oath goes in a stash. Because we don't need this. Dimensional blade. I don't even think I need that. It's just the this thing to poke for prevent monster heal. Okay, this guy. Okay, portal up here. And all the cows except for this one are gone, so... Okay, first things first, just gonna jab this with Malice. Right? Oh damn, the open wounds. Yo, that open wounds really did a number on him. Even one jab with open wounds, like, takes him down. Takes that E, or takes him down all the way to the E. Yeah, that was actually legit normal attack, man. I've normal attacked him, and he lost all that health all the way to the E with just open wounds. Yeah. Okay. Alright, in that case, We go from measure from there. One whirlwind. Okay. So halfway from the E all the way to the I. Let's try for the I. Oh, you know what? Where's the king's sword? Ah, there's the king's ancient sword. Okay, like this, right? So this guy is prevent monster heal, so I'll just spin one whirlwind. That took him from halfway down the E to the N. Okay. 2, 3. Okay, that got him. So 3 spins brings him down to underneath the I. Now broken. Okay. Broken. And in theory, this should be like a lot more damage if I spin, right? Or should I like let him heal first, like go to town, let prevent monster heal wear off, then come back, and then spin again? What do you think? Just look at the damage. Okay, sure. Just go, man. Alright. Hey, man, you're the one who told me earlier that I was going way too quick, so... I... You might as well kill the whole cow. And measure. Okay, my concern about killing a cow... my concern with killing the cow is that each of the cows in the secret... Well, all of the monsters have different varying amounts of health, right? Like, I killed this cow, and some other cow that I pull might actually have, like, 2,000 more health than this cow. Reset, kill this one. Seriously? Okay. Sure. Let's see. Let's fetch another one of these guys. I never heard that they have varying HP. They do, I'm pretty sure. That's why I wanted to use the same test subject, because I don't think that they have varying amounts, or, sorry, I'm pretty sure they have varying amounts of life. I'm not 100% on that, though, but, yeah, like, I thought that the game actually spawns them with varying amounts of health from a set range. Because otherwise, my Poison Necro would always kill a Venom Lord with a Poison Nova, but like a few of them actually survive. Yeah. That's why ideally I would like to use the same cow, but I mean, I don't know if there's a way to really reuse the same cow. I think there is. I just need to like go back to town and let him regen. It should be okay. Yo, can this Fnatic Helbavine like fuck off already? Okay, I'm gonna bring him over here, and then I'll just teleport away. Okay. Now you're running around. Yes, I get the spawning P2 cows. Yeah, well, I'm still pulling the cows from this side either way. Okay, I'm gonna... This is really borked. Yeah, no, you're really borked. Look, I'm gonna do this for like another couple minutes, but I'm getting a little sick of this myself, so probably just gonna go back to Trav pretty soon. But I would at least like to test on this guy. I quit. All right, cool. You go test it yourself, man. Like, you don't need me to test this if you're actually really curious. Yeah. Didn't expect it to take this long either. So, let's see. Last attempt. Test it when you get a Grief. Grief is like insta-kill, though, on these guys. But then again, I see why Grief. It's because Grief is, if I have Oath, it's in a two-hander, but if I put it in Grief, it's going to be in a one-hander, so it's a lot easier. Real bars. If an attack does 9k to 10k damage, does it do the same amount of damage on the one cast, or different for each thing hit? That's a really good question. That, I actually don't know. Yeah, that one I have no idea. I've never actually thought about that one. Also, the varying health on monsters one is easy enough to test. I just need to set up a hero edited character that melee attacks for exactly 100 damage, let's say, and then hit something and see if the health bar on that monster matches up with another monster I hit for another 100 damage. That's easy enough to do, but this is a little bit more annoying. But yeah. So here we go. Let me try this one last time. So Ancient Sword. One Ancient Sword. How long does it take me to bring him down to the E? 1 spin, 2 spins, 3 spins to get to like the tip of the E. And then now he's regenning. Okay, great. So now, if I go like this, does it copy over the damage? Wait, actually, before that, one last thing I gotta check. I gotta go grab the Crystal Sword and see how long it takes to do that. Or it should be the same, right? It should still be 3 spins. They do have a range health. Yeah, okay. Gotta know I'm not crazy enough for that. Oh wow, this one came out of fucking nowhere. Does Google D2 fall in health? No Crystal Sword? No, I'm doing Crystal Sword. 1, 2, 3... Alright, cool. Still 3 spins. Now, this thing. Alright. Here. Now, Ancient Sword and... Well, I don't even know where this guy came from, honestly. Now, this. In theory, this should bring... If it is dual-wielding Ancient Swords, then this should be double the damage. One... 2. Okay, that actually chunked him for like quite a bit of health there. That actually, like 2 spins brought him to the E. You know what? Let's okay, let's try this again. Let's use this cow. With 1 of these, 1 spin, 2 spins, 3 spins. Okay, wait. Okay, well I missed the 3rd one somehow, but yeah, 3 spins to get him down to the E. And then for 2 swords. Look, whatever. Just try to get a general ballpark here, okay? Like, fuck. Like, I'm not gonna fucking get this down to a T. Look. Just leave it. Let me just finish this test and we're out of here. No, I'm not hooking, like, not rolling with this anymore. This is too much. Like, this is actually too much, man. You gave up on it. I'm barely, like, holding on this, but this is, like, tough to test with all the shit to factor in. Oh, look, there's a random cow. Oh, yo, I got crit chance now, too. Oh, my open wounds like, dude, no. Like, this was just supposed to be a quick, easy test, but if it's gonna take this long, then straight up, we can... Well, if you're really curious... Oh, well, you roll in one time, like, wow, it chunked him. Well, then, you know what? Then all this testing is pointless. I should just go back to Woolen. But here, with this, I'm actually just curious. And I don't know why the hell this guy hasn't regen. But, how come he didn't regen all the way to max? That's so weird. Anyway, if I spin once and it actually takes him down to the E, then that... This is why I love D2, though. So many variables on everything, which is fine. But, like, it's just annoying doing testing and then having, like... having somebody be all like, oh, yeah, you know, 39% of the time talking, no, do this, do that, do this. Like, no, fuck, like, this is just not worth the headache. Here. Okay, he's still... How long has he taunted for, man? Like, he's actually been taunted, like, my whole life. What the hell? There's no duration on this? Oh, okay. Well, at least he's full health now. Alright, one more time. The whole thing got ruined because Oath converts to 2-hand, yeah. 1, 2, 3. Okay, well, you know what? This is... Like, I'm done. I'm not testing this anymore. This is too much. Yeah. If you want these things to test, you're more than willing to take them. But yeah, no, this is not in the mood. Like, I'm just straight rage quitting off this. G-Face, Gore Riders. Alright. Whole thing out because Oath converts to two-hander. Yeah, like... Never gonna hit those 1,000 runs now. Well, I mean, I'm well on pace, and I needed. Honestly, I wanted to change of pace anyway. That's part of the reason why I was willing to sink so much time into checking this out. And to be honest, like, let's be real here. Blizzard's very on point with fixing bugs, so they'll eventually, like, they'll probably fix if this bug actually exists. They'll probably fix this bug very soon because, and then like all this testing that I'm doing is kind of gonna be moot anyway. I don't know. Either way, I'm not going to abuse the bug. It was something that I just wanted to check for curiosity's sake, but it's not worth it, man. It's actually not worth it to spend this much time trying to, like, look at this one bug that I'll never use, especially when it's going to get patched in a couple days. Anyway, whatever. I'm going to go back to my runs, man. Blades are here. You haven't come and picked them up, so I'm going to go on a limb and assume that you're not interested in grabbing them. And then you can grab some other ones, if you want. You get grief before making second grief if you want to. Fuck it, dude. Like, oh, but hey, tell you what, you want to know something? You want to know what grief has? Deadly strike. So it's like, can I even really like test it as a using grief as like a surefire method? Like, nothing with random swords is dumb. Well. Are we like checking to see if like we two-shot cows? And I thought like I said before, I'm pretty sure cows have variable health. Like not just cows, but all monsters. Like if I hit a monster for, you know, if I try to fight a fallen, it might not have the exact same health as somebody next to it. You have crit for mastery. It's better you max out but I can't max out DS, man. Like I've got High Lords, I've got Gores, and then Grief brings me up to an additional 20. So that puts me at like 68%. If I take off these, right, then I'm still at 20% Deadly Strike. So oh, and then of course that's not factoring in G-Face either. So no matter what I do, I'm not going to be at max Deadly Strike. I mean, yeah, I'm trying to think if there's some way I can reach 100%, but because crit strike and deadly strike don't stack additively. It's not like, oh, 31% chance of crit strike here, combo with whatever deadly strike here will make 100. No, that's not how it works. So like, so again, deadly strike, I'm always just gonna have like a percentage chance of it, I guess, if I'm using grief. So I don't even think that grief would be a good option either. Like our mistake here is we didn't, well, yeah. All I wanted to check is, oh, well, is the damage with a broken weapon comparable to two-handers or like having two one-handed oaths, right? Because, anyway, that's the main problem. It's just because of the, yeah, if I had grief, I guess it would be, or like some other weapon that had a lot of damage but no deadly strike, maybe it'd be easier. All this is solved by sample size cow variable. Yeah, well, I'm not gonna check freaking, I'm not gonna freaking go farm like 30 cows one way, 30 cows another. Like, that's okay. I'll leave that for somebody else to deal with, like, honestly. Like, sorry. I mean, give it a shot. At the very least, we can see that it does more damage to have like dual wield from one to the other. Like, I have no doubt in my mind about that, right? Based on what we saw there, where my crystal, like when I'm dual wielding Oath with a crystal sword, like I'm doing a shit ton of damage still. Or sorry, I'm doing a lot less damage, but then when I have a broken weapon, then I'm doing a lot of damage. So for me, it's just a question of whether or not it's because of dual wield or two-hand. That's basically it. You do cow run, you do one cow, then run a circle for 10 minutes. I'm gonna get banned now. No, I'm not gonna fucking ban you, but like, I would ban you, but not for that. Just like mildly irritated that I'm like trying to do this trying to explain my thought process, and you're basically like, no, 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 you're spending too much time talking. You should just do. And then like 10 minutes earlier, you're like, oh man, you're like going way too fast about this shit. Like, dude, honestly, fuck off. Like, go do your own testing if you're curious. Like, don't fucking nag me about this. I'm really not having it. Just put 12 low runes and 6 socket swords for max DS. Then we don't have damage though, right? If we do that, we need base damage on these weapons. And if we put 6 low, well, even 5 lows in swords, then they're not going to have much. They're not going to do more damage than what we have with the ancient swords. You're right. You said too fast when looking at my items, but when I tried to ask oh. Yeah, every time I try to just be like, oh, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that, I'm gonna do this, and I just did it, you're all like, oh, yeah, no, you're like, no, every time I try to slow down, you complain, man. Like, you actually complain every single time. I'm not even kidding. Like, yeah, the one time you said slow down was when I was checking my inventory. Yes, I'm aware of this. However, when I was like, oh, I'm gonna go I'm gonna actually check out like 3 cows, or I'm gonna do this or do that. You're like, oh wait, stop, no. The first round of cows problem was you kept changing gear every cow with no sample size. Yeah, well, either way, it's not worth it, man. It's not worth it. Like, I'm not like, I spent like an hour on that, and it's just, I'm no scientist. There's a reason why I don't do this shit, right? Like, that's something that I would leave up to you or one of the legends, Llama and Tio. Like, they can run that if they're curious, or Blizzard can just go patch it. I don't care. Gonna tell Blizzard you're exploiting glitches and get you banned? Okay, yeah. Wouldn't that be a sight? Them actually like banning me for trying to test out a bug to see if it still exists in the game, and then having no intention of using it, versus them actually banning people who are using like things like JSP or just buying their items outright. So wait a second, there's a council member that I missed. There we go. Oh, rare ring. Killed like 4 cows with a broken sword, banned. It's like, okay, well, they certainly have their priorities straight, but I mean, that's Blizzard for you, right? Hey man, let's roll out a new ladder, but let's actually just not fix the ladder to make sure that it actually works. Yeah, that's one of my favorites. Let's see, what are some other good ones, right? Like, let's make sure that we have a smooth ladder launch, but then take 7 months to do a fucking ladder. Yep. You know, we gotta iron out all of the problems to make sure they work well. Like this does sound like something that they would do. Like, they got their priorities straight for sure, but man, no, like, wouldn't that be a sight? Banning me for something as trivial as that when they have like so many other things on their plate to deal with. Like, what the fuck? Sounds like D3, dude. Like, that's Blizzard for you. But anyway, that's besides the point. Like, this isn't supposed to be a bitching about Blizzard stream. Like, otherwise, I would go off on Blizzard, honestly. Like, I actually tone it way down because I don't want to fucking like. I'm not here to just roast Blizzard nonstop. Like, yeah, I like poke fun at them here and there, but like, man, it's not like D3. There was a lot of problems. Oh, really? Was there a lot of problems in? Or are you talking about lots of problems in D3, or lots of problems with D2R's launch and preseason and ladder? I know about all the bugs and glitches, but don't fix them until the next season. Oh, dude, talk shit about Blizzard, banned. Okay, honestly, like thank fuck. Like, if I'm talking shit about Blizzard and they ban me, like, dude, like, hallelujah, they're doing me a favor. Like, dude. Like, at that point, it's like, okay, well, if I'm banned from playing their shitty, like, D2R, then I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll just go play, like, OG D2, which they can't ban me from, and then I would talk shit about Blizzard, like, non-stop while I play D2 LOD. Or I'd play something that wasn't made by Blizzard, like Dota. Because, you know, it's run by Valve, which also, funny enough, had a conflict with Blizzard not too long ago. Dude, even other, like, it's not just consumers that have a problem with Blizzard. Even the fucking people, like, other companies who are competing with Blizzard have problems with Blizzard. And I think I'll bet you, given like some of the allegations that have taken place, even Blizzard has problems with Blizzard. So like, well, okay, well it was Activision. I don't know if it was Blizzard. Like I don't even know the difference here. So anyway, basically what I'm saying is it wouldn't be a first. It wouldn't be a first for them to try something like this.
I am overburdened.
Oh wow, there's something useful there. It looks like I actually got myself a 15 IAS 24 ED jewel, was it? No, 21 ED. Ugh, low roll, but I mean, I guess it do be like that sometimes. ID, Necro skill levels, 15 IAS 21 ED jewel. Run number, what is it, 914? Or I'm going to do 913 because I think I ID'd it in the previous run and just never bothered to do anything about it. 21 ED jewel. Uh, 915. What's max ED on a rare jewel? It is 40. 40 is the, wait, no. Max ED on a rare jewel? I think it's still 40. I think it is still 40. I know that for magic jewels it is 40, but for rare jewels I'm not 100% sure. Or just assume it's 40. Old man voice. Back in my day, Blizzard was a good company. Yeah, well. Back in my day, D2R didn't exist, and all we had was /Diablo. And other private servers. And botnet. But oh, how times have changed. And also, as he was saying, the next Llama YouTube video. I mean... maybe, but he's like busy grinding out to 99, isn't he? With his like good old sponsors, our Lord and Savior Blizzard. Thought it was weird they lowered some stats on rare jewels. Yeah, it is a little odd. But I mean, I mean it is weird, but also I don't mind it too much because it's like, think about this, right? You have a choice between getting, like you can't get +3. You can't get, let's say like my Warcry Barb. I can't get +3 Warcries on a rare amulet, but I can get like +2 Warcries with like a shit ton of all res, FCR, strength, life, mana, potentially, or some combination of those, right? But then with a magic amulet, I can get 3 Warcries, so I get the maximum amount of plus to skills. But the trade-off is I don't get nearly as much of other things or other modifiers on the amulet. Like no all res, no life, no mana, no strength, and maybe if I'm lucky I can get like some SCR on it. But like otherwise, nah, it's just purely +3 Warcries. So yeah, I feel like it's the same way with jewels. Although I do find it interesting that they didn't even put like, there's no like rare IAS jewels. That was kind of a weird one. I understand like lowering the stats on rares, but they actually just removed IAS from jewels altogether. That's something that I've never really understood. How did cows though go? Inconclusive testing, let's just say. It's too difficult to test with the current stuff that we have, and like if we give it enough hours and we actually did enough planning and I actually got like the right weapons, then it would work. But there's like too many issues. Like the cow is regen for one, like unless I use prevent monster heal. But then like I also have like variable damage on my sword, so sometimes it takes like 3 spins to get a cow to like X amount of health, or like Maybe maybe my like crit strike procs, you know, like I don't know, man. It was really annoying because there wasn't enough consistency. The one thing that was consistent though was that when I was spinning with the oath with a crystal sword, I was doing less damage than when I had oath with a broken weapon. That's the one thing, but I just don't know if that's because it was a two-handed weapon and the game was like, "Oh yeah, well, you have a broken one-hander on one of your hands, so we're just going to treat you as having a oath with two hands." Or if it actually, as what we were originally checking, duped the item onto the offhand and then just pretended to have two of my weapon. So, no, I didn't want to I didn't. I just. Yeah, I spent like an hour testing it, and it's just too difficult to test that last bit with what I have. If I had like grief, this would be maybe a bit easier to check, but I don't, so it's a little tough. Also, I think cows have variable health, and that's something I'm not 100% on, so that adds a bit of an issue too, right? Like, if one like I would love to like spin the win until a cow is dead and then pull another cow and then test on him. But that second cow might have, at least from my understanding, might have less health than the other cows that I'm trying to kill. So, or more health, right? So like, again, very difficult to keep it consistent. I would have needed to like find the same cow. I would have needed to let it regen to full. I would have needed to like make sure that my damage was as non-variable as possible, but that's like tough to do, especially when I don't even have max deadly strike, and I have sword mastery obviously, so that also has its own crit strikes. So, you know. See, yeah, like Slightly Sober Cam said, cow health in hell ranges from 9442 to 15.4k. Like that's the whole point. That's the whole reason why, like, I've seen this on websites, right? And it matches up to my experience that not every council member or not every cow is the same level of difficulty to kill. Like, some of them have a lot more health than others. So, like, but yeah, like, from what ZZ was saying, he's like, oh, do they have variable health? So that suggests that there's a possibility that they don't have variable health. So I don't even know, right? Either way, I would still use the same cow or try to use the same cow. But see, there was another issue too. Like, I wanted to wait for the cow to regen, and then sometimes it just wouldn't regen, or it'd take forever to regen. Ugh, I just didn't want to deal with it anymore. So, that's sort of how I felt about it. Did some Trav runs yesterday. Found a low 5 all res, 2 dex, 40 ED jewel, and a rare 388 ED harpoon. Not bad for 100 runs. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Those are some pretty cool finds from Trav, man. Good on you. So do you care enough for me to tell Llama Stagru to test out the guy who finds all the bugs and other care stuff for Llama? I mean, I'm pretty indifferent because like the whole reason I was testing this is because ZZZ brought it up, and I figured it might be worth like testing so that he would know, right? Because none of us know. But for me, I don't really care either way, since like I don't care to that extent since I don't plan to abuse this bug either way. So even if it actually exists. So you can ask him if you want, but I mean I don't really care, man. Like if maybe it's something that Stat Guru can find out and then like report to Llama, and then maybe he can actually make a video on it so that Blizz can patch it or something. But it really doesn't matter much to me. Here is the range, 12.6k to 15.5k PK, which is plus minus 10%. It's not that big. I mean, I guess, but like if we're trying to bring a cow down to half and it takes like 30 hits, then yeah, like 10% would make quite a difference. We're comparing 2 times damage. Amazon Basin. Amazon Basin is accurate. Yeah, also that was another problem too. Some websites list out different health than others when it comes to all that, so I don't know which ones are correct or not. broken weapon is either double damage or it's not. So 10% doesn't matter. I see. That is true. We just don't have... Yeah. It's just the lack of consistency that's a problem with things like Crit Strike, I feel like. Because otherwise it would just be like, oh, well, spin, kill, or like try to spin, and then whatever, if I have like, if it doubled the damage on grief, then, or if I had like a grief and I was checking to see if one grief with a broken weapon is equal to 2 griefs, then I would just need to spin once, make sure that both of them are, or sorry, when I do the spin, it would maybe like chunk a monster for half health. Let's just say like basically half as much damage as if I have 2 griefs or not. That's basically it. But yeah, crit is bigger issue, like you said. That's the problem. Deadly strike and crit. Like even if I build a grief right now, it's like, all right, shit. Now I've got like 20% deadly strike, and then I don't know if that procs or if it doesn't proc and all that. So that's pretty annoying too. Not too much on trying to get perfect individual cow. Yeah, but you said also like you do need a sample, or I would need a sample size too, and I'm not really. I don't want to fucking check like 10 cows, like for each of these. Well, size solves everything. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Oh well. Barely takes a minute. Yep. Cool. Heard it here first, folks. Size matters. D2's foot size. Oh yeah. I know you have a thing for my feet, that's for sure. Always asking for them feet pics. Yes, sir, you are. Hey, Baron Man, what's up, man? How are things progressing? They're going. If you take a look at the drops list, you'll notice that I found my second high rune in these. I mean, I'm closing in on 1,000 runs, and that second high rune. She's got baby feet. How would you know? Pappy. Yeah, but if you take a look at the drops list, you'll notice that I found this very lovely high rune. It's called a Cham, and unfortunately for me, I'm kind of at a loss for what to do with the Cham. Like, I know I can socket it into my gear, but ideally I would have wanted it to be a Vex, or well, honestly, literally any other available high rune from Trav would have been good, because I could have put that, added that to like my Enigma fund, right? But well, Cham is one of those ones where I don't think anyone's really like looking to buy a Cham, at least from the Discord that I'm using. So I'm kind of like, probably I'm just going to end up using the Cham and then socketing it into my helm later on down the line when I have enough res. I've got my ways BB, don't worry. Alright. Who knows, maybe I really do have tiny feet. And I'm actually going to back out. I'm going to check in this run. I don't feel like dealing with this one. Just crossed run number 925, so really good progress today. Yeah, Cham isn't all that sought after rune, sadly. Yeah. Cham price may go up when people want to make new rune word. May. Keyword may. Like, when will that be? Like, when are people gonna like say to themselves, I feel like making like, what uses a Cham, right? It's gonna be Pride, it's going to be Plague, And what was the last one? There was like a new rune word. I think it was Mist, right? That's the one that a lot of people were looking at. Can't be frozen from Cham or Ravenfrost. Yeah, I was gonna not use Ravenfrost because Ravenfrost. I just don't need Ravenfrost. Like, I was just gonna go Helm. I was gonna socket that with the Cham. I figured that that's just the easiest solution. Also, it prevents me from having like cold damage on my attacks, so that's part of the issue too. Wouldn't that jewel be better than using a shale because of the ED, or is the 5IS normally better? You mean for my Reaper's Toll? The Reaper's Toll... For the Reaper's Toll, I believe Shale allows me to hit the IAS breakpoint, so I use Shale. But yeah, Yeah, that's my understanding anyway, but maybe I'm mistaken about that. But yeah, as Baron said, yeah, unfortunately it's not very sought after. And also, something I needed to say to Hom here. When I first got the Cham, I think ZZZ went to JSP and took a look, and there's 10 people selling a Cham, it sounds like, and only one person trying to, well, who had a post saying ISO Chams. So, just to kind of give you some perspective as to how highly sought after the Cham rune is that I have. Yeah, I mean... Oh, also, I did a search in the trade Discord. There were 2 people who are selling Chams and 0 people ISO. So, you know. Maybe give it a week or two, and there's going to be a lot more people looking for Chams. But I have a hunch that there aren't going to be that many people. I don't think there's going to be, like, so many people trying to make Boazons that the supply, like, it's going to beat out the supply of Chams by a long shot. So that's kind of the problem, I guess. Hey, Diablo 2. Hey, man, how's everything? It's going okay. I did find a... Oh, damn, a Cham. That's right. It is a damn indeed, but I unfortunately can't use this Cham for very much. Well, I mean, when it comes to trading, like, I can't really trade outwards with it. Like, if it were like a Vex, or... Yeah, if I had gotten like Vex, Ohm, Low, Sir, then I could have traded towards an Enigma with it, but with Cham, I'm kind of in an awkward spot where I don't really think anyone needs a Cham, so I don't even think I could trade it out even if I want to. Like, even if I could, like, hypothetically, even if I could get like a, like, I don't even think I would be able to get like a Gull for it, honestly. Maybe an Ist, but I don't think I could even get Gull Plus out of this Cham. But, I mean, it's not that bad, though, because, like, I can myself use the Cham, but I'm just pointing out that, yeah, in terms of value, could have been a wee bit better. I just want to share with you that I found my first Griffins ever. 15-15, but still Griffs. Yo, that's awesome, dude. Congrats on your Griffs. Yeah, Griffins is always a good find. I remember my first Griffs. I got it from Chaos Sanctuary. I remember seeing Unique Diadem. I'm like, is that what I think it is? Because at the time I wasn't like super knowledgeable about the game. Even now I'm not super knowledgeable, but at least now I know that a Unique Diadem, if it drops, or if it ever drops, is a fucking Griffin's Eye. No questions asked. Same with Unique Unearthed One. Yeah, I saw Zod go for Vex earlier in Jim's stream, so figure Cham is worth Gull, maybe. Aha. But I feel like there's actually some uses for Zod. I don't think there's many uses for Cham that people need right now, right? Like you could use Zod for, you know, Ethereal Hawes or something. You could use it for EBOTD. Probably use it for a whole roster of... There's like that new rune word that came out too that uses a Zod. But I don't know about Cham. Also, Zod is quite a bit more rare than Cham, I think. A number of people have Chams, not many people are looking for Zod. Or, sorry, quite a number of people, like, are trying to sell a Cham and not many people looking. I imagine for Zod it's not quite as bad in that regard, because it's like, Cham is rare, or sorry, Zod is rarer than Cham, so there's going to be fewer Zods. So there's at least, like, low supply, low demand, whereas it's like, for Cham, it's like high supply, low demand. I guess. I don't know. Maybe it goes for Gull. That would be decent, I guess. But I still don't know if I would go Cham for Gull. At that point, I might as well just use my own Cham for my G-Face, you know? Griffin's Eye is freaking awesome for Lightworks in Java. Amazing. Oh yeah, absolutely. Funny enough, I farmed it on my traps and it was my first ever /Diablo ladder reset, and I straight up didn't expect that. An assassin. I made Pride just for the pretty aura on my skellies. Yeah, that's totally fine. I mean, if you're trying to boost damage, I think that's probably your best option to do it anyway. So, like, it makes sense. Valhalaco, are you still around? You were asking any ideas to keep my Merc from dying in Hell Trav? Is it usually using Reapers, Eth, Tretch, Talshelm? Aha! I'll say no more. Yes, of course. I got plenty of ideas. Because, you know, as somebody who's done nothing but try to farm Trav for the last 7 months on D2R, yeah, I mean, I have a few thoughts here and there. Okay, so, the first thing I'm going to say is, what level is your character? That's the first thing I'm going to check. Or what level is your guy that you're using to run Hell Trav? Because there's a couple things you can do, okay? The first is upping your level. The higher the level of your Merc, the less likely he is to be hit, the higher chance it is for him to hit, and then the better his resistances are. Also, he can actually, if he's like 85 or above, he can wear G-Bane, which solved a lot of my Merc death problems. I'm at 85, thinking about Kira's or Vamp for Helm. Okay, so to be honest with you, Tretch and Talmask works really well for most locations, but for Trav specifically, I like to use this setup, okay? And I'll talk about it in a second, but it's a, well, okay, this one's an Eth Reaper's tool, but previously I was using just a plain Reaper's tool until I self-found the Eth one. G-Bane and V-Gaze, alright? This is my setup. Now, the reason for this, and oh, one other question I forgot to ask. You said that your Merc is dying. What is causing your Merc to die? That's another thing to consider too, right? Like, if it's the Hydras, which it was for me, then, like, Hydras take chunks out of my Merc, so the best way I was able to really deal with that, those Hydras, was for me to stack magic damage reduction. Yeah, no, straight up. To stack damage reduction. So, G-Bane provides 16 MDR and Vamp-Keys provide 10%. Also, or sorry, not 10%. It produces reduces by 10 in this case, and it also has damage reduction. But I'll talk about that after. Basically, I think you should switch up what you're using. I'm guessing that your Merc is dying a lot to Hydras. I've seen some people go Guardian Angel and Kira's as their setup with a Reaper's Toll, so that they max out the resistances on their Merc, and they also get, well, yeah, so they max out resistances on their Merc, and even against Conviction Aura boss packs, like, they're still able to kind of survive. But me personally, I use this setup because I also get Cannot Be Frozen from G-Bane. The trade-off is that with Treachery, or sorry, the trade-off is that because you're replacing Treachery, which provides 45 IAS, you lose out on a bit of, like, DPS, right? Because 45 IAS is a pretty huge difference in attack speed. But it's kind of worth it, so that your Merc is not, doesn't die to Hydras as much. Also, then he'll have Cannot Be Frozen. That's another really good one too. Because if you come across like cold enchanted monsters and, you know, they hit your Merc and he's like super slow, then that causes you problems. But, you know, if you put on, G-Bane for Cannot Be Frozen, it helps keep your Merc unfrozen, and, well, then, well, yeah, it helps. Yeah, mainly Hydra. Okay, well, yeah, my setup is meant to negate Hydras mostly. So that's for if you're looking for like if you're willing to try to upgrade your gear. Like that's kind of what I use to set myself up so I can just AFK Trav basically. Like my Merc, I want to make sure that if I just teleport right in the middle of everybody that like that he'll still survive even if there's like 30 Hydras on him, right? But if you don't have enough runes, or if you're not willing to switch out your equipment, the other way you could do things is you could be a bit more careful as to how you play your Trav, right? What I mean by that is, you see that in this run, I'm just like warping in, and I'm like straight up hitting these monsters. Like I just teleport in the middle, like I don't really give a shit, and then I just like lawn mow everything with Whirlwind, right? But if I were playing my, if my gear were a little shittier, I would use Howl and Taunt a lot more, and then I would kind of slow play the Trav. I'll show you what I mean in a sec after I finish this run here. What is this? Jewel? Okay, let's talk to Kane and ID it. So let me show you what I mean. 35 next. Okay. So how I usually do Trav if my Merc is in trouble. 1, 2, 3. I would open up. So you see that they have the Hydras here, right? I would open up with Howl because Howl prevents them from casting any of their special abilities. So I would taunt like Howl first, taunt everything first. I would even go to Durance to kind of like wait for some of the Hydras to run a little bit of their timer and then go in and stun. So that's kind of how I would do it. I would basically do everything in my power to prevent like, okay, yeah. I would do everything in my power to prevent my Merc from being stuck between like all of these Hydras and just soaking up all the hits. If I didn't have G-Bane and Vamcase handy. Okay, so those are the ways that I kind of deal with that situation where he's dying to Hydras. Because usually my Merc doesn't have issues when it comes to staying alive against physical damage. He's got like 5,200 life. He's got 15,000 defense. Yeah, it's mostly just an issue of him dying to Hydras. And even with 75% fire res, which he tends to not have when you use Treachery. Well, actually, I mean, when Fade procs, it's okay. But using Defiance or a Merc, I guess. You're asking him or you're asking me? I think you're asking him. Is he using Defiance or a Merc? I mean, that's one way to do it too. You could try to boost his defense or boost his, give him Holy Freeze, but I don't think that's the issue. I think it's a problem with those Hydras. That's like, most of the time, that's what gets my Merc killed. It's not even the trifecta of Cold, Lightning, Fire, Enchanted that kills him, because my Merc somehow manages to survive that. It's just the when it's Hydras that he takes a shit ton of damage. I gotta go to PT. We'll be back about an hour, maybe an hour and a half. Clock around. Oh, thanks, Seth, if you're still around. Appreciate you hanging out, man. Hope you enjoyed the stream so far, and I'll talk to you soon, hopefully. Okay, so I just finished run number 935, so let's go 936. You missed a take Grand Charm? No! Did I actually? You shouldn't have told me. Now I'm going to question whether or not it was Pally Combat Skiller with plus still life, Bultrins. See? You happy now? Making me upset. Well, as long as it's not, oh, you missed a Burr rune, then yeah, maybe not too upset, but... Sweet, makes sense. Yeah, no problem. Thanks for the tips. Yeah, absolutely. I try to get some new gear and keep the positioning in mind. Running Holy Freeze right now. Yeah, I mean, Holy Freeze is a helpful one, although I don't like running Holy Freeze since I like the damage boost from Might on my Merc, and, I mean, if I'm running Whirlwind on myself, of course. But I also don't like that it will shatter more bodies, I guess. Yeah, but... Like, I know I say that as I proceed to use Reaper's Toll on my Merc, but that's because my my Merc only kills, like, maybe 1 or 2 of these council members, and I Warcry them to death for the rest of them. But Holy Freeze just affects all of them, so I don't know how... I don't really like the idea of chancing Holy Freeze, but if you're, like, really desperate to keep your Merc alive at all costs, then yeah, you could try Holy Freeze. Gonna make a Trav run Barb now? Sure, sounds good. Try to get some new gear. I'm trying to think of what else I can give you tips on Valhalla. Oh, one other thing. This was the important part. If you ever see conviction aura, on the council members, just chicken. I'm not even kidding you. That'll save you a lot of time. Oh, and also this is Mile Vilehand. If you see he's physical immune, you can kill everything around him and then just leave him alive and just skip the next run. Like, it's not worth it to freaking sit here for the full length of another run just waiting for your merc to like kill his physical immune ass. Like, it's just, yeah, it just takes way too long. So those things might do you some good. Also, if something to keep in mind, it's kind of a problem if he spawns physical immune, since your merc, part of the sustain that your merc has is life leech. And if he's doing 0 or almost 0 damage, then he obviously can't life leech, right? And that's kind of what happens when he's targeting the physical immune. Even if he breaks the physical immunity with Reaper's Toll, they still have like, what, 90% damage reduction. So it's kind of like not very ideal. Or no, I think it's actually more than that. I think it's 95% damage reduction, if not mistaken. 10% efficiency, 20%? No, I think it's 90%. But yeah, you get the idea. So it's not. Yeah, try to keep the positioning in mind for sure. That should do you some quite a bit of good. Again, though, you do lose out on a bit of attack speed if you do that, but I think it's worth it if your merc will stay like alive in, I'd say, 90% of your runs. Also, you gotta make sure that you do war cry the council members ASAP, because otherwise, like, the longer they stay unstunned for, they will spawn more hydras. So you got to factor in all those things. Play around with it a little bit and see. Like I really do think the G-Bane Vamp Gaze setup will get you pretty far, though. That should help quite a bit. Unstun, yeah. I don't know. I didn't have a better word for it. It's a cool amulet, but again, I don't... sure, why not? Have room to hold on to some shitty rares. I'm not mocking, it was just a funny word. Yeah, well, fair enough. But yeah, I really could not come up with anything better. Yeah, thanks for bringing this up too, Diablo. Because, yeah, I didn't really talk very much about this. The problem with Fade Proc 2 is that in short runs like Trav is not popping up on time, a bit unreliable. Yes, thank you so much for that, because yeah, like this was another problem I had too with Treachery that I completely forgot to mention. Normally when you're doing like any other location, like let's say like and am I dead? No, but this was very dangerous because I didn't pop battle orders. Okay, like I was saying. Part of the normally Treachery's Fade proc is okay if you're running something like, let's say, like Throne Room, if you're running Chaos, right? And that was very painful. If you're going to like Throne Room, if you're going to Chaos, there's like an abundance of monsters that will attempt to hit your merc. And in all of these cases, like, because they hit your merc, they'll eventually trigger your Fade proc, right? But when it comes to Trav, I don't think Hydra's proc Fade. And so that basically just leaves the council members. The council members, if you're stunning them, it's very rare that, and with the runs being so short, if all you're running is Trav, it's very unlikely for your merc to actually proc fade throughout the entire duration of the run. So, some people will be like, okay, well, my Merc is like 60 all res, and I'm waiting for like once fade procs, then he'll reach like 75 all res, which is great in most cases, but for Trav specifically, it's kind of an issue since the runs are like too quick, and by the your Merc will never get fade to proc. So that's not really a factor, I guess, in this case. Also consider this. I don't know about your Merc, but my Merc right now has 10,000 life with my level 13 shout. Okay, 10,000 sorry, did I say 10,000 life? I meant 10,000 defense. 10,000 defense. It's like, okay, 10,000 defense means that your Merc might not even ever get hit, like with monsters actively trying to swing at him, and you need to actually be hit, or your Merc needs to be hit in order for fade to proc. So, yeah, those are another set of issues too with why fade might not go off in time. So, yeah, it's a very good thing that you brought out Diablo with fade proc not always being reliable. Let's see. One, two, three, four, five, six. Oh man, it's an IO rune. Okay, hold on a second. Heh. IO rune. I don't need it, but I barely saw it. Otherwise, this could have been a problem. I barely saw it as it dropped. Otherwise, if it were a low rune and that happened and it covered the screen, oh, that would be painful. Just leave a low rune behind. Cold skills, Blizzard. I don't need these. Okay, great. Next run. Let's go. 943. Oh, very nice. Looks like I got an Umrun from this pack. Okay, and let's take that Umrun. Let's take this. Hork, 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 hork. Alright, very nice. Got a nice little Umrun here, although again, I don't know if there's much I can really do with this at the moment. Yeah, yesterday I needed to Umrun to trade out for Gores, but I have my Gores now, so like what else is available? What else would be an available upgrade? Like pretty much nothing. Yeah, like I could start saving these runes for my other character though, like that I'm going to be building later on down the line. 943. Is a good drop. Oh yeah, I'm quite happy with the drop. I'm not, again, no complaints, but I'm like thinking, like, huh. Even though I'm happy that an Umrun dropped, I'm like, yeah, I don't know if I can do anything with it right now. Verdungo? No. There's a very specific reason I'm using Wilhelm's Pride. It's because Wilhelm's Pride, sorry, not Wilhelm's Pride, it's Wilhelm's Pride. Wilhelm's Pride gives 5%, it's dual leech. It's a dual leech build. 5% life and mana stolen per hit, so yeah, that's why I use it over Verdungos or String of Ears. It's not that I can't afford Verdungos or String of Ears. Hell, I have a String of Ears, and I would prefer that over Dungo. It's just I need the dual leech. That's actually Wilhelm's Pride is like a deceptively important item in my runs, because without it I'd be chugging down mana potions every 10 seconds. Yeah, so definitely helps with the run smoothness. Yeah, even though Well, you get the idea. Ooh, 40 gold fine, GC. I'm actually filling up here. Okay. Ethrin, okay. 3, 4, 5. I don't think you will get a High Lords for okay, hypothetically, let's say I could get High Lords for Why do I need a High Lords for when I already have a High Lords? I mean, I guess I could, collect High Lords, have a second one handy, just be like, oh yeah, But again, I don't need it, so yeah. You see my issue here. I just have just about everything that I need on this character for all the mid runes now, like. So now I'm sort of like in limbo whenever I get a mid rune, which is why it might be a good idea to make another character, or that would be a bad investment. Yes, well. I mean, hey, it could be nice and pretty new amulet in my inventory. Or also, like I said, I could maybe use it for my other character that I want to make. Because I haven't fully worked out all the details, but hey, who knows, maybe I might decide, oh yeah, High Lords is the way. Probably not, but... because yeah, Baron Man, I don't know, no, you weren't around for it yesterday, I don't think, but yeah, yesterday I was in the middle of talking to people on Discord. One of the people was the Spy, and him and I were trying to come up with, like, well, just for shits and giggles, we were doing some theory crafting, and more or less we were just trying to figure out, like, is it, like, could we make a barb, or no, a character that just has, like, ridiculously high defense, and if it has ridiculously high defense, how could we make it do damage, right? So, I don't know, I want to make, like, a super high defense paladin, and then I want to like dump a shit ton of points into, I guess it's going to be Holy Bolt and FOH. And I'm mostly just going to be using Holy Bolt to clear shit out, and I'm going to be using Defiance as my main aura, so that is a build for which I still don't fully know everything that I want to have on it. Yeah, so that's what I can say about that. Or 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. From Llama's Guru, dude. People have been saying it was patched. I don't know how you would test it without Hero Editor. Sounds like a lot of work. With Hero Editor, the case of it uses the same weapons damage twice will apply for elemental weapons, so I would have two weapons. One that has Fire Ellie and one that has Lightning Ellie, and see if you ever see the Lightning proc on the broken weapon. If you never see it, it's only using main hand stats. Okay. Well, thanks for checking up with them. People have been saying it was patched, yes. I don't know how you would test it without Hero Editor. That is quite a lot of words. A case of uses the same weapons damage twice. Two weapons, one that has Fire Ellie and one with Lightning. Only using main end. Oh, if you never see it, it's only using... Oh, that's pretty clever. Yeah. Yeah, that's actually, yeah, that actually makes a lot of sense. It's a pretty solid way of testing it, but of course, It does sound like a lot of work without Hero Editor. Although I think can't you like port characters from OGD2 into D2R? Make the broken weapon have the lightning damage, I think? Lightning. Broken weapon have lightning damage. Yeah. Okay, honestly, just reading that does sound like a lot of work. Like, I'm not going to do it, plain and simple, but... Yeah, that's a pretty cool way of trying to test it. I just copied and pasted what he said. Hey, fair enough. I mean, I'm with it. Alright. Let's see here. This is far beyond my understanding. It would be, and if you ask me, I'm almost even tempted to say that's beyond my understanding, too. Oh! Dwarstar! I actually forgot to guess the ring. Man, if it were an SOJ, I could have totally guessed. Well, speaking of SOJ, aren't they going to be doing a walk at some point? I know that they have a 13 MDR ring. Yeah, I know that they were talking about doing a declone walk. So I don't know if that's still on the table. A walk in Asia, I believe. Anyway, Hom, yeah, I guess the idea here is if we're just checking to see if something is what did you ask him exactly? Because yeah, people have been saying it's been patched, but it was patched. Like, are they talking about, well, the bug, right? But like, how did you word the question? Since I'm not sure if he's like trying to come up with a way to like test like whether or not the bug still exists, or if he knows like we're trying to discuss whether or not it's like it's checking like one-handed and then two-handed, you know? Like, I don't even know how to word it. I could figure out a way to word it, but it's just like, just how did you word it? Lucky today at 11:34 a.m. I will update the counts here that I have received from our communities. 57 collected. Lucky 31. Declone Hunters 15. Zeters total 103 out of 125. What does he need 125? Like, is it supposed to be 120? It's pretty close, it looks like. So I get the LE damage thing. Okay. Hearing that there is a bug. That there is... Oh, man, that is a lot of words here. Okay, one sec. Let me go get my merc and then I'll read this. Slightly over saying, I get the LE damage thing, but how would you see if the fire damage is working double when you have a broken weapon on? This is actually a really good point, yeah. Maybe it's got to be something with like a chance to cast on proc or on striking or something? I don't know. Okay, so this is what he wrote. I'm hearing that there is a bug that a barbarian using one good weapon on main hand grief, etc., and a broken on offhand, it doesn't matter which, can be a broken short sword, will deal damage like it was holding two of the good weapon. A buddy has been trying to test out and saw promising but ultimately inconclusive results, and he didn't have 100% LE strike. Oh, I see. Will deal down to two of the good weapon. Yeah, okay, that's an understandable response to your question. I think the thing that kind of got left out is just, I believe that it might be checking it, like in my case, because I'm using Oath. I feel like it's using two-handed damage. That's part of the problem. But make a weapon have 100% chance to cast Poison Oath sounds like a good theory, although Whirlwind doesn't have chance to proc or chance to cast. Like, chance to cast doesn't work with Whirlwind. So, yeah, I don't know how that would work. Hey, TSX, what's up, man? Good to see you. How you doing? Hope you're having a great day. We were just in the middle of doing our run. And, hold on, I think I just finished 950, so here we go. Yeah, how's it going with you, TSX? Just doing my runs so far today. I think I found Cham which is kind of a cool find, but not like a super valuable one, to be honest. So yeah, we're just continuing the grind. If you're using Hero Editor, then don't use Whirlwind. I'm not sure what Hero Editor has to do with Whirlwind in this case. Diablo is saying, "Hey man, I have all the runes for Faith, but I'm not sure which character will benefit from it beside Boazon as on an Act 1 Merc as support for other character. Maybe Condition running Din? Condition running Din? Council running Din? Not sure what Condition running Din is." Well, anyway. You're not sure which character will benefit from it. Like faith in like a diamond bow for like yourself, or sorry, you faith in a merc weapon, or faith in like a weapon for you, your character. Although I guess if you were like an Amazon faith, then it definitely would not benefit any other class. Act 1 Merca support. Honestly, all the runes for Faith. Any other character? Could any other character use it? To be honest, Necro comes to mind, but the problem with Necro is probably... Okay, what did I die to? Let's take a look. Fire Enchanted. Okay, that's not it. Mighted. Okay, maybe that's it. Multi-shot Aura Enchanted? Okay. Well, that'll do it. Yeah, it wasn't even trifecta. It was just freaking... It was just Might Aura freaking council members. I'm amazed that I just got melted. Like, I died instantly. That was crazy. Last night, work night until vacations. Woo! Then you can go ham and grind as much as you like. Just take the faith in a Boazon bow anyway, since mercs can use Boazon bows now. Oh, that's true. That is a good point. And hello, XO5. It's nice to see you. How are you doing? Sorry, Conviction. Conviction running Din? Yeah, maybe. If you had like some really bizarre build where it's like you're running... Well, okay, but what Conviction... What build would run Conviction, right? While your Merc runs Faith? It's not going to be... It's probably not going to be a melee type character because at that or like a physical type damage dealer, because at that point you'd rather run your own Faith, and you'd probably rather get something like Reaper's Toll or, well, I mean, Might Aura on your Merc, or both, right? Or... Sorry man, I disturb your runs and attention. No, actually, you're doing me a favor. Like, keep the questions rolling. Like, you don't have to apologize for having questions to ask me. Like, I'm quite happy to answer them. I just need to make sense of what you're asking. And here's the thing. Like, yeah, I'm doing runs and I'm trying to go ham on them, but, like, I also very much enjoy talking to you guys, or I wouldn't be streaming this. Well, okay, I mean, that's not entirely true, but, yeah, like... I'm doing these runs and I'm going through it like optimally, and it's just nice to have something to discuss with people while I go through these runs. Otherwise, these would feel like forever. So when you ask me like these kind of thought-provoking questions when it comes to builds, that's the kind of stuff that I'm interested in. That's the kind of stuff that I enjoy talking about the most. And yeah, it's actually entertaining. So yeah, don't apologize. I should be thanking you if anything. I'll respond more in a little bit. And let me talk to the others here. TS Tex was saying we'll be hanging here to enjoy some good D2 action before I get to play myself. Yo, perfect timing, man. Because come tomorrow, I won't be. Well, okay, tomorrow I likely won't be streaming. But after that, I don't know when my next stream is going to be. Like, I know I'll stream at some point, but like because I still have ways to go before I do everything I want to do for this season. Like, obviously, still need Enigma, but. After that, I also need to try to make this like weird. Oh, I need to make dual griefs and kind of have like a conviction pal, or not conviction pally. Sorry. I want to call it the immortal holy bolt paladin. Yeah, like that's a really fun build that I wanted to try to like get set up on D2R with the changes, and yeah, I just don't know. Well, I mean, after having kind of gone ham, I kind of need to take care of some things now that I've, you know, spent a lot of time playing the game in the last however many days, like a lot of time. Not as much as some people, but still considerable amount of time. Okay. Curse plus might. Okay, so conviction, curse plus might. Yeah, yeah, straight up. Reaper's Toll is like superior probably to using like a Faith Merc and then you yourself use like conviction or something. That would probably be the only one I could think of. If you yourself are gonna run conviction and dual dream, like that would be it. Actually, yeah, that would do it. That's like a stupid expensive build, but you could set this up. So here's the build, okay? It would be fanaticism. It would be a like a dual dream paladin with conviction or holy shock on your right click, and then on your merc you would use faith. That is probably the only build I can think of that would use you know, Fanat, like Faith Bow, aside from the Boa. I'm trying to think of some other ones too. I don't know if they reworked like bears and werewolves, but I mean, if it were like D2R or if it were like D2 LOD, actually, I mean, you're playing D2 LOD, so this actually kind of, I mean, this kind of makes sense here. A lot when it comes to bear form, like attacking speed or attack speed in bear form, there's a lot more emphasis on the attack speed of your weapon than there is from any other source. So, oh, am I gonna die here just by whirlwinding in? Probably. Yeah, I'm gonna check in. I don't wanna. Oh, damn it! I was too slow. The load screen kind of got me killed there, or got my merc killed because I pressed Shift 1 right away, but it took so long for my for me to like load in that it was like, oh well, didn't even manage to get the healing potion in before the merc got hit by those hydras. Anyway, I'm gonna re-roll this run. So a diamond bow. So I'm not 1.13 player. I'm just 1.13 player, not D2R yet. So a diamond bow based. Oh, that's fine. Okay. So yeah, I have 4 CTA, 1 Enigma already. Waiting for another job for Dual Dream. Still not there yet. Okay, cool. There you go, though. Have you thought about trying a leap attack build? No, I haven't, because I don't care too much for leap attack. I wanted to use Whirlwind because I figured that it would be the most effective build at this point in the season for me to try to get my high runes. But yeah, maybe in the future I'll consider running leap attack. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. Emilio would have survived that, true. Okay, thank you. I'm adding there as well, Lightning Bear. Yeah, yeah, definitely light. I don't know about Lightning Bear, but yeah, running like Dual Dream Pally or Dual Dream Sork are pretty decent options. Have I tried the new leap attack? No, I have not. I didn't do any like playtesting for any of the changes they introduced in 2.4. Yeah, I just know that FOH is a lot stronger now. Holy Bolt is quite a bit stronger. Yeah, basically a lot of the lesser used things are stronger. That's like the extent of my knowledge. I haven't actually played around with most of the builds myself. Leap attack is kind of like I actually don't know how leap attack feels now that they've reworked it. I know how leap feels because I've been using it, but not leap attack. I guess I could check. Can I check? Let me see. Do I have leap attack? I actually do have leap attack. Yo, I can check it right now. Here, let's take a look. You try it. It's insane AOE damage. Oh, is it? Okay. Well, they do a lot of damage. Hold on. 33 to 66. All right. Yeah, maybe I'll consider trying out a leap barb in the future. This looks like it could be kind of fun. My main concern is that I thought that reading this skill that the AoE damage is like a splash, or is like me. I thought that this like that the AoE is like splash damage from my weapon, but apparently it's just a fixed value. So, uh, yeah, I'll see what I can do with it in the future, perhaps. But today's probably not that day. I horked everything, right? Just gonna double check. Anyways, guys, I hope you have hope you guys are having better luck with RNG than I am. So far, I've gotten Cham rune, like pretty decent, right? It's a high rune. As far as luck's concerned, it is still a high rune, but as far as high runes go, I believe it's the least desirable option. But then again, it's balanced out by the fact that I got a Cham, or sorry, by a Jaw 2 nights ago. So, you know, you win some, you lose some, right? Pretty sure he's debating you. I don't know about that. This is D2R, not 1.13 or LOD. So, I mean, honestly, it feels like anything goes at this point. Keep in mind that this leap attack is 37 to 74 with 1 point into it and with battle command, and this is like basically no synergies, no nothing. So who knows? Maybe it actually does have a lot of potential, or maybe I could build it into like a weapon or like something that allows me to like completely one-shot somebody. Because the first thing that comes to mind for this. Okay. Yeah, the first thing that comes to mind for this, it's fixed and leap attack speed depends on your weapon config, so it's faster with dual wield. Seriously? Damn, that's unexpected. So, because I was like, given the raw amount of damage that leap attack has, I'm kind of thinking to myself, I wonder if I could turn this into something that has like huge one single target potential, right? Like, for example, if I like max out leap, and then I max out leap attack, would I be able to like, with the right gear, go in and one-shot Mephisto or something like that? That'd be kind of funny. Kind of goofy, but yeah, probably wouldn't work out like that. I only tried it at lower levels, but looks like it scaled very good. Just spamming smaller jumps right in front of you. Huh. Well, I don't know about that. Like, Warcry, when fully maxed out, is 1800 damage, and, you know, it's like, it's decent, but it's not great. And this just seems to be like a slightly worse version of that, to be honest. Except for, like, the high single target damage. I have to actually see what it's like fully synergized, but so far I'm not exactly impressed. Huh? Yeah. I don't think the leap attack damage changed, just the movement of it, seriously, so it's always... Well, I mean... that sort of makes sense. Like, in the past, I think Ko mentioned he tried to make a leap barbarian, but they're, like... Again, I haven't tried it for myself on LOD, so I don't know for sure, right? But he mentioned... that the way leap attack works is a little weird, and even though you can get like an insane amount of like on-screen damage, the build itself feels a little clunky to play. So, I don't know. If they change the way leap attack works in D2R, it could very well be the case. Speedrunners were messing with it already? Like, messing with it in D2R? Because, yeah, like, it's got a lot of, like, it's got a huge amount of ED associated with it, right? Like, it's got insane damage. It's just that the actual skill itself doesn't seem to do all... It just is a little weird in the movement. It's worse than Warcry once you get Spirit Swords. Basically, same mechanic for AoE damage. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. Although, I mean, I two to three shot mobs in Chaos and normal with just 1 point in leap attack. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, like that's exactly what I'm saying. How if judging by the way this is scaling, like maybe it scales up a lot better in the later levels. I don't know, but I'm like, okay, well, I mean, they just tacked on Warcry. Like, it's probably worse than Warcry even. This leap attack. Like when I have my maxed out Warcry, ooh, got an ancient shield. I think that's Radamant Sphere. I don't really need that though, so I'm gonna just junk it. Yeah, so when I use Warcry, it like does like maybe 15 or 1,000 to like 1,500 damage in an AoE, which is like pretty decent, but I don't know. I don't know if like by fully synergizing it, you might somehow get more damage on leap attack. But even if it did had like slightly more damage per leap, there's still more of a delay on leap attack than there is for. There is more of a delay for leap attack than there is for Warcry, because Warcry is like you can with even 105 FCR. I think it's like what 8 frames per cast. So every second you can dish out about 3.5 war cries, whereas with leap attack you can only do it like once per. Well, I mean leap attack is dependent on I think weapon attack speed, but let's check this out. So leap attack, where is it? One. Like it's a little quicker, but you can maybe do like 1 or 2 leap attacks per second. I feel like I don't know. You will dream about leap attack now. I got you hooked. No, I'm not going to lose much sleep over leap attack because most of my focus right now is on trying to get a properly working like high defense pally. That for me is what I'm more curious about. I only have room in my brain for one build at a time, I'm afraid. Maybe 2 tops, and this is not going to make me lose any sleep. QWERTY was saying leap is garbage. The AoE is so bad. Single target is okay. If you want to leap, go play BD2. Yeah, I imagine that they might have made it a little bit more usable there. But, I don't know. Here, again, I haven't played around with it, so I have no idea. Yep, not a clue. Trellised armor? I think that's not gladiator, an iron pelt. Another one of those. There's 2 damage modifiers. The initial hit scaled off weapon and the AoE which is scaled off the skill. Oh, actually? Max synergies with level 45 was like 300 damage. Are you serious? Like the 1 point into it was already 33 to 66, and you're telling me that even with maxed out leap and maxed out leap attack, it's only dishing out like 300 damage per jump? That is a little surprising. Also, not looking very good. Anyway, 1 sec. I'm gonna snack on something quickly. Actually, what time is it? Ooh, when I reach run 1,000, I think I'm gonna go for a break. That would be a really good stopping point because I'm actually really close to 975, but I'm so close to 1,000 that I think I can reach it by a little over 6 hours. And then yeah, I'm probably gonna sit in the game at some point too, so I can maybe get that declone. Although it's gonna be an Asia server. What's the dude's name again? The guy who was like doing the declone? High time? No, that's not it. Brewskis? Ah, Zegers, right? This is the guy? Zegers? Okay, I'm gonna snack on something. I'll be right back.
Nailed it. Kirby, welcome on in, homies. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We got gate camp, we got party. All of this love. Thank you, homies. What is going on? Just getting my accounts prepped. You're gonna notice me hang around here on the stream. I say a lot of wrong.
Ah, that was a good snack. Alright. Sorry guys about that. I'm back now. Well, let's carry on. There's 2 damage modifiers. So, what are you guys talking about here? I just tried 6 points on leap attack, 6 points on leap. I have 413 damage plus 90 damage. Needs to be scaling with weapon damage as well. You're telling me that the AoE from the jump actually carries over the weapon damage? Am I understanding this right? Because if it is, that's pretty wild. But just the AoE specifically has a separate. It has a separate damage listed for it, and it says 37 to 74. So, not exactly convinced that this is a particularly good skill, but maybe I'm mistaken. Venom Grip, no need for that. Okay, cool. So yeah, that's basically my plan. I'm gonna marathon all the way to run 1,000, I guess. Like we've already made significant progress today. Very happy with the pacing of my runs now. Not just because I switched to Whirlwind, but because again, like I've kind of, aside from like today's just been like a good day since I don't have to run torches or like do things on the side. Like good days in terms of efficiency. Like we're already like halfway into the stream, and if I wanted to, I could have actually done all 200. Like I would already be at run 1,000, you know. And that's part of that is because I haven't had to like split my time or attention and do Ubers or like make trades anymore, because like my trades are done, right? Like I've basically gotten everything I need, and other people, well, you know, other people aren't available right now, so I get a chance to just non-stop mindlessly farm. Okay. Okay, gotta start working. Baku was asking, are we still wearing angelic armor? Yeah, yes we are. What you got against it, eh? Yeah, we are still wearing angelic armor. I mean, no reason not to. I don't have any really better options. Like I can use smoke for res if I want, but if I take this off, I lose out 10,000 attack ratings. So kind of the difference between having a 40% chance to hit versus an 85% chance to hit. That's a pretty massive difference. So yeah, I definitely want the angelic armor. Yeah, we're gonna be using this angelic armor for a while, I imagine, until we get Enigma. So, you know, what a flex! What do you mean, what a flex? I mean, it's the truth. I have angelic armor. I straight up don't have anything better that I can sub it out for, and it's quite useful. Unless you're talking about flexing the 11,000 attack rating, because yeah, I mean, kind of need that attack rating. At least until I get griefs, but yeah, until I get griefs, I guess. And almost there. Okay, goody. 1, 2, 3. Something else I was thinking about for my for the barbarian of like the whirlwind barb of my dreams. I've been talking about trying to get like a rare ring that has FCR with life leech and mana leech. I could also just run one FCR ring. I could also just run one FCR ring and then another one as a dual leech ring. That's the other thing I could do too. On my other build, or in my like hero edited character, I think I put Dwarf Star on the other finger, but like I don't really need Dwarf. Judging by these runs, like even without Dwarf Star here, I'm getting by just fine. Yeah, I think I could probably get by without Dwarf, honestly. I like to have Dwarf because I feel a lot tankier with it, but if I'm running dual grief, I think it should be okay. Now, wearing angelic armor is the flex. I've never seen anyone else do it in Hell. I mean, like, why not, right? Desperate times call for desperate measures. I'm running a whirlwind barb and I don't have an Enigma, so what else am I supposed to do? Like, yeah, I could go get a fort, but then I'd be down in armor for my... Or then I'd be down a jaw, and then I'd have to find, well, another jaw somewhere else for my Enigma. Twitch chat out again? Is Twitch broken again or something? What's going on? Oh, yeah. What the hell's going on? Why does it keep breaking? The AoE doesn't carry the weapon damage. Stat sheet. I don't know what's up with this. This doesn't usually happen with Twitch. I'm so confused. Let me just reset this, and then let me talk to chat here. Twitch chat was saying the AoE doesn't carry the weapon damage. Stat sheet only shows the initial hit. Never in my life have I used angelic armor on my barb. Never even thought to. Lol, guess opens the amulet slot. Have you upped it? Yes, I double upped it. Yeah. Caper, thank you for checking up on my Twitch chat, by the way. Didn't even notice. I just thought that people weren't saying anything in Twitch, but I gotta be more attentive today if that's the case, because it's the second time it's already broken down. I'm not very happy about that. Going back to some of the things that were being said. So, angelic, yes, I never have I used angelic armor on my bar. I'm gonna be honest, like, I don't regularly use angelic armor on my builds. It just so happens that, you know, I was like thinking about it. I'm like, I have everything else, and I have a smoke. Normally I use smoke as my armor, but I'm like, honestly, if I'm running High Lords, I could totally, and I don't have Fortitude, right? I'm like, I could totally just use angelic for the attack rating, and then free this up for Deadly Strike. No reason not to. It was just like a spur of the moment thought that occurred to me. I'm like, yeah, might as well. And then so I got this angelic mantle, and then I double upped it. Because I can't really do that in the base game, and I know that this guy's conviction, but I'll try my luck and see. Because I don't see Mighted Aura or anything like that. And I think we're good. Yep, we're good. Did you complete the 1001 cow runs? No, no, no. I decided, like, I just rage quit. I was like, fuck it, no, I'm not. Like, I really just couldn't handle it anymore. It was too much, too frustrating, too many variables to keep in mind. Things like, oh, the monster might heal, or oh, it might have variable health, or this or that. I'm like, oh, gee, dude, no. I'll let somebody else deal with it. It was supposed to be like a 10 to 15 minute testing grounds, and then it was supposed to be something super simple, but it wasn't. And then, of course, I don't even know if they've patched it, or like if eventually somebody will find out and they just will patch it. I don't want to like spend an hour or 2 hours setting everything up, finding out, oh shit, yo, there's this bug that exists in the game, only to have them patch it like a date, like, you know, at some point, right? It's like not really my concern, because I don't plan to like abuse the bug either way. Like, I plan to actually build 2 griefs, as I should do if I want to have the effects of 2 griefs. But yeah, I mean, ZZ piqued my curiosity with the by mentioning the item, or like this bug, but you know, I'm not so interested in it that I want to go and like, oh, I'm gonna go and like freaking take all this time setting everything up and testing to see how exactly it works. Like, no, I just couldn't do it, man. Yeah, I'm Caper on YouTube. I appreciate it. Keep catching it for you. Thanks, man. I don't know. Yeah, I still gotta keep an eye out, though. I don't want to have to, you know, what if you have to go for a little bit? Then that could be a problem. Yo, I'm not in stream, but rumor says Declone walks in 1 hour 7 minutes on Asia Realm. Oh, thank you so much, man. Really appreciate it, Zoxtrib. You're not in stream. Are you gonna be able to get a game up on? Okay, well my stream just, my Twitch page just refreshed, so maybe on Twitch. Yeah, Twitch actually just updated. See, there's definitely something wonky going on there. I don't know how or why, but get the idea. Okay, Declone walks in 1 hour 7 minutes, you guys. Okay, 1 hour 7 minutes. Should I just switch over now? I feel like switching over now might be the right play. Let me finish this run, and then I'm going to go over to Asia so that I don't potentially miss out. And also, like I said, when I make it to run 1,000, I'll rejoice, and then I'll take a short break. What's your whirlwind thinking of dual V-Gaze dual grief seal popper? Good question. So, hold on, before that. Meanwhile, my barb wears 20 decks gloves from Charcy to wear a Whizslike. Oh, dude. Oh, boy, oh, boy. It's funny that you do that, because in my case, like, I wouldn't use 20 decks gloves because I feel like I'm better off just sinking 20 hard points into dexterity, like, because you're going to respec your character sooner or later anyway, right? I would rather just sink 20 points into Dex and then free up the glove slot for something like Mage Fists or Frost Burns or something that gives like res, right? So kind of interesting that you opt to use 20 Dex gloves, but yeah. Anyway, regarding the angelic armor though, yeah, like straight up, angelic arm or angelic set needs 2 pieces. Normally it's like angelic rings and Ami because those are convenient, but if the Ami is already in use, then might as well go for the armor if it's not really providing me any other useful bonuses, right? Like I was overstacked on res when I was running Viper Magi and Smoke, so might as well just reduce my survivability a little bit for a lot more attack rating and damage. Yeah, just a quick thought. Very unorthodox, so like unorthodox idea, but yeah, definitely gets the job done. A couple of my friends said they patched the bug 2 patches ago. Yeah, so that's the thing. A lot of people were saying that it's patched. However, when I was testing, yeah, well, like, I guess the main issue is just that we don't know for sure. We don't know for sure because there's a lot of people who will like, I mean, this, I don't know. There's a few people said this, but we did like it wasn't like written in the patch notes anywhere, I don't think. And during my testing, it looked like I was actually doing more damage with a broken weapon, but that could just be because my oath was being treated as a two-hander, even though my character model showed that it was being wielded as a one-handed weapon. So you get the idea. Sober's asking a really good question here. Can you barb kill declone? If I can get a spawn, can you help? That is a good question. I guess we're gonna find out, aren't we? I think I can, though, in all seriousness. I'm pretty sure my barb can do it with the current setup that I have. Yeah, I also even have a life tap wand sitting around, so straight up I'll just go in, I'll life tap, and I'll probably just go in and just whirlwind and dumpster them. It's kind of my game plan here. I have a lot more troubles with Ubers because they spawn with various other things that cause me a lot of problems, but if it's just a one-on-one against Uber D, it should just be a cakewalk for me. So yes, if you need help, I can kill your clone. I'll be more than happy to, if I'm able to even kill my own. Which, with dual oath, I think I'm more than capable. If I had dual grease, there's no doubt in my mind that I could do it. But dual oath, I think I should be okay. I'll pay you an ist for declone. Why do you need to pay me ist for declone? Just I'll kill your declone. I actually have a lot of fun killing declones, man. Anyway. Okay. QWERTY was saying, what's your end build looking? Wait. Let me see if there's anything else I missed. I think I'm good though, right? Yeah, QWERTY was asking, what's your end build looking, or probably looking like? Is there a delay for me making my game? If so, I should come back a little later. I don't want to have to freaking wait that long in between game creations. Sucks SE doesn't share walks with HC. Are you serious? SE doesn't share walks with HC? I'm a little surprised by that. I thought that... I didn't think they would do that. I thought that they were gonna be all like, oh, yeah, non-ladder and ladder would have separate walks, which makes sense, or which would make sense, but I didn't realize that they had also separated softcore and hardcore too. Imagine having to gather like 40 SOJs in hardcore, or sorry, not 40, but 120 SOJs in hardcore. Oof, sounds brutal. Hey, set battle boots! I was looking for these for a long time. It's a little late now, but when I was running my Warcry barb, I was wondering if I'd ever come across this. Soul Rune, I'll hold on to that because someone brought up this crazy idea of running a... this lovely idea of running a Warcry, or sorry, crafting some blood rings. So, yeah, that's sort of where I'm at right now. There we go, 48 FR Alders. Man, it took long enough. I mean, to be fair though, I'm rocking, I am rocking 0 MF, so shouldn't be much of a surprise that I'm not getting any uniques and sets. Because I want to pay for your time and help, of course. Okay, well, why don't... You're doing me a favor just by giving me a declone to kill, because again, I have a lot of fun with declones. They're very quick for me to kill. Like it'll take me like no more than a minute to take them down, and that probably we'll see how bad it is. Okay, like if I can do it really quickly on mine, then yeah, I should be able to do it pretty quickly for you. And yeah, don't even worry about it. It should be like no more than a minute, man. Trivial, very trivial. It's like a whole ass trav run, and you know. Playing with... I mean, having something else to do than just trav for the entire day is nice too, because, you know, I'm gunning for 20 hours. One of my goals for today was to hit 1,000 runs, which I'm going to hit, and then the other goal is to hit 12 hours. So, you know, I don't just want to fill up the entire stream with nothing but trav runs, so, you know, the more declones to kill, the merrier, I suppose. FI declone confirmed tonight. Say no more, fam. Way ahead of you. I'm already on Asia. Lucky just posted. Okay, cool. Good. Well, I'm already on Asia, so yeah. I'll probably at around run 1000 if I make it there. I'll probably just Do you know when they're selling, by the way? Because that's the one thing I'm curious about. Like, I'm already on Asia right now. Yeah, right now I'm on Asia, confirmed. Well, that's what I heard them say, but or I heard other people say, but I'm gonna just be playing until run 1,000. I'll probably just AFK. So, yeah, that's my plan. It's not crazy. Slightly sober says that guy must be real smart. Yeah. Cordy, are you around? Actually, yeah, are you still around? I think you are, right? Because I want to play for your time and health. Yeah. So I appreciate that though, Walchester. That's very kind of you that you would be considerate enough about my time. If I were to help you, but of course, it's no big deal. In this case, anyway. If it were like, oh, kill my Uber, or like, can you run my key set? Then I'd be like, okay, well, that one sounds like a lot of headache. Then at that point, I might turn you down, considering that, like, okay, my build's not meant for that. I'm like not strong enough to handle it, etc., right? Sounds great. We'll see you then. Okay, perfect. But yeah, in this case, declone is actually very trivial. Like, I should be able to handle it. If I can't, then wow, that would be rather sad. Yeah. Do we know what time in Asia? I think sometime within the next hour, they said. But okay, so QWERTY is still here because QWERTY was asking. QWERTY, you were asking earlier, what's my end build looking? Whirlwind still okay? V-Gaze Dual Grief Seal Popper. Yeah. So my end game build is indeed going to be Dual Grief Whirlwind Barb. I know it's like a basic bitch build, but like honestly, I wanted to make like the I just want to make this guy like super strong. That's really all there is to it. You're making me think of when you try to solo Ubers with your werewolf druid on /reset. Yeah, but that's the key word right there. You said Ubers, Ubers, right? We're talking. That's Uber Trist, man. That's not declone. All right, declone and Uber Trist are a world of difference apart from each other. Even if you told me something like, "Oh, hey, yo, you got to fight Lilith or Uber Duriel," I'd be a lot more cautious going into like agreeing to that than I am going like agreeing to taking down like declone. Declone is kind of a joke. Although I say that now, but later, who knows? Maybe I'll eat my words. Who knows? Valhalco was saying, wasn't there some IP thing you needed to do for the servers? Now it's just all servers for Asia, or whatever location spawns. There used to be an IP hunting thing. It used to be like per like, you know, if you make a game, it might be on this specific IP, and then yeah, if somebody sells enough SOJs on this specific IP, all games on that IP will get a declone. But now the way they made it is if you if one person sells it on on a region. Right? Like, so let's say like we're all in Asia and somebody sells 120 SOJs on Asia, then yeah, then declone will spawn for every game in Asia. But they also made it so that, you know, softcore and hardcore have different softcore and hardcore have different SOJ counts for spawning declone. Okay. All right. Now that that's out of the way, QWERTY, have I demoed the barbarian build of my dreams to you? Like what I kind of wanted to go for at by the end of the season, because yeah, like I think I'd love to show it to you if I haven't. Since yeah, like Enigma was like my #1 goal. Like I'll be happy if I make it to if I quit after I get Enigma. I mean, honestly, I will be getting Enigma this season, I'm pretty sure. Like, I already even have Omvex Gull, and we have, like, another P-Torch that I'm just waiting on Good Grief to sell. So once he sells that, I'll probably be well within the realm of getting an Enigma by trading out for the last rune necessary for it. So in the absolute worst-case scenario, if even after these, like, 1,000 Trav runs, and then maybe I do, like, another 500 Trav runs, I still don't find a Burr or, like, the runes necessary to make Enigma, I'll probably just make it off of what I found from my torch luck. Region will be whichever has the highest current count. Okay. Sure. Uber Diablo. Terror gazes upon Sanctuary. Okay. I mean, Terror gazes upon Sanctuary is... What are the messages again? Oh, where did you get this quote from, and how close to walking will we know for sure? That's a very good question. I'm kind of with Zoxtrip on this one. Yeah, those are the two questions I'm curious about. So yeah, that's how it. Yeah. Nope, I haven't. Okay. Well, let me demo it for you quickly. Okay. I will show you my like the whirlwind barb of my dreams, because I demoed this a few times yesterday, but I guess I didn't show you in particular. Literally just said it in a stream. Lucky Luciano, right? That's the name of the dude. He's on his way. Yeah. So this is my whirlwind barb that I kind of want to make, and let me just show you kind of how it operates. You know, you just warp in the Trav, you see, and then. Oh, wait a second. How come I can't? Oh yeah, it's on left click. Whoopsies. Okay, I kind of botched that run, but it was supposed to be you just kind of like spin one way, kills everything. Spin the other way, kills everything else, and then I switch, and then I hork everything with dual Hodos on switch. This is my dream. This is my my best in slot GG Whirlwind Barb, I guess, that I have set up here. And how you make it? Well, I already have the G-Face, the Laying of Hands, the Gore Riders, and a Cham even. I have High Lords. I'm only really missing the Arachnid Sash, the Enigma, the two Griefs, which are, of course, the big ones. So yeah, this would be my dream build. All of these charms are a bunch of 32020s, right? Again, this is a hero edited character, but I could actually replace this with a bunch of Warcry skillers, and then bottom row will be res charms so that I cap out at 75. So that's basically my plan. That's kind of the, like, because you were asking what my end game character will look like, this would be it. It's still going to be Whirlwind, but with this setup, because I feel like this is just, I don't know, I just really like Whirlwind. And I kind of like the idea of having it as a hybrid, where on Switch I have dual Hodo, and then also here like Arachnid Sash. So it's like a hybrid between having the 105 FCR to teleport to get from place to place really quickly, and he's got 35% chance, or sorry, skill level 35 on find item. Well, I guess I'm not going to have maxed out find item on my D2R version because I don't have enough skill points. Here I max out everything to 20. But point is, like, the way this guy's set up, you could have like 76% find item on D2R. So yeah, that's kind of the whole idea here with 105 FCR. So yeah, it's a build that I was really looking forward to making. So that's kind of the setup I'm trying to go for. But again, my number one priority right now is trying to make Enigma. That's all I've been trying to go for since the start of the season. Everything else that comes later, it's like, okay, well, I'll figure that out later. 40 minutes starting? Okay, cool. Stage 2-6 on declones. So he said he's going to do whichever has the highest current count. Oh, so like Europe, NA? You know what? This is so confusing, man. Let's find this. Asia? And I'm like looking at his chat right now. Lucky Luciano. I'm trying to see what his, like, which server they're talking about. Some people are saying Asia, some are saying North America. I'm gonna just leave this open, and I'm gonna keep farming. But yeah, I'm gonna wait until they actually have something concrete, and then if I need to switch, I'll switch. But otherwise, like, I'm just farming on Asia. It's not that bad, so like whatever. Are they telling everyone to go to Asia so they can launch it on NA and then own the nanny market? Oh, dude, that would be next level. That sounds like a good idea on paper, but like, yo, like, this dude's rep would go way down. I don't think he wants that, man. I don't think he would. You know, like, he wants people to stick around. Like, he wants to be. he's a streamer. He would want to be likable, right? You would think. So it would be crazy if it's like this dude set this all up so that he could sell it on a different server and just screw everybody out of an Annihilus. Like, how sick would that be? Like, he's usually pretty chill. Even if he weren't chill, it's like, what? Would he want to piss off people in D2R? Like, the entire the entire D2R, like the Twitch watchers who played D2R would probably be like, what the fuck? Like, yo, this guy is kind of a scumbag, you know? Like, that's, I don't know. You think people would, you think that he would want that, right? Probably not. He's super nice. He does Ubers and declone for just the Juves in PD2. Yeah, like, yeah, I mean, he seems like a chill guy from what you guys are saying. But even if he weren't, it's just like, yeah, I mean, he would be, I think he would be known as the D2R douchebag. If he tried to pull a stunt like that, like, hey guys, yo, I'm gonna spawn it in NA. Well, joke's on you guys, we spawned it in Asia! What a good joke, right? You know, like, oh man. I would, ugh. Anyway, it'd be hilarious as a spectator, I admit. And unlike with, like, D2LOD declone hunting, it's like, there isn't really that much that people will lose out of it, except for, like, maybe a little bit of time. In D2LOD, like, trying to hunt for an individual IP to sell Annies on was always a pain in the ass. But here, in D2R, like, you know, worst case scenario, like, there's no realm down anymore, so worst case scenario, like, oh shit, well, they just wasted, like, 30 minutes to an hour of our lives, like, oh well, whatever. He said they will check most SOJs and servers in 30 minutes. Okay, cool. Well, thanks for letting me know. So I basically gotta be here in 30 minutes. Which actually gets me thinking, maybe I should even go grab food now, or maybe I should go after the Annihilus. I'm like past the 6 hour mark. Do I really want to risk it? Nah, I guess I'll stay. Fuck. I wanted to go, like, kind of wanted to go take care of something quickly and also grab some food. Take like a 20 to 30 minute break like I usually do at this point since we're reaching halftime. No, hold up just slightly. Look, the walk that they're doing is kind of like, it's being played by ear. I'm worried that they're saying, oh, 30 minutes, and then it turns out that in 15 minutes they're going to be like, alright guys, we've decided to start a little early. Like, that would be brutal. Starting to sell in 34 minutes, but they don't know which until they start. Yeah, that's my issue. Like, I don't want to... Ah, man. But I actually really do want to head out for a little bit. Fuck. I think I just chance it. Oh, it's tough. I'm sorry. This is a little, kind of an awkward situation. The timing on this is kind of unusual. I didn't expect this. I kind of wanted to make it to run 1,000, then go, and then come back, and then maybe they'd be ready, but... I want to go now or go later. I'm going to try for run 980, and actual walk starts in 44 minutes, right? 44, so 5 p.m. That should be the play. That actually should be the play. Oh, gee. Alright, awesome. I think I'm at run 979. Okay, I'm gonna do one more run and then I'm actually gonna head out for a little bit. Yeah, because again, I wanna some things I need to take care of at this point or at some point today. But I did want to do a 12-hour stream, so we will give it our best shot here. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Hell rune, damn. Blanked out for a second, so I misread that as Mal rune. 3, 4, I see. I counted 10 Horks, but that's because there's a, I mean, I'm lagging on Asia, so it takes a little bit longer. Anyway, that's okay. I'm gonna stop here, guys. I would love to go further and finish all 1,000 runs, but I should probably hype that up for when I get back anyway from the things I gotta take, the things I gotta do. And when we come back, or when I come back, probably the main focus will be on Nihilists, or like farming the Nihilists. So, hey guys, thank you so much for hanging out. I hope you guys have been enjoying the stream so far. It's been quite a pleasure. Yeah, I hope to come back and continue on with these trav runs. Maybe I can make it to run 1,250 tonight with any luck. I'm not. I mean, who knows? Playing things by ear, so we'll have to see how these things go. Just a sec here. Okay, I'm gonna disappear for a bit, okay? So be right back, food in 30 minutes. Thank you all so much for hanging out. If you guys are hopping off, you have yourselves a good night, and if you guys keep playing, then I hope you have a good RNG. So I'll see you guys in a bit. Remember, declone spawning in 45 minutes, or, well, 40 minutes. So if you guys can make it back around then, fingers crossed. I'll try to be back, well, before that myself. So stay tuned. Hey guys, I'm back. So we're gonna take this off for a second. Where were we at? Let's check 30. There I go now. Hey Seth, it's good to see you. How are you doing, man? Dang, he's gone. Yes, I'm gone, and I just got back. Actual walk starts in 44 minutes. Is that right, Zoxjib? And Zoxjib said, and Slightly Sober said, Asia confirmed. I'm gonna be flat out honest with you guys. I don't really want to risk leaving this game in the unlikely event that I won't be able to get back in. Well, I shouldn't say unlikely. It's actually very possible. So I'm gonna just stay here and probably farm for shits and giggles. That's probably the smart thing to do. Anyone know where when he left? I left. I mean, a little late now, but I left about 30 minutes ago. Asia confirmed 17 minutes to sell time. Yes. So who here is actually strong enough to kill Declone? I hope I am. I guess we're gonna find out, aren't we? Coaster saying, "Yo, hey Coaster, what's up, man? How you doing, Coaster? It's nice to see you." Fake one, hi fake Coaster. How are you on 3? Good, busy lately, but can't complain. Glad to read it. Oh, you haven't found the hospital? 21 hours? What the fuck? Oh no. 3 minutes to start selling? You mean 13? They are starting to sell SOJs on Asia in 3 minutes. So I just came back at the perfect time with regards to the declone. 3 minutes to selling. Okay, cool. Then I will just wait a little bit longer and we will be ready to, you know, get on it. I'm just going to chill here and chat with you guys for the next little bit then. Don't farm on the super uniques. You know what? Honestly, I mean, thanks for the reminder. I mean, it wouldn't have mattered because I could always spawn them and like I wouldn't kill every single super unique, that's for sure. But I mean, might as well just leave Eldritch there for after. Yeah, I'm back. It's funny at the front. They claimed 3 hours wait time, bro. Oh, gee, what the hell, man. Bro, that's messed up. I'm so sorry to hear that. 21 hours. So that's like I was wondering. Like I haven't seen you in some time. I was like, yo, where is this guy? Like, where's Ko? I was tempted to shoot you a message, but I didn't get a chance to. I was too busy doing my stupid 23-hour stream just 2 nights ago, and I actually survived that. And then, yeah, well, here you are. I was going to ask you about your progress for your character, but I imagine you didn't make any. Are you okay now? An infection. Imagine the poor bastard doesn't have critical conditions. You officially uninstalled D2R? You don't think you'll play anymore? Okay. Fair enough. I mean, to be honest, I was kind of annoyed by the trading too. But luckily for me, I'm already like... Long story short, I did manage to self-find my own jaw, and I don't know why I put my cham here. I'll put the cham down here. But yeah, I found your favorite rune. And I found Jaw. So, yeah, this is basically the 2 runes I found so far. I'm pretty close to Enigma, and I have everything else. I don't know which part of the trading annoyed you, but I think for me the worst was all my items already devalued to like pull or less by day 5. I think D2R in a group SSF might be really nice, but dealing with the average folks is not really a desirable process. Hey, fair enough, man. I respect it. I mean, I just appreciate the fact that you were willing to reinstall it to join us for the reset run, because honestly, I had so much fun with you guys on reset night that, you know, it would have been kind of a shame to not have you with us. But yeah, like, I had you, Marlies, the Spy, Incendies, oh no, not Incendies, he wasn't here. You know, just the usual crew, right? I'm trying to sell an Atos? Seriously, you have an Atos? Whew, shit. No one would offer me more than low rune. Damn. I'm actually surprised that you managed to get a low rune for your Atos. Oh, hey, yo, it's starting. Yo, guys, the declone is starting up. If you guys haven't gotten a game on Asia, come on in. Terror begins to form within Sanctuary. We're gonna be dealing with Declone in just a couple moments, guys. So brace yourselves. Brace yourselves. Good luck, Coaster saying. Yo, thanks, man. I'm. Yeah, I really do hope that you get better soon, though. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that D2R didn't work out for you. What am I nomming on? To be honest, I have a pack here of, okay, well, I have a pack here of candy, Hershey's Drops. And on the side, I also have some pepperoni sticks with cheese. So yeah, and going unhealthy, but again, this is the last day where I'm planning to do like a long 12-hour stream. From today, like tomorrow onward, I'm back to my usual routine in life. And also, I'm like talking, or I'm definitely going to be cutting down on the amount of time I sink into the stream, etc., etc. You know the drill. And that's not to say that, you know, I'm trying to get my Enigma still, so I still have a goal that I'm desperately working towards. So you guys will certainly see me. It's not like I'm just like quitting for the season, right? Like I'll still be doing some streams here and there. But starting tomorrow, I've been living off of pizza the last 3 days. I kind of want to. I kind of actually make sure I get some real food rather than just pizza starting tomorrow again. Peppo Sticks is pretty cool. Yeah, Peppo Sticks is cool, but, you know, I gotta switch things up starting tomorrow. I gotta get back in the healthy lifestyle of not freaking getting 5 hours of sleep just before doing a fucking 23-hour stream. Yeah, Zoxchip, Declone walks on Asia in 6 minutes. Yeah, they started selling, and I see that there's a message here. Terror begins to form within Sanctuary, so this is kind of exciting. D2R worked out more than I thought it would. I had a great time while it lasted. Yeah, man, same, for sure. Like, I enjoyed myself during the reset run a lot with you and the others. It really, like, I know I've said it multiple times, but it really does mean a lot to me that you and everybody else were willing to band together, because when D2R first came out, I thought to myself, yes, I want to actually have one proper walk with all of the people that I used to do, you know, all the last-minute heroes from Slash Diablo. So that you took the time to kind of join us, and that others took the time to join, and it was just a good time, and we had good vibes and laughs and everything. That for me matters so much more to me than, like, you know, oh yeah, like, oh, it's the ladder walk, etc., etc. We'll band together again for another ladder. Yeah, no, I mean, I'm with it, but yeah, I'm sorry to hear that you weren't able to get into D2R. On the other hand, here's something interesting for you. The Spy and I were doing a bit of theory crafting for D2. How long do you plan to stay for, by the way, Ko? Are you going to be hopping off after this? Because I'm going to be killing Declone in a little bit. Yeah, right now I'm just chilling, waiting for Declone to spawn. Like, I'm not going to leave this game. I'm not going to farm anything. I'm just waiting. I'm staying as long as I can handle? Okay, well, in that case, it wouldn't hurt me to have another one of these glorious pepperoni sticks. Give me a second. Because I want to talk to you about a build I had in mind. Okay. So, let's see. The Spy and I were doing a little bit of theory crafting. I think I'm going to give you like the summary of yesterday's event. So basically, somebody was asking, or was saying that they had a barb that they were making. And then they pointed out that it was actually a concentration, or is concentrate barb? Is it concentration or concentrate? I can never remember. For the barb. Yeah, okay, concentrate. So the barb has concentrate, right? And this thing gives like a shit ton of defense. So yeah, I was like asking the person making this concentrate barb, like, you know, like what build was he running? Because he said he was running a grief and like a six-isted phase blade, or that was his goal. And if that was the case, then I assumed that he was going berserk. But he was like, no, I actually want to go concentrate. I was like, oh shit, concentrate. And then I pointed out, like, I remember seeing like this Reddit post where it was like people talking about like how defense was useless in the game. That got me thinking, like, how cool, like, it's funny how it transitioned to this, but it kind of got me thinking about how cool it would be to like it kind of inspired me to think about making this build where I could just stack a stupid amount of defense. And you know, the guy that was there was talking about concentrate and that boost defense. But I also had the spy on the call, and he was talking about like, damn, now I kind of want to make a concentrate barb and you know stack like a shit ton of defense on it. And you know, barb has shout, and you can also get merc for defiance aura, right? But meanwhile, in my case, I was thinking, man, if I'm a pally, I get Holy Shield and Defiance. So now we're like, it's not a race to see who has the highest defense, but we wanted to come up with builds that could stack a stupid amount of defense and still be able to clear shit, and then the purple box race with these. A defense barb, yes, like, not a defense barb, but like a barb with a shit ton of defense that still has the ability to like clear stuff out, right? So you'd be down to join or like down to oh, is it declone already? Oh no, Walchester's saying let's go declone. Yeah man, declone coming up very soon. So you know, Asia servers, guys, Asia server, make a game if you haven't already. They still haven't sold anything yet, but they will very soon. Be down to try a defense build. So okay, I'm not done yet on the defense build. Okay, so this is where things get kind of interesting. I want to make a paladin with defense, and I also want to be able to try to like purple box race with it. Okay, so for the spy, he was like, yo, I could totally get like insane amounts of defense and still be able to like max out. I think it's concentrate, right? Yeah, because concentrate gets like 10% damage per level from battle orders now. Like you can max out concentrate, you can max out battle orders, and hell, you could probably max out bash. Still get really good damage for concentrate. And then you can max out shout afterwards, right? I think that's what spy's gonna do. But in my case, I was like, dude, if I am playing the paladin, what build could I use where I don't actually need all my skill? Like I'm gonna be maxing out Holy Shield with Defiance, right? That's already 40 points down the drain. And I'm gonna be using Defiance Aura too. So where are the rest of my points gonna go? And I realize I'm like, you know what? This could be a moment to take a page out of Coaster's book and use the mighty Holy Bolt, especially because the D2R like made a bunch of these changes to how Holy Bolt works and how it like works against demons or undead and demons, you know, and it pierces. So like I could totally try farming with Holy Bolt. I legit would be making like, how do I say this? I'm basically taking some inspiration from your cleric build, right? I'm actually taking some inspiration from your cleric build because I need something with like something that works well with Defiance. But like, okay, if I rock like Fist of Heavens, I obviously want Conviction. If I use Vengeance, I probably want Conviction, and I want to max out like Holy Shock and all the other things that synergize with it. But Holy Bolt only has one synergy, and that's Fist of Heavens. If I max out Fist of Heavens and Holy Bolt, and then I go Defiance, I can actually, if I can find an area with demons and undead, I basically Holy Bolt shit, and then I have Defiance. So I'm untouchable. Okay, I'm completely untouchable, but my Barbarian, or my Paladin, is... Oh, dude, it's coming. It's coming. Here it is. Here it is. Okay, sorry. Defense drops while casting. Does it drop while casting? I don't know about that. I know it drops to 0 while running. I don't know about casting. Unleashed. Terror gazes upon Sanctuary. Terror begins to form within Sanctuary. Terror spreads across Sanctuary. Terror is about to be unleashed upon Sanctuary. Okay, well. Isn't it down 50% during attacks? I don't recall reading that anywhere. Maybe, but I don't ever recall hearing such a thing be the case. Alright, this is it, you guys. Terror is about to be unleashed upon Sanctuary. Diablo has invaded Sanctuary! Alright, you guys, one sec. I kind of want to put on some Mortal Kombat music, but I don't want to get DMCA'd. I'm going to skip it this time. Alright guys, get ready, okay? Watch me attempt this declone. I'm gonna go Frigid. This is usually my go-to. Alright, ready boys? This will determine whether or not it's worth it for me to run your guys' declones, because there he is. Oh, oh. Oh, yeah. Okay. There we go. Come on, Merc. Come on, tank him. Tank him. You got this. You got this. Uh-oh. Can't howl these guys. Ah! Ah! Oh, oh, oh. And, oh, almost there. Almost there. We almost got it, you guys. I was going to life tap him, but I don't even need to life tap him. We got this. Winner! 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 Oh, boy, oh, boy. Okay, well, that was significantly smoother than I expected it to be. Still gonna help me when you're free? Nah, I'm gonna leave you to burn. Alright, no, hold on. I got you, I got you. I just need to... Okay, this is where I get the most amount of luck, okay? So, I gotta bake myself in a fire along with the microwave. I gotta put this right in the middle here, and then we're gonna take a guess. Alright, I mean, I don't really care what the Annie rolls. Any roll is better than none at this point, but... Here we go. I'm going to guess anyway. 15, 17, and 9. Okay, 15, 17, 9. Come one, come all. Take your guesses. 15, 17, 9. 15, 17, 9. Okay, 15. That's a 15, 17, 9 for me. And then 20, 20, 10 from Slightly Sober. Slightly Sober. And an 11, 11, 5 from Coaster. And an Edda throwing a 15, 10, 10. And Diablo throwing a 20, 19, 10 out there. Any other guesses? Going once, going twice, going 3 times, and 3, 2, 1, and sold to the Annihilus! That is actually somehow decent for a change! Hot damn! Oh shit! Oh, that is so sick. Alright, what is my res looking at? Okay, all maxed, but... Oh, is that... Hold on a second. Alright, so... Wait. I did not expect to get a Nihilus this good, man. Lightning res. Fire res? Okay. Cold. I take this off. Okay, well, this is a no-brainer. I guess I take this. Is this just enough? I think this is actually just enough to get to next... Or to get to 75, isn't it? 18... Oh, you know what? It is just enough. It brings me up to 74, but I got +1 to all skills, and that actually boosts my, that actually boosts my natural resist. That's why I'm able to hit 75 on all. Yes! Yo! That's so good. Alright. Who else is ready? Who else wants some? This Oath Whirlwind Barb is ready to kick some ass. Yeah! Take him down! CSO? Alright, we got you, unless I crash here, or unless the game drops me. But, should be good. Yeah, like, oh, what the, right, I'm supposed to join, not create. Kozer was saying, too bad Annie is pretty much worthless on BNet. You say that, but that's actually not true. There were people who were selling for a Nihilus for Burr before this walk, just so you know. So, you know, it's a little less than worthless, I would say, if it's indeed a Burr. And it looks like you actually have already spawned him somewhere, or else he... Where did you spawn Uber D? Because he's not here, so... Oh, you know what? I realize you visited Eldritch already, didn't you? So he already spawned as Eldritch. Me next, you can't do it, but you have a clone, right? If you have a clone, yo man, I'm your clone killer. I'm your man. Oh, there he is. You spawned Eld already. Okay, well that explains everything. Okay, I got you. As long as I don't get amped here, I should be okay. Oh yeah, we got this. Declone Hunter right here. I'm always so used to going Whirlwind, or going Smiter for this kind of thing, but we got this. I'm gonna just ruin Diablo here. Just give me 2 secs. Oh yeah. Alright, we got this. Okay. There, done! Looks like you're good, and I'm gonna yoink this juvie from you. Ha, take that. What was your role? Actually, I should probably ask about that. Does anybody else need somebody to kill clone for you guys? What was the role? Oh, you're saving it for me, eh? Okay, hold on a sec. Alright, you guys, he's leaving his fate in my hands. So let's actually see what we can do here. You guys ready for this? Now ID this. 3, 2, 1. I'm gonna guess 14, 14, and 8. Okay, 14, 14, 8 is my guess on Slightly Sobers. 14, 14, 8. 3, 2, 1, and checking. So yeah, it looks like I got 20, 18, and 9, and Slightly Sober gets 18, 18, 9. You know, mine's just slightly better than yours. You know, not bad, not bad. Yo, Annies are hot right now, man. You gotta get me to kill your D-clone. You don't get me to kill your D-clone, you ain't gonna get the lucky Annihilus 18, 20, and you got 18, 20, and 10. Oh shit. Unless you're talking about Slightly Sobers. All right, so star 2 ZZ. Okay, I'm going to you. I'm gonna help you out here, buddy. I got you, Enjoy. I got you. You might have forsaken us this ladder, but I haven't forsaken you yet. Well, yummier. Yeah, no kidding. All right, here we go. No, that's mine. Oh shit, I thought you. Oh yeah, you were able to solo yours. Nice, nice. Thanks, Sam. Yo, no worries, buddy. I got you. All right, where is this guy? Boom. Uh-oh, I went too far. Oh yeah, let's see. Oh dude, look how quickly he goes down. Oh yeah. It's so over for you, D. Boom. Boom. Done. Settled. Decimated. Alright. Well, anybody else need spin to win to join the to join their game? All right, I'm doing it. You want me to idea? You think my luck's? You think you're on board with this? It looks like you're feeling my luck right now, man. I understand. I'm gonna bake yours in a fire like I did with mine. That was the secret to why mine was so good. Can you do my friends? Yes, sir. I absolutely can. My Oath Whirlwind Barb just, you know, he's got it. All right. On the condition that I get to toast it a little bit in this fire. Oh yeah, feels good. All right, guys. 3, 2, 1. Oh, I need to guess. I'm smelling. Okay, I don't want Enjoy to get a low roll, so I'm gonna guess something low in hopes that the game goes something high. It's usually the opposite of what I guess. Let's go with 12, 12, 9, guys. 12, 12, 9. All right. 3, 2, 1, and boom. So sorry, Enjoy. It looks like I cooked the Annihilus in the microwave a little too long. That is too bad. Well, I mean, Annihilus is better than no Annie. That's that much, at least, is certain. Next, be Fugit. Yeah, no problem, man. Yeah, you're welcome. Okay, and then one more. This one is from KTB or Slightly Sober Cam, who has a friend who needs help at KTB 11. Yo, I am ready. You do not meet the level restrictions for this game, it says. It looks like you might be on your own on this one, Sober. Yeah, I do not meet the level restrictions for this game. Heh heh heh. Heh heh heh. Okay, I need to snack on my pepperoni. I'll be right back, one sec. While I wait, is there anybody else? That is a fail. Sorry, looks like you're gonna have to deal with it on your own. I don't even know what kind of level requirement you would have set. Give me the game name. I'll join. I'm still here munching on pepperoni sticks. Send your game name. Come and kill it. Say the word. All I need from you as payment is the ability to let me fry it in the furnace of death in Chaos or in Pandemonium Fortress. You said KTB 11, but the game name is KTB 12. Did I say KTB 11? I remember the password is 11. Well, it doesn't matter either way. I straight up can't join his game because I don't meet the level requirement.
Dude, I got a 2029 Annie.
Whoa, what? Seriously? Yo, I got 18, 20, and 9.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, man. 20 and 9, buddies.
Nice.
Yeah, like we got everybody except for Enjoy got a pretty decent Annihilus so far. It sounds like.
Nice.
Oh man. My Melly, give me your game name. I'm just gonna chill here for a little bit. Eventually, I'm gonna hop off Asia. Once I hop off Asia, then I'm back to my usual trav runs. So, if you guys have issues killing it, now's the time to ask. And there it is. All right, let me come steal your declone. I mean, kill your declone so you can get an Annihilus. Okay, where are you at, man? Rogoth? Okay, I'm guessing you haven't spawned it yet. Frigid Islands? Oh, excellent. Oh, what the? That load time, though. What the hell? That was so uncalled for. Am I dead here? I might have to chicken here. That was kind of unexpected. Oh, right at the waypoint. Okay, I got it. Here you go. And a little bit more, a little bit more, a little bit more. What's my chance to even hit Diablo? 71%, not bad. Chance for him to hit me, 78%. And this should do it right about now. Done. Alright, so there you go. There's the, Can you ID it for me? Oh, yeah, right. Alright, let me go cook it in the furnace of death. 1 second. Yes. Damn, Oath doing some good work. Yo, I'm telling you, man, this Oath is, oh, just, mwah. Oh. I was able to kill Declone with lower res wand and prevent monster healing. Got myself 18, 20, 10. Oh, nice. That's pretty good, yeah. Like, I feel like a lot of builds can do it if they have, like, I mean, a source of, like, lower res. It's just mostly the 95 to, like, all elemental res that is problematic more than anything else. Okay, great. I'm gonna actually not put it in the microwave this time. I'm just gonna put it in my hands, in my backpack, and I'm gonna ID it from here, okay? Gonna switch things up a little bit. The last one was cursed when I did it for Enjoy, so hopefully this one will be a bit better. I'm expecting this one to be a mid-roll, okay? 15, 16, 7, alright? That's my guess. 15, 16, 7. Alright, here we go. 3, 2, 1. The suspense is killing me. Not bad, I think. Not bad. There you go. See, I'm telling you, man, you gotta put it in the fire, and it works. It actually works. The fire is the play. I think Twitch is a bit slow. Twitch? I think you mean YouTube. Twitch is just fine, but YouTube is pretty, like, oof. I will. Sana is saying, I will give my firstborn for help with Declone. Hey man, give me the game. I'll go kill it right now. Give me 10, 15 seconds. He'll be done just like that. Give me the game name. Give me the password, and I'll go farm it for you. Keep the ball rolling. Got some more Annihilus coming up. Sorry, by the way, Ko. I have shelved you here. Like, I kind of shut down our conversation a bit in favor of killing these declones. But, yeah, obviously, important stuff for these guys. Earlier I was saying that Annihilus definitely is, like... Somebody did a declone walk yesterday. In the wee hours of the morning for EU. And everyone who had an Annihilus at that time was trying to sell for, like, quite a bit. I think somebody was selling Annihilus for like 2 burrs or something like that. And then I imagine on JSP it was going for who knows how much because that was like the first walk of the season. So, you know, I don't. You said that Annihilus is kind of worthless on BNet, but I don't actually think it is. Made a random game, don't have password. Can you join via friend? Sure, I can do that. I think we're basically good here. Captains, okay, let me add you, and then we'll do this. So are the defense meme builds on D2R? Yeah, it's gonna be, we're gonna make these, well, our plan was to make it on D2R. Yes, let's see, was that what you had asked earlier? I'd reinstall just so we can do that. We should ladder walk too. So the ladder walk part, again, this is like, it's mostly gonna be the spy who would dictate that. If you want to convince the spy to do a ladder walk for it, we could. Like, I'm good for it. If we set aside like a specific time where all of us kind of come on and kind of go through the game together, we could do that. It might take a while to get all the way to hell though. But we're like gonna use our, you know, we have already like wealth saved up. Like we were just gonna use whatever excess wealth we have because like right now I'm sitting on like, let me show you what my wealth pile looks like. And again, this isn't to brag, but this is just showing you like this is kind of what I have to work with. Like keep in mind that my build is already pretty much complete. Aside from like the big items that require high runes of some sort, right? So I'm kind of sitting on, where is it? And Mal at the moment, and you know, I'll probably have I have a bunch of random items lying around. I have like, I have tons of other, you know, I'll probably get more items and runes along the way that I can use to like get junk equipment, right? Like, for example, like if I want to get something like Leviathan or Veil of Steel, like those kinds of items, you know, those I'll probably buy for something pretty cheap. Yeah, okay, there you go. There's your Annihilus. Anybody else want a nanny? Wish I had a high rune or gear to offer you. Again, you guys keep saying this. I don't want a high rune. I just want declones to kill, man. You gotta give this barbarian's hungry for declone. Thank you so much. Hey, no problem, man. It's my pleasure. And I actually, like I said, I have a lot of. You can even hear it in my voice. I have a lot of fun killing declones. You know, it's it's kind of my shtick. So yeah, I mean, it's my pleasure killing you guys' declones for you. So yeah, I am curious though. What was the roll on your Annihilus? I'm assuming that you ID'd it by now. I have nothing usable, unfortunately. I have a Malrune and Atos. Yeah, IB game though. No, fair enough. Fair enough. 17, 13, 8. Ah, should have let me ID it. I would have baked it in the fire for you, man. And then you might have actually rolled 20 res. Anyway, okay, cool. I think that's the end of it. I have like 300 people looking for help. Do I feel like killing declones for a bunch of random strangers that aren't on my channel? No, don't lead them here, please. Don't bring them. I'm just saying. Do I feel like doing this right now, or do I want to go back to farming? You said 300. How many actually? Like, I'm willing to do like maybe 5 to 10 more, but like, I definitely don't want to spend the rest of my night helping out people with their declones. Despite what I'm saying. Unless they're from this channel, and I know them. Of course, I'll send one at a time. Okay, but how many one at a times are you sending me here? No. Don't send them here. Don't bring them here, man. No, please don't. Just give me the game names. Ask them for their game names. I'll go and kill. Tell me when to stop. Ah, gee. This is gonna be one at a time. Okay. Alright. Send it. Can I still get declone to spawn in the game, or is it too late? Sorry, buddy. It's midnight is I think a little too late. You know, if I had another account, or if I had another character in Hell on a different account ready, I would have sat in a game just in case this happened. But sorry to say, you just missed it. Yeah. So Malrin and Atos. So I don't know, man. I keep in mind this is going to be after we finish our builds. Like for us right now, our main focus is to get Enigma, or well, yeah, mostly is to get Enigma. Like I'm desperately trying to finish my Enigma, and so is the Spy, right? Like I'm already halfway because I found Jaw, and then the Spy is slowly working his way up there as well. He's not quite as far ahead as I am, but he's still pretty close. So it's kind of like, with that in mind, we want to actually wrap up what we started with our enigmas, and then we were going to start making our side characters, and then we were going to purple box race with it. That was the plan. You said else rushes all. Yeah, I don't know how that's going to work. I don't know if I'm going to rush us, or find somebody to rush us, or like we kind of walk it. I mean, originally I was thinking that we just rush through the game, and then we focus on the building the character aspect. But if we're like trying, honestly, I don't think that walking it would be. I mean, walking it will be fun, but that would take us a while. I don't think that we'll... Like, I'd rather spend the 9 hours... Because I suspect that a walk would take somewhere upwards of 9 hours. I would rather spend that 9 hours actually making the characters than actually walking it. And then doing the purple box race, if you ask me. Too late, yes. Gives you time to stack up some items in Theory Craft. Yo, man. I don't want to debate you back into playing though. Like, this is just an idea that we had. Like, we haven't started it. We haven't written anything in stone. It was just an idea. I wasn't even gonna try to like rope you into this race. It's just, an idea that we had that we were gonna do for fun. And I figured that it would be worth mentioning it to you because what that entails is I had to come up with another bizarre build, which I knew that you'd be interested in. And again, we're not trying to like get the highest amount of defense possible. We're just trying to use these high defense characters to farm. Zoshib saying, I got 3. 14, 17, 10, 14, 18, 7, and 12, 12, 9. Lol, wow, that's amazing. Y'all doing a group walk soon? If you have a spot, I'll join. Walk or rush? Oh, no. We're not doing a rush right now. Not today. Not to the end of the stream. You got, like, yesterday I was doing some rushes, but that's because I needed Sokka Quest. Today, if I'm doing a rush, then it would... Or if I'm doing a walk or a rush, then it would strictly be because I wanted to do it with Ko. I already have a paladin, D2D2-FOH, who's like waiting to be used at the Act 5 normal, so kind of awkward. And Cold Plains, okay, cool. Well, rip my 87 Necro. What happened, Nevik? I'm already too late. I'm already excited. Oh, dude, I'm telling you, I don't want to get your hopes up too high. Game name and password do not match. First one. Yeah, game name and password don't match, man. Okay. Huh? Souls plus a bunch of lazy Sork in my bail game? You said 87, like a bunch of lazy Sorks. Is this like hardcore? Because I didn't know people run pub bails in hardcore. Because if it's softcore, then like whatever, just, you know, try to grab your body and then leave. But we ended up killing him after 20 minutes, 17, 19, 10. I still can't believe your guy actually freaking passworded his game. HC, oh man, I'm so sorry to hear that. I can't, like, oh man, if I were playing hardcore, I would never want to join a bunch of, I would never want to join a pub game for bails. Like, no way. I don't trust people enough to do that. Imagine if, instead of being just lazy Sorks, there were a bunch of Sorks that put the portal next to a bunch of souls. Made a lot of fun of him for it. The first hardcore ladder, so lesson learned. Yeah, man. I was surprised that people were being lazy in hardcore, though. 75 trap and level 76 Ellie Druid. That sounds like a rough time. Okay, I'm gonna keep snacking while I wait for you to sort this out with this guy. See, this is one of the reasons why I didn't want to take up too many offers, because like I don't even have the right game name and password. Or, well, sorry, let me rephrase. He probably has the right game name and password, but I imagine that Blizzard didn't make the game or joining game thing right for when you click play and somebody tries to join it. That's sure the PMH helped a lot. Yeah, I can imagine. I have open wounds, so I didn't really care too much about getting PMH, but yeah, for you guys it probably was super useful. I'm not surprised to hear that. Sorry guys, I'm just snacking while helping the people with declones. Okay, I think you said Cold Plains, right? Let me help this guy out here. Yep. So, just had to tell the guy, twitch.tv/Hom3Watcher. Now he knows the power of where the Oath Whirlwind Barb comes from. Oh, Bramble Mitts, Laying of Hands. That was one of mine. Or I lost, I think, a pair of Laying of Hands not too long ago. Isn't that Hom3Watcher, Llama's legendary mentor? Yeah, man, that's the guy. That is actually the guy, you know. You never heard of him? Boom, dead. Alright, there you go. So, that's one down. 16, 11, 6. Okay, sweet. Okay, cool. Give me another. I gotta... What was that, Twitch? I'll follow. This guy's kind of a bro. He's like, what was that, Twitch? I'll follow. And just letting him know that I'm poking fun at little Hom3Watcher. Okay, give me the next game. I'm just snacking right now, so don't excuse me while I mute myself in between clone kills. You know what? I know why now. I just realized why I wasn't able to join the game originally. It's because game name is case sensitive. The game name is actually like this. And the password, if I were to guess, if I copy it over, it will let me in. That's why. I knew that there was a trick to it. You didn't have the wrong game name. It's just that I need to capitalize the G. Fucking stupid, but stupid system of joining, but whatever. It was better when it wasn't case sensitive. Oh, eh. Hey, Hom, you got any more clones coming my way, or am I just chilling here? Waiting for Game Pass? You know what? Tell you what I'm gonna do. I want to ask more than one person at once. Fair enough. Tell you what. I'm gonna run some Trav. Oh, Nom11 Kek W123. Well, Nom sounds about right. That's what I'm doing right now. Nomming. Thanks. Because I was gonna say, in between clone kills, I might actually just run Trav in the meanwhile. Da 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 da. The dude's name is Ay Caramba. Okay. Oh, here he is. He already took the liberty of spawning him, it seems. Yada yada yada. Yada yada yada. Okay, done. Okay, I'm gonna guess his Annihilus just quickly, toss me the next one. I'll do a couple more, and then I want to get back to my runs, but otherwise... Well, I mean, to be honest, though, this kinda... 17, 17, 10. Ha! 1 out of 3, I think. Oh, speaking of which, one other thing. I should actually write this down as a drop. Separate from everything else. 18, 18, 9 Annihilus. Ask him too? Okay. Sounds good. Appreciate it. Oh, there we go. Bop. 1, 1. How many more other people are there, like, actually? I know you're asking them 1 at a time or 2 at a time, but shit. Like, how big is the queue, I wonder? Like, I'm sure that there's other people helping out with this, too. Are they not? Oh! So many? Are you serious? That's actually kind of funny. I didn't expect there to be so many people who are kind of in this boat, but I guess that's the thing. I'm kind of in my own like little bubble. Like, look at this Sork. He's straight up. Well, it seems to be a bow Sork. Chance Sork? I think he's building a Chance Sork. That's actually kind of cool. But he's like, what I was gonna say was he's like level 77, so he hasn't been like non-stop playing like me and other people have been. Well, particularly me. So, kind of interesting. I don't see this side of the community. Like 8 people helping? Oh, 8 people helping. Well, if there's 8 people helping, then I'm not necessary. But yeah. Okay, give me, let's say, 2 more. And then I will have contributed my part to this community of strangers who I don't think I'll ever interact with again. 8 out of 300. Hey, man, hey, that's their problem. Hey, I'm just a volunteer, man. That's their job, right? They're good old pals llama. Thanks, will do. Why are you thanking me? I'm doing this for my benefit, not yours. You're welcome. But yeah, I actually very much do enjoy spinning to win, too. I'm gonna keep snacking while I wait for your next call. I'm enjoying myself with my food here. Ah, full rejuvies. Oh, well, looks like your buddy's kind of screwed here. Well, sucks to say, but can't help your guy out. There's a level restriction. You're gonna have to give me another one. I'm gonna go get myself a drink. I'll be right back. Diablo saying, I'm off to bed now. Good luck with the grind, man. Hey, I appreciate that, dude. No, we'll burr back soon. Okay, well, I don't think I'm going to be streaming tomorrow, so I don't know when the next time I'll see you will be. But Diablo, it's been a pleasure. Thank you so much for hanging out, man. Hope you've enjoyed the snippets that you've caught of the last 5 days of 12-hour plus streams. And I hope I see you again in the future. It was a blast chatting with you, man. Take it easy. Have a good night. Yo, that's amazing. You found a Surun from Trav just now? Shit, dude. Congrats to you. Were you able to? I guess you did your clone, right? Guess you were able to do your own declone, Val. Seeing as how you didn't have to ask me for help or anything. First Trav Hiron. Yo, that's awesome though. Congrats. Actually, kind of the grief makes it happen. Ha. Yeah, fair enough. Sends Hyrule energy your way. Yo, I need this, man. Right now, what I'm doing isn't farming declones. What I'm doing right now is farming karma. I'm trying to help out the community, and in turn, I'm hoping that by helping out the community, my luck will shape up. That's basically where I'm at, you know? If I help the community enough, maybe RNG will be kind to me and give me a burn, so I can just be done with this game. I mean, be done with the Enigma. Whew. Come on, come on. Gotta get that jaw or burr. Or sir. Very happy for Jobber. Definitely good to give back. I go into 1 and 2 Diablo Ancients games every hour. Yeah, that's very nice of you. I'm not quite so generous. Gotta non-stop be grinding that Trav. Gotta get them gains. Gotta farm. I'm gonna keep farming. You know what, Hom? What I'm gonna do? I'll just uh, I'll just let you feed me the game names, and in between, there's a message from Ko. Yeah, in between games of or like declone kills, I'll just run Trav while I wait for the next game. I think that's the easiest way. Also, I'm almost done snacking. I have one more pepperoni, or I have one more piece of pepperoni to eat, and then I'm basically all ears again to talking to you guys. So, give me a second. Alright, I am back, and I'm all ears. Yeah. So, we're gonna go on run number 983. Continuing on here. You think 2 times serve for Jaw is a good trade? That's a tough one. Because I'm used to playing on Slash Diablo where the prices are a little different, and low is worth like... Anyway, that's not important. 2 Sirs is basically a burr. So what you're asking is basically... what you're essentially asking is burr for Jaw a good trade? And from what I heard earlier, there are... Burr is just slightly, or worth slightly more than a... No, sorry. Jaw is worth just slightly more than a burr. Like, I think Jaw is like burr plus ist, or something like that. But honestly, I feel like burr and Jaw are worth roughly the same amount right now. From what it seems like here. Let me see what the rune exchange is. And then I'll give you a better understanding, perhaps. Where is it? Runes, right? Runes. Rune exchange. Ah, here it is. Just for low. Burr for Jaw. Burr Jaw. I need to trade Burr for Jaw. Yeah, somebody's willingly trading a Burr for Jaw, or at least was offering this yesterday. And let me see what else here. Chaos Sanctuary, Burr Jaw. Here, I'm going to show you what I'm looking at, and maybe it'll make a bit more sense rather than just staring at, well, basically nothing. So I look up Burr Jaw, and I see wanting to buy Burr offered Jaw Mal Pull. So there's somebody... Oh, interesting. So somebody is offering Jaw Ist for Burr. Like... Yeah, so people are offering a Jaw and then some for Burr, it looks like. For Burr or Jaw plus 2 Is, wanted by Burr or Jaw. Okay, this is... that trade is like no bueno. Take Cham off, it's just low gull. Not worth. Wanting to buy Burr at Jaw Ist. So Burr is actually, it seems worth... Or it seems that Burr is worth slightly more than Jaw right now. And if I go to Llamas of the Round Table... It's the similar story right here, where people are trying to offer burr for jaw straight up. So yeah, it seems that the going rate, as far as I can tell from people who are selling, is you could comfortably get burr, or sorry, jaw plus ist for burr, I guess. More people looking for burr than jaw, but not by much. Like relative to ist, burr is a much more expensive rune in value. Humphrey Watcher saying, okay, seems like queue is mostly cleared. Bunch of helpers now free, so all good. Okay, yeah, sounds good. I mean, you're welcome. Although, again, I did it not out of the kindness of my heart, but because I wanted to kill some clones, man. Ha ha ha. Alright, well, you let me know if you need anything else. I'm going to stay on Asia for a little bit longer in case for some reason you need good old D2 on demand. But otherwise, I'm going to continue my runs because, well, you're like a clone help in channel in Llama. Oh, seriously? Okay, well, let's take a look. I'm actually very curious now. Clone help. Okay. So this is... So yeah, this is the clone channel that Hom3 Watcher is talking about. Seems the queue is clear. There's like, can I get some PM if you need help? PM with game info. Oh, I need help with more. Can I get some help, please? Help, help. I'm helloing as well. Hello? Okay. Let me get to PM and help. Anyways, I just cleared my queue. Help me with clone, yada yada yada. DM game if you need help. Yeah, and you guys got the idea. There's a long list of games, long list of people who seem to need help, but also there's a number of helpers too. So I'm gonna go back to my travs, just like I said I would. But I mean, you guys still have me if y'all need. Yeah, sorry. Valhalico was saying, yeah, burr worth more. Sweet. Yep, you're good. Yeah, keep in mind, I can't reiterate that enough. 2 sirs is worth a burr, if not more, since a burr, I mean, you would cube up 2 sirs into a burr, right? But 2 sirs can be like used as like leverage, right? Like with a burr, you just have the burr. With 2 sirs, you can cube the sirs up to a burr if you need to make infinity with it, or you can like sell one of the sirs for something and then sell the other sir for something. So yeah, the fact that you have that option, I think sirs are worth like quite a bit, well, a bit more, but you get the idea. Nice, I didn't make it home in time. Yeah, I'm really sorry to hear that. Yeah, I think you were just like an hour too late. I made it back just in time for my food break, just to see them begin the selling of declone, or SOJs for declone. So, yeah, I mean, and my roll was not bad either. 18-18-9, can't complain. I just joined. What's your build for Trav running? Hey, welcome to the stream, Roman. My build is a Whirlwind Barb with dual oaths. I'll show you the full equipment set in a second, but yeah, it's been working out for me real nicely here. Is this? 1, 2, 3. Let me finish this run and then I'll show you my equipment set afterwards. Okay. 10, 11, 12. I'm going to do 5 more runs on Asia and then I'm going to switch back to North America. I think at this point, y'all need... if you guys need help, you can ask Hom3 Watcher. I think he's got a number of helpers working for him in Llama, so I think it should be okay. It was Dita to GG 1 18-19-9 or something. Yeah, it was 18-18-9, and I did write it in the stream. So, yeah, on the left side. Just going to trade the burr for jaw plus ist. Seems like I should go ahead and do that while it's hot. You say that? I mean, yeah, if you want to, you can. Like, I don't know if jaw will be worth more than burr in the future, or vice versa, though. That's my only concern. The main reason being that Like, Sirs can be cubed up into burrs, so there's probably more burrs available than Jaws. But I think more people are looking for burrs than Jaws because some people want to actually make infinity for their Sork, I guess. I'm not entirely sure. But yeah, you do you, man. But yeah, they're roughly the same price, honestly. Like jaw for burr, burr for jaw. Like I feel like I mean, if I were in your shoes, then I would just be like, okay, well, I'll just keep whichever one and then trade out later. But if you want to capitalize on getting an extra ist, you know, all the power to you. Okay, so Roman, let's go over the build for Trav running here. So this is my Whirlwind Barb. Okay, it's not fully decked out yet. It's getting there. I maxed out Whirlwind. I maxed out Sword Mastery. Maxed out Battle Orders, and Find Potion as a synergy for Find Item. My inventory is all Warcry skillers because again I'm trying to max out Find Item as high as I can go. And then here just a bunch of res small charms. I just got the Annihilus today. Got a Barb Torch, as you can see. And then my strength, dex, vitality are I put enough dex that I can wear my oath, and I put enough vitality to reach 1,000 life before battle orders, and then I put the rest in the strength so that I could boost my whirlwind damage as high as it could go. So that's basically how I divvied up my character here. Now as for the gear, dual Eth Balrog blades with oaths in them. That's the bread and butter for this character. G-face with an Ort socketed into it so that I can cap out my lightning res at 75. Similar story with Angelic Mantle. Pushes it to 75. Laying of Hands for, well, a bit of fire res, also damage to demons. Gore Riders. Well, I mean, CB, Deadly Strike. Can't argue with that. High Lord's Wrath, Deadly Strike. And then Wilhelm's Pride for Dual Leech. This is actually super useful. Ever since I got this, like, my runs have been way smoother. And then for my... the rest of the stuff that I'm wearing is Angelic Armor and 2 Angelic Rings. And that is mostly just for attack rating. Because, yeah, like, normally, if I want attack rating, I would go 2-piece Angelics, and I would use Angelic Rings and Amulet. But since I want to get High Lords, then I just subbed out my armor, which would normally be Smoke, for Angelic Mantle. So that's kind of how I split it up. Lose out on a little bit of res, but I get to keep my Deadly Strike damage, and I also get my attack rating. So it's really happy with how this build's playing out. Okay, cool, great. Let's keep moving on here. Let me know if you have any other specific questions about the character, Roman, but otherwise I think that pretty much sums it up. Row number 287. Yeah, you were saying no need to CBF, I guess, for Whirlwind. That is exactly right. That's exactly why I've opted not to replace the Ort rune in my G-Face for a Cham. Because if it's a choice between getting capped res in the event of a monster that's like cold enchanted, lightning enchanted, or actually having cannot be frozen, I take the res, since even when I'm frozen, if I'm whirlwinding, it doesn't actually matter, or at least it doesn't really affect my whirlwind speed all that much. So I figure I might as well just prioritize res. But later on down the line, I'll probably just cham my G-Face anyway. Partially for style points. Upped Angelic. Yeah, double upped Angelic. Hey, Nightshade dude, what's up, man? How are you doing? Nice Annie, Filthy GG Easy says, yeah, thanks. This Annihilus is an excellent one, that's for sure. But yeah, double upped Angelics. I found a lem like earlier, was it today or yesterday? And I just used that lem. I think it was yesterday. I should have took the first lem I found and I just upped my armor into a diamond mail. Like, I figure I might as well. But that's all it really needs, because now with this, my defense is up to about 6k. Nice, Annie. Filthy saying, I got 1918.5. Wow, that's awesome. I think somebody in this chat got, I think it was 2019, no, it was 2020 and 9, wasn't it? Or 2019 and 9, can't remember. Haven't looked at the recipes. Same as upping uniques. I think it is. It's Lemco P Diamond for set items. So if that's the same one as, if that's the same one as a unique, then well, you have your answer. Yeah, pretty easy upgrade though. Not too much trouble there. Although at some point I'm going to need to sub out my Angelic Mantle for Enigma if I can make it there, and then I'll have to figure out what to do with the rest of my equipment. I think when I get Dual Griefs, the attack rating won't matter as much. Yeah, basically when I get Enigma I'm going to need to find, well, I mean I could run double Angelics with High Lords, but I'm not going to. Or sorry, double angelic rings with angelic amulet, but I'm not going to because I need High Lords so that I can boost the shit out of my deadly strike. Sounds very close, if not the same. Yeah, I think it is the same recipe from off of my memory, but again, my memory is very faulty, so should probably double check if you get a chance. You know what? I'll double check. Upgrade unique armor. Diablo 2. Okay, let's see. Yeah, Lemco. It says to convert exceptional unique to its elite equivalent is Lemco P Diamond for uniques. So that is the exact same cube recipe I used. Yeah, that is the exact same cube recipe that I used for upgrading my angelic armor to its elite counterpart, and I don't know why. 7:26. I don't know why my timer just randomly stopped there. Okay, there we go. Roman is saying, are you still gambling using the gold you find even though you don't really have gold find gear? Haha, that's a really good question. I am actually, but it's not because I'm really like looking for anything in particular. Like, let me show you something, okay? I've run about 1,000 travs at this point. My shared stash already has all of it, like all of my shared stash tabs are filled with 2.5 million gold. Eventually, after I do enough runs, even if I don't sell any items, just by like sheer farming, like killing the monsters and then horking them and then running over their bodies to pick up gold so I can find, you know, make sure that I can actually see the runes. Just off of that alone, I'll hit 2.5 million. And when that happens, my character will no longer be... Oh, shit. Oh, one sec. Oh, right. I went back to town because I ran out of teleport charges. Whoopsies. So, yeah, like I was saying, the... Eventually, I fill up on gold, so I kind of need to use it on gambling at some sooner or later anyway. That's why. I do need to burn my gold on gambling. I usually do that when I reach 2 million or so. I use that gold on, where is it, rings? Yeah, I use it on rings because there's one specific type of ring I'm looking for. Well, yeah, there's one specific type of ring that I really want, and it's a dual leech with FCR ring. Honestly, even if I get like a standard dual leech ring, that would be okay because then I can just put dual leech, like when I switch over to Enigma, I can just put dual leech ring on one finger, and then I can put FCR on the other if I really want to. But the point is, like, my character, yeah, like rings are the best thing for me to gamble because there's actually a ring that I need for this character that would be really good to have. Yeah, Nightshade saying nice, yeah. Okay, well that guy's dead. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this is what I'm talking about. There's too many items on the ground, so I usually like to kind of run over and pick up all the gold first, and then start working them. War Scepter. Is that Storm Eye? Yes, it is Storm Eye. 3 to Holy Shock, 4 Res Lightning, 1 to Fist of the Heavens. It's not Hand of Blessed Light. Try the zoom thing. Yeah, I should have for that one, but yeah, I got kind of lazy because I was trying to like pick up all the gold to kind of show why I do it. But yeah, next time I'll do the zoom thing for sure. That was a perfect example of where it came to mind. I'm just like, can't be arsed. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Is it worth, Nightshade is asking, picking up crafting mats to roll rings? That is a good question, I guess. I think the main reason I'm hesitating on this is if it were like slash Diablo, I could be like, oh yeah, it's absolutely worth it because if you get like 88 p amethysts, usually people will offer like ohm rune for it. Usually going rate for crafting packs is like 88 per ohm. Now, here's the thing, right? This right now on D2R, I don't really know if it's worth at the moment. Because I don't know... Here, crafting. Craft packs? Okay, anyway, whatever. I don't see any crafting packs available on the Discord that I'm using. Yeah, so honestly... Like D2 and want to dual leech one. No, that's not true. The whole reason one of the reasons why you would want to roll rings is because you could potentially get a dual leech one. And Wall Gestures, I personally do it. I recommend it, especially if there's good stuff to craft for your character. Yeah, usually caster armor, blood rings, blood gloves. I agree with the others. It does depend on what character you're... Yeah, I would do it. I would definitely recommend holding on to like crafting equipment because honestly, like if you are running like a let's say a Sork, right, and then you make it to like level 90 whatever, and you start crafting, you could get like a 2 Sork 15 FCR amulet or 2 Sork 17 FCR or like 2 Sork 20 FCR. Each of these you can use for yourself or you can sell. It's a similar situation with crafting equipment. My specific build, I'm looking for a ring that has dual leech, right? Ideally, I want it to have like 5% life leech and 5% mono leech. That would be amazing. But again, that can take a number of crafts. And unlike on Slash, I don't really see anybody selling those packs right now so early on in the ladder on the discords that I'm looking at here. So, point is, yeah, I would say that it is actually worth picking up crafting mats to roll rings. Like in your case, because you're actually like if you're asking about this, and you're probably playing Barb, right? Unless you're asking this on my behalf, I don't... Yeah, I should have actually checked beforehand. I would say to do it, though. If you're running a melee character, definitely roll rings with the crafting mats. And then worst case scenario, you can always sell them, too. In my case? Oh, in my case. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, it's worth picking up crafting mats to roll rings, which is why every time I see Soul Rune, I've been picking it up. I think it was Wildchester, Slightly Sober Cam, or someone else who basically said, yeah, you know, you should probably pick up the Soul Rune because you can actually craft a ring with dual leech, and they're absolutely right. Like, I can, and that's kind of what I'm looking for. So, yeah, I should probably pick these up if I, well, yeah, I should probably just pick it up whenever I have the opportunity to. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm a Boazon, so I'll probably do gloves and jewelry. Okay, so this is a good example of where this comes in handy. Time to inspect safely. Okay, here's one side, and out I go. I do gloves and jewelry. Oh yeah, that's always nice. My Boazon build tends to use laying of hands, so I don't tend to bother with gloves, but yeah, jewelry is pretty nice to have. Like, trying to find a dual leech ring as a boa was an interesting challenge. Dual leech ring plus MF or AR is worth a lot. Yeah. Yeah, I guess it would be. Okay, one more run, and then we return back to NA for the final runs. Hom 3 Watcher hasn't pinged me in the last couple minutes for Uber D, so I'm going to go on a limb and guess that he's already got his things done out of the way. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, pick up all the gold and then zoom in and try to see individual items. Okay, I'm gonna close down my game. I'm gonna reopen it in North America now that I have my Annie. Let's do that. I want to play where I don't have the Hork 15 times for 11 corpses. Yeah. You found a good D2R, or a good fix for D2R loading speed, so I'm doing that right now. It's almost instant load. Wow. Okay. That's impressive. I'm directly extracting the files on my own directory. Okay. I mean, I try to do that too. Like, I think I followed the same guide you did, and it didn't really do me much good, so I kind of gave up on that. But it's not like my load times are like stupid long, so I didn't really give it too much thought, I guess. Oops. Yeah, this is exciting. We can do this, you and I, with the spy. Just a quick question. You said that you know just the build you were going to play if you wanted to do like a defense race. Are you going to be running Paladin or Barb by any chance, just out of curiosity? NVMe drive better be fast. Yeah. No kidding. I'm running as Sorceress, of course. Yes, right. Sorceress also has its own built-in defense mechanics with shiver armor and whatnot, but you can only have one active at a time. Although I guess also I only have one for shout. Oh,
I
this.
got here.
Oh shit! Hey, spy.
Yeah, I didn't hop on right away.
That's okay. Shame you weren't able to get your Annie.
Yeah, it is how it is.
So it seems Ko wants in on our silly little.
Oh, he's gonna run Sorceress though?
Yeah, apparently.
Sad. Like, so he's gonna do the purple box race too?
I don't know. Maybe he might.
Because the purple box race, man, and I won't lie, he might just win.
No, I'm with it. If he wins, then that's amazing, right? Like,
But like,
no, I'm good for it. I'm good for it.
I'm gonna be inkillable on a bard.
Because you'll be unkillable and you'll have your find item, and he can play his silly Sork and just we don't even know what build it is if he's gonna go melee or whatever. So
I feel like if you're going for a defensive build, you go Frost anyway.
true, but you might even go like melee. I have no idea. It's Ko that we're talking about here.
Oh, he's going Bear Sork then.
Can he afford Bear Sork? I thought that it's
I
supposed
don't
to be on
think
a
he
budget.
can, but I'm just saying.
We're going like dirt here.
It has to be what less expensive than an Enigma.
Less expensive than Enigma. Yes, that was
Yes,
the.
the build has to be less expensive than.
But Ko is poorer than both of us, so
It's very true.
he. I don't know how he's gonna like. The thing is, he has a bit of time to get himself set up, though, right? Because you and I are both still trying to grind out Enigma. That's our main focus until we get Enigma, we're not really.
I'll literally get an Enigma and then be like, all right, time to grind for all my other shit for my Barbarian now.
Yeah. So he has plenty of time to get himself set up.
It's true.
But it's kind of cool though. We get Ko to join us for this silly
For the defense race.
Yeah, defense race. Why is the AI so weird? It just goes all over the place. Running a sorceress. Man, oh man. Okay. Anyway, guys, if you have any, if y'all have any questions, feel free to ask, or if you guys needed help with your declone for some reason. Although, I mean, I've already asked a few times, so I imagine that all of you guys have gotten your declones killed. It has to be cheaper than Enigma? Yeah, you heard correct. A Sork Torch is expensive AF. Oh, yeah. No, I mean...
Well, you got a couple weeks. We'll base it off of whatever the prices are when we're playing.
I wouldn't run a torch on my pally. How about no torch? No torch,
No torch on any of us?
No torch, no Annie. I think that evens things out, yeah?
Yeah, because I don't have an Annie.
Yeah.
But Barb Torch is cheap. I could have fit that in.
That's true. You know what? Hey, I'm good to let you run Barb Torch. Like, fuck it. But yeah, Pally Torch is
Like,
off the
both of
table,
y'all
though.
playing the expensive class.
Yeah, dude, I'm playing like Pally, so I'm gonna just go no P Torch. But you can, I mean, hey, B Torch. I
And
don't
look,
know.
if we agree to no torch, it
If we go to no Torch,
just means another Grand Charm. So
that's true. I don't know, man. Yeah, it's your guys' call. I'm good for no torch. Well, I wouldn't want to run a torch either way on my guy, because again,
defense.
it's too expensive, right? But
Yeah.
for Barb Torch, you know, you can make the argument that, you know, it's a little cheaper than the other torches, which I think is fair.
I feel
But
that
Sork
first.
Torch is like, okay, if you really want to use a Sork Torch, then sure. But I think the point of it was just, it has to be cheaper in the Enigma, like basically we can't use anything
Can we
that's
make
like,
this build on the cheap?
yeah, it's like cheap, not like dirt
Like
cheap.
if we started off on Slash we could
we could
build
make
this within the week.
Yes, yeah. Like no
And
grief, no
playing the
fortitude.
character, like we could build this in a week.
Yeah, no. Basically, like even fortitude, I think, is a no go.
Well, I'm going grief, so.
Oh, you're going
If
grief? Oh, okay. Well, never
I
mind.
have to,
Never mind.
like
Oh, my mistake. Okay.
if it's cheaper than an enigma, like a low rune is like I'm gonna say half of an
Okay,
enigma. It's
fine,
kind of like a
fine.
server rune.
Fine. So grief then.
Yeah, I can go grief. So if, you know, so there's still like plenty of options.
Yeah. Grief is OP. Hey man, you get to play Sork with teleport, man. So
Yeah, we don't have teleport. You can go fight like Duriel on her. By the time I finish one Trav, you're already at Dury. I don't hear.
Well, I mean, granted, he can't. He doesn't get map hack though. So, oh, I just realized this was anticlimactic, but that was run number 1,000. Woo! We did it!
We made it.
1,000 Trav runs. Yay!
Now what are you doing?
Huh? What? Yes. What am I now? What am I doing?
Yeah, what are you doing now?
Another 250 Trav runs.
Oh, okay.
There's still
Sounds
another
about
thing,
right.
man. I'm committed.
Sounds like D2.
I'm committed. I must get this burr, man. Fucking found
Yeah,
it. I got
I'm right
chammed
there with
today.
you.
I got chammed today, so
What is that? Like, what are they trying to break a cham for? Like,
well.
has anyone been like trying to buy a cham for like Istmal Mal or something?
No one's trying to buy a cham.
Someone that's making Beast or whatever it
No,
is?
dude, no one is trying to to buy a cham. I looked, and there's no buyers for a cham.
I am sorry.
Yeah, it's okay. I need the cham for my G-Face later on anyway, so I'm not too upset. But, yeah. Objectively speaking, yeah. I don't think I could have gotten a worse Hyren than cham, not even, like, Vex. Like, Vex I could have at least used for, like, Hodo in the worst case
Zod?
scenario. I can't even get Zod from Trav. If I got Zod
that's
from
fair.
Trav, now that would be a sight. And even if I didn't, like, Zod is still, like, I could at least have sold it for
It
Vex.
still technically goes in like what, Breath of the Undying?
Breath of the Dying, yeah. And there's also like a new rune word that came out for it. Apparently, there's been a buyer.
There's
for
a new
Zod
one for Cham
Vex.
too.
Yeah, I know, but yes, evidently there's no one looking to try to make that one yet because there's no buyers for Cham. Someone's
All
ISO.
their Chams will be first couple days, so that's fine.
Yeah, so sorry, Sober was saying someone's ISO Cham plus on JSP 10 minutes ago. Yeah, I was talking about like on Discord. There's no buyers. I mean, like yeah, on JSP, like I was talking to ZZZ about it earlier, and he said that there are 10 chams for trade, but only one cham ISO. That's what he said. So yeah, like yeah, I know that there are people out there looking for chams, but guys, come on, let's like let's be real here, okay? No.
You said people? That sounded like person.
Okay, fine, person. There you go. Person is buying cham. Like 10 to 1. This is not looking too good for my cham in terms of worth. Like, no matter what, like, if you want to say, alright, that's worth, like, maybe a Gull or a Vex, hey, sure, fine. But
5 overs a small
it's
charm.
not it's still not quite where I need that value to be. Okay, so Ko wants to actually get some ground rules here. So, okay, so no Torch, no Annie. Okay, well, for me, like, Annie is definitely off the table. No LK.
I can't have a grief because you have teleport? He said no grief.
Yeah, I didn't read the rest of these. The thing about no LK, no cows, I personally don't mind LK cows because it's
you
like...
can farm wherever you want. If you get lucky at LK and you pull a fucking rune, you pull a rune.
Yeah, like... It's not slash. That's the issue, right? Like, what, you're gonna walk LK and pray that... Oh!
Well, he is...
On
Wait, so...
players one. Oh, sorry. You go.
So he wants no Torch, no Annie, no LK, no cows, no grief. So he wants his sorcerers to have the best possible chance of winning. That's what I'm hearing.
I could just
The
cancel...
only negative for him is that he can't run LK.
I mean, he's like, well, that's lame for you. I could just camp LK with my sword. Honestly, if you could somehow find a high rune off of spamming LK players one with no map hack, hey, you know what? Honestly,
100%. I would let you win. I will.
yeah.
shake your
You
hand.
wanna, dude? You don't have the patience to fucking grind out LK to a
I
high
give you
rune.
100 runs before
No
you go
way.
insane.
You're gonna quit run
100
no
runs.
run 50. Run 50. I swear
not
he's
even
not gonna
giving him
make it to
100.
100. No, bro, he ain't making it to 100. There's no shot. No shot you make it to even 100 runs LK. Guaranteed. Yo, like straight up. Not an advantage with my sorceress. Teleport isn't a thing. Like, what do you mean it's not a thing?
I'm like, I can go make a sorceress at 18. I can still pick up teleport.
I don't know, man.
Storm shield.
At the very least, I can agree. No torch, no Annie. That I'm with.
Yeah.
LK and cows, I don't really see a need to ban them personally. Like yeah, if it were
This isn't
slash,
Slash. Those
yeah.
are like the two best places in Slash.
Yep, exactly. It's the two best places.
Cows are
on
ass. Go ask
Slash.
Marlies.
But like here, since we're playing on D2R, it's like, what are you really gonna farm players one LK over and over again? Fort is legal. Yeah. I mean, honestly, if you're gonna go fort,
Like, I think that's like the best thing you could have, yeah. But you could definitely have a fort. I can go grief, you can go fort. Doesn't matter.
yeah, I'm with it. You guys can go grief and fort, and I'm not gonna use either. I don't even care.
But you have a Haas.
I do. Yeah, that's true. Actually, I was gonna use hogs.
So, like...
Yeah, right. And
This is why I can probably
dude,
run
I
a
keep
creep and be
forgetting
okay.
that in D2R it's worth a high rune. Like in Slash, it's like, oh no, this thing's worth Mal tops because you just go Spirit. But in D2R, oh gee. So we each have like one high rune item, basically,
Yeah.
and everything else is junk.
Like, Storm Shield is like a pole.
Yeah, that's true.
Spirit Ward is my other shield I'm thinking about, which is also, once again, either Lem or pole.
Bro, I'm thinking like I kind of want Shaft Stop. I'm not sure yet, like because on one hand I want to have like insane defense, but having DR sounds really good too. So
Oh, I'm going Leviathan.
Leviathan, oh, that's pretty good.
Because the plus strength on it gives me more damage anyway.
That's true. Oh,
And I
man.
get to max out at... I'm thinking about putting a Hell Rune in it, so it reduces how much strength it takes.
Mm-hmm.
And then putting it on, it'll get me up to 200 strength with just like 135 strength points put in.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, Ko. Yeah, fort is legal. Okay, if you could somehow make it to fort, but your fort. Let's see. The spy's grief, and my Hawes. I'm with it.
The question is what helmet are you wearing?
What helmet am I wearing? Or him?
Oh wait, that's right. You're going Steel Veil, ain't you?
I'm
Or
thinking
trying
of
to.
Veil of Steel. Like, yo, I'm pretty convinced on Veil of Steel. Yeah.
Oh, trust. I've been looking. I was going to bed trying to lay down, and I was thinking what other items I could put on my character.
I was too tired for that last
I was
time.
fucking hyped,
I just checked right out, but
dude. You went to bed. I was at 65 runs. I did 100 runs before I went to bed.
another 100 runs before you went to bed?
I did 100. I got up to 100.
Oh, okay. I was like,
So I did another 40 runs.
yeah,
after
I
you
saw
went to
that. I saw that even after I hopped off the Discord, like I took like 10 minutes to respond to everyone else's messages, and then I hopped off, and then I checked the Discord quickly, and I saw that you and Marlies were still in, and I was like, oh gee, you guys are really going at it here.
I didn't find anything. Oh, I found. Were you here for my facet? You were here for my facet.
Yeah, I think I was.
Well, technically my second facet. The lightning one already sold though. This poison one ain't going no. You sure you don't want to make a defensive like necro that uses poison? What's up?
Chaos armor. Oh man. Ah. Just looking at Black Hades right now.
If it only had a Zod rune.
Yeah, then it's it wouldn't be a bad option, that's for sure.
I'm going Leviathan just because of the DR.
Leviathan because of the DR.
It just has everything I want, and I'm already gonna have to have over 150 strength to
You
wear
know,
like
I,
my Storm Shield anyway.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm like thinking, right? Like, the goal of the character is to have like I'm like thinking about Hawes versus Storm Shield. I taken Hawes because like it's
I
got,
feel like as much as you're looking at defense, the plus the skills that the Haas is going to give you
Mhm.
is going to be damage and defense versus a Storm Shield, which is just defense.
just defense.
Yeah. Remember, we're maxing out defense, which means mobs are going to have a hard time hitting us anyway.
That's true, but it's like in the, you know, 2% chance that they can actually hit me. It'd be nice to reduce that damage, but you're right. Like,
What are you reducing at that point? Like you get one reducing item. You go like Vadungos or some shit.
okay, you know what? You're right. You're right. Okay, so Hawes is.
And Verdungos is a pole, so it's or a Lem. I don't even know. It's probably a Lem by now.
Hey, Washio, what's up, man? Long time no see. Can anyone here help kill Mephisto? Yo, yeah, of course. Give me the game name, give me the server. I'll be there right away, dude. Of course, it's you. User Miss is saying, hey, Washio, nice to see you, man. How have you been? It's good to see you on. RR3RNA? Okay, I'll go join you right now. I'm on my way. And 1008 is next. Just started yesterday? Okay. Very nice. Ah, you started yesterday and you're already at Mephisto, it looks like. Endurance Hate level 3. And I like how your barb's name is Bruh. Okay, I'm gonna assume that you want me to take him out here. OP. Okay, so there you go. Washia, do you need anything else? I mean, while I'm here, I'll be more than happy to help you out if you need it, of course, because you're Washia. So if you need something, just let me know. I got my whirlwind bar up and running. It's not like complete yet, but I can clear everything you need. Forge done. One sec. Z saying I assume you all get any. Not quite. Now I'm back. Part 2. Sorry, got the family photo. What happened? I got it. Like I even wrote it down in the drops list, 1889, but not all of us were here when it did spawn. So, oh, faux noodles. Ah, yes, yes. I thought you meant like pho, as in like photo. But okay, well it's not here. Okay, here we are. You know, I completely forgot I had mana potions that I could use when I was like, we're trying to like zerk him there. Okay, that's awkward. All right, there you go, Ushia. There's your forge. Hopefully, you get something good out of it. And I shall bear witness and steal the rune when it emerges.
Is there another reason you do people's whole forges?
Foul. Oh shit! I was gonna guess, but oh, oops. No. Take. I can't type in chat. It won't even let me. Oops. Dude, this fucking chat system is garbage. Okay, yo, Wishia, it's all yours. You can take it, man. Yeah, just take it. I don't need foul. I'm good. I got tons of fouls, but thank you, though. See if you can use that foul to get yourself something you need, man. But if you need anything else, you let me know, okay? I'm gonna actually quickly mule the rest of my equipment. Anyway, as I said to ZZZ, though, or as I was saying, like, most of us got Annihilists. I even killed a bunch of clones for people, but, you know, some people just happened not to be here when they did the walk, which is unfortunate, but, yeah, that's what happened. What was this message from Ko that he sent me? Coaster was saying, I hope I can get my hands on items. I have time to spam the trade channels for them. Yeah, that's true. We also probably need to finish working out the things that we're okay with or not okay with, I believe. Is there anything else we're missing, you guys? I think we're good, right? Hell runes. I'll put my hell runes down here, I guess. So, yeah, no limitations on where you guys can farm. Like, you can even farm LK if you want, Ko. That's no biggie. It's just, I guess, a question of, like, fortitude or grief or, well, yeah, I mean, I think it's fine. Spy gets grief, you get your fortitude if you want it, and I get my Huz. And somebody was pointing out that I could get a Zodded Holy Shield, or Ev Zod Haz with Holy Shield, gonna be some beefy defense. That would give me an excuse to use Holy Shield, but I feel, okay, I don't want to spend a Zod for making a Haz, like, you know, I don't want to burn a Haz on this, or a Zod on this Haz. Well, that seems a little steep for what is supposed to be like a kind of just like a for fun race. I'll probably just get like a standard Haz and I'll up it. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Or, you know what? I'm actually looking at this the wrong way. I might actually, I think I have something even better than Haz. Let me see if I have it. I've never used this item.
Hey, look, I got an S Balrog blade.
Oh, well, lucky you. Cold Skiller. Wow, I got a lot of crap here. What can I even do with these? Okay, I'm gonna make a Charms Meal. That's what's missing. Delete Socket Quest, I think. Three, 4, 5. Okay, great. Create new charms. Which one uses charms? Set unique. I think charms. ZZZ was saying, so I can confirm there is botting on D2R. I actually got hired by someone to kill 30 D-clones, and every character he had... Wait. Oh, and every character he had was a level 78 to 82 Sork with P Topaz Mask Armor and Spirit Sword. Methbots look like Pindle even. Oh, okay. I have 30 characters in games when the D-clone drops 30 computers, or 2 to 3 computers with a lot of RAM. Yeah, I mean, I'm not too surprised that there's bots on D2R. I mean, I would have been...
Oh my god, there's bots on D2R?
Yeah, I know, right? Well, I didn't expect that one.
There's bots in a Blizzard game? Normally it's just D2 and Heroes of the Storm, but like
Well, I mean, it's confirmed now for sure. So, from what's from what ZZZ's saying, he's like, "Shut up, idiots!" Actually, seeing them is one thing. I mean, okay, like, you know what? I'm curious. You know what? Diablo 2 resurrected bots for science. Let's see if I can actually find some of these. You know what? I'm done farming. I'm done trying to go for my Enigma legit, guys. Let's see. There's a website here.
oh, it's done on GSP.
ElitePVPers.com. All right, let's check this out. All right. Yo, I'm with it, man. If this guy's got 30 bots going, yo, dude, what am I doing with my life? I need to find Trav bots. Let's see. Trying Travinkle bot for the first time. Yo, you know what? Yo, this guy's got it. This guy. Oh yeah, this guy looks pretty legit. Yo, check this guy. Just check this out, you guys. There's these runs are done on single player only. I'm using this bot exclusively for educational purposes. This bot is not made for online use. Aw, that's too bad. Alright, well, let's see if we can find another one here. Forum, Diablo 2 resurrected bots and programs. Yo, perfect. You only work with Blizzark, apparently you're screwed. No! You have any Verdungos you want to sell? I haven't found a single Verdungos this season, so I'm afraid not. D2R map hack free. D2R assist free map hack install guide. So there's map hack at least that's available, or at least some version of it, at least some from what some people are posting. But anyway, yeah, morbid curiosity. I was curious if I could like Google search a bot and just have some pop up for me. You know, why not? Might as well. What was I doing here? Ah, yes, I was trying to start chucking these over to my other character. I had to kill all 30 of this guy's declones using a smiter with no rings or amulet. Ah, right, because you sold all of your equipment. How much FG did you even get off of that then for your services? Death's gloves and belt. Oh, it's funny. Is it upped? Death's gloves and belt at least? And this one is Neelathak, whatchamacallit, Neelathak GC. I didn't expect some guy to bin 30. I only posted when Declone popped that I could kill Declone. And, oh, okay. And he was like, yo, I got 30. Okay. I mean, that'll do it. Ugh, so much garbage. Okay, back to the other character. Other people was asking 50 forum gold per kill. And they got swamped with people, so I asked 250 forum gold per kill. Wow. So I was like, maybe 2 people bid. That's funny. I like how you like quit for the most part. You left yourself just enough gear that you could actually run your clones and other people's clones. It's kind of funny.
He has to get form gold for next ladder when it's not broken.
Well, yeah, that's what you would think, but the dude has 200,000 forum gold still sitting in his account, so it's like how much
He
forum
needs
gold
enough
do you
that he can buy everything over the streamers guys whole chat.
I
Needs
sincerely
a
doubt
million
this
forum gold.
as his goal, but let's see. This guy was saying so. The first guy was like, "Bam, 30." No, I didn't leave that gear. I had nothing yesterday. I bought Smiter gear today. Seriously? One sec. My entire Smiter gear cost me 105 forum gold. Wow, that sounds incredibly cheap.
So that guy bin 30 at 250 per kill.
Uh, yeah, apparently. 30. So he basically made like 10k FG off of that.
Yeah, that's okay. Yeah.
Yup. Paid me over 5,000. Ah. Left an ISO on the Discord. Keep an eye out. Okay. I'll take a look after this, I guess. I need to keep doing my runs though. Over 5,000. He only had 27 and got refunded 6 because of crashes. Wow, I'm impressed that that actually happened where 6 of them crashed, but not too surprised that he had 27 that you were able to clear for him. But both of you walk out richer because of this, because he's just going to take all those Annihilus and sell them now, probably on ID to people who need them. And in your case, you managed to make bank off of him at 250 each. He probably doesn't even care that he's paying a premium as compared to like other people. He just wants it done here and now. That's what it sounds like anyway.
Yeah, he doesn't want to take a chance for one of his games closing or something.
Yeah, and evidently like a bunch of them closed, so...
But, and then ZZZ had 9 of his own Annies to run, he said.
Then I had 9 of my own Annies, so, okay.
How much love and praise you want for one? Because I wasn't here to get mine.
Oh, man. I wonder if they'll end up doing another one. No one else was available. All the 50 FG guys were occupied. And ZZZ says he already sold them all. Wow. 900 each. Okay. Alright.
Want to buy Depression?
A bit late for that.
Oh, wait, I did. I got dinner instead of being here at 8.
Well, I mean, you have a life. what do I say to that, Like, I mean, I guess you could have like left your computer open, but you straight up didn't know what their plan was yesterday, right?
Well, I knew that they were going to try to do one from 8 to 10, so I was like, okay, let's be honest. This guy had like 60 yesterday.
Okay.
So I was like, chances are it's not going to happen right at 8. I'll get food. So I cut work at 8, thinking I would be here at 8:30. I was here at 8:35, log on. Annie was done 30 minutes ago. Just like, no.
Yeah, before this walk, which every nerd knew about, ZZ says, the Declone Mafia moved fast. The Declone Mafia? I remember...
That's the ones that did it last night randomly on, like, Asia or whatever.
Yeah, it was Europe. They, like, waited until, like, wee hours of the morning. They're like, okay, let's do it. And then they just, like, all in, and then they got their Annihilus and probably sold like real fast, is my guess, or kept them. Probably kept some and then sold the others.
It's like I just want one to switch between all my characters. I'll have to wait for the next decide to sell all the SOJs in the game.
Well, for what it's worth, Annihilus is not like a mandatory item. Like,
No, it's just nice.
yeah, it is nice. The one last night was done by Asians, it seems. No one in any English group knew about it. Maybe. I mean, there's there's people on JSP. There's people on like all the individual Twitch channels, but maybe there's other groups that we don't know about. I mean, the one today, they got all the SOJs fast because everyone realized it was legit and pitched in. Oh, I see. All the JSP people. Okay. This is done in EU. Why not Asia? Since Asia was 2-6 last night. They wanted, from my understanding, they wanted to get as few people as possible in on that walk so that they could make the highest amount of profit for the Annihiluses that like are in such high demand, but they have the only supply. You're in a bunch of secret declone discords. Oh wow, like the secret society or some shit. Just
It's the Illuminati for like D2. They choose when things happen.
yeah, it sounds like it.
They weren't happy. Llama was trying to make a walk first, so they had to do it before him.
Oh gee. Okay, I think I'm done here. Exactly, to be honest, it was Asian RMT people. Just realized I have two of these and I don't actually need both, but whatever. Anyways. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't know anything about that. Not JSPers. Well. Again, I wouldn't know much about any of that. Like, I don't know what the market's like in Asia, if, you know, there's like a bunch of people who actually do RMT there, or... Yeah, anyway. I'm gonna carry on with my runs here. What run was I even on? I should have actually written it down. JSV is also RMT, let's be honest. Well, I mean, that's... Tell you the truth, that's the first thing that came to mind, but I didn't want to say it. Yeah, here we go. I kind of emptied out my stash, so it's looking a lot cleaner than it did before. Okay, gonna keep doing my runs here. So what run number were we on last? Huh, that's interesting actually. We'll just redo 1007 and we'll just go. Some of the Asian traders come on JSP to buy things and move them over to Asia, so there is crossover. Yeah, actually I was gonna mention that too. It's like, I wonder how many people from Asia actually come on to JSP, like make their trades with people from JSP, and then like maybe use it in their own like groups or for like real world trading, like you said. Yeah, but I don't really know how things work around Asia. Like, I don't go on. Like, I know that there's like D2items.com, and then I go, and then it's like, oh well, come get your Enigma for like $20, right? I don't know how it actually is in Asia. If they have, like, they probably have their own like websites and whatnot where people can do this kind of thing. They have their own like. I think they also have like their own like stream websites. They have their own. Do they use Discord there? I don't know, right? Like a lot of things there are different than they are here, from what I know anyway. They have websites for sure, not in English. Yeah, exactly. So it's like I just straight up never see them. But the thought has occurred to me in the past. I'm like, yeah, they probably have like websites for people there. Apparently, Korea is loving D2R. Huh, interesting. They get more viewers than King Llama? What? Yo, that's crazy. It's actually pretty wild. It's funny too because like on Twitch, I actually see like some streams. Like I know that I know that I've seen like some streams that are like a few Korean streamers on D2. Like the very few times I like browsed through the D2 category, even before D2R came out, like I knew that there were a few people from Korea who were streaming it. But yeah, like it's kind of interesting to see how I guess there's people from other parts of the world who value D2R even more than like we do, I guess. Girls
Hey,
play.
Spy, how close are you to your Enigma?
Uh,
Like, where are you at right now?
let me go see my runes. Right now I have a low Vex Istis,
So low on Vex is like a burr, basically.
basically, yeah.
Cause okay, so I've been listing these pally torches all day on like the Discord and D2GSP, and they're like sinking so fast. So I was thinking like they're burr still, but then I dropped down to I was trying 4 ohm at the start, like we got for the last one, and then I was down to like 3 ohm Vex and then 3 ohm, and now it's down to I believe ohm Vex, and still like even on D2GSP they're going for ohm Vex. It's so sad. And so this dude's offering me a low, which is ohm Vex. And I'm just wondering, like, do we bother breaking that low? Or do we just, like, if you were close to Enigma, you could just use it and just get Enigma. Like, I don't care.
Huh, well, I heard
But it's
that
also
somebody
DQ.
needs a low rune for something.
Oh, yeah, you need your grief as well. Like,
No, I wasn't actually referring
I
to
just
No,
like,
Grief.
like it's one of those things that like we know that we're doing a race after all this, and he said, and he knows my build takes a low rune.
it just feels bad to break it, right? Because, like, if
It
we
does
break it down, it's going to be, like, ohm Vex, and then break down the ohm to Vex Ist. It'd be like Vex Ist. You might as well just keep it a low if one of you can use a low.
Hey, give it to D2.
Oh, no. You got.
Why don't we
He has to make a grief.
why don't we get rid of this pally torch for low? You guys can just roll for it, and then the other pally torch will do the same thing, and then the other one will get the low.
I got a better idea. Why don't we trade out the Pally Torch for low and then just run 3 more key sets for torches?
Well, the
Where are we
issue
getting
is
the
if
keys, though?
yeah, the issue is not that if we keep running torches, that's fine. But if we keep paying for them, we're just losing money at this point.
True.
Because there's like if Paladin is the highest torch, and it's down to low.
Yeah, it sucks trying to sell a torch right now. Like, it's just brutal.
It's
No
like
one's-
there's no reason to even run them right now. Like yeah, I'll run and get keys, and we can run them that way. But I don't think there's a point of actually buying the keys to continue.
Okay. Well, then we can cut our losses. Just take low, and then you can build your thing with it. Whichever one of us can use it first. Like, I know I can build grief right now, but I'm not gonna take it, of
Yeah,
course.
I was like, you could have grief.
I could.
Yeah,
but
he's not close enough to Enigma. He still needs a second, like, ohm at least, right?
Yeah, I need at least one more ohm.
I'm not gonna. You said him as in like me, or him as in Spy?
Spy.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, I know, but I'm saying like Spy actually needs that low for his weird build. Or we could give it to
Yeah, but
Crow so
I'm
he
not
can make
worried
his
about.
fort.
Like I said, I'll find stuff later for my build. I want us to get our enigmas and like you can complete your barbarian whole thing and then worry about it later. Worry about it later.
Can I have a second?
You go.
Yep.
Cheers. Hold on a second. I'll treat this as run number 1008 because I kind of did 3 runs without my Warcry skillers. They have their own streaming website, a free cat TV. Is that what it's called? Honestly, yeah. Like, I didn't know what the streaming website was called, but I was under the impression that there's like other streaming websites out there that they use in Asia, and that it's not just like Twitch, right? Like, yeah, like Twitch is pretty big here in like NA and probably in EU, but I think they have their own websites over there. I just don't know what they are, and I've never really gotten a look. But I just
Yeah, they even have their own YouTube. It's called like Bubble or something.
yeah, I think like what was it? They have their own like Facebook too. What was it called? Like Weeboo or something?
Weeaboo? Oh god.
I don't fucking remember. Weibo? They have like a whole different set of like, they have their own Twitch, their own Facebook, their own like everything. So VRbo? But yeah, Twitch is definitely not their main thing. Hey, welcome to the stream, Chris. Are you still here? Crispy Chicken? Is that how you say that? Crispy Chicken? Yes, Crispy Chicken makes the most sense. Had a really good day gearing my Merc. Got him in 4 out of 5 IK, Alibaba, fully kitted Merc, Mal plus low, and a bunch of other doodads waiting to trade. Yo, that's amazing. Glad to hear that. I had my barb geared for some time. I'm just in the process of trying to farm the last piece I need for my Enigma, which is Burin. I mean, I already have Jaw. I found a Cham earlier, unfortunately, but yeah, can't really trade that out for that much. And yeah, we're just waiting on the final runes for Enigma, so that's basically what I'm farming for. And who knows how long that'll take. That is just Korea. Of course, China is completely cut from everyone and have totally different sites from Korea. Yeah, well, yeah, I'm still here? Okay, glad to hear it. So what are you up to now? What are you still farming? What are you farming? I'm guessing Trav, but I don't know if you're also running other areas as well, since, I mean, some barbs will go all over the place. Like in my case, I'm like committed to just Trav, but I know other people run like Chaos, and others run like Neelathak, and yeah, quite different. So each country has their own sites. Oh, okay. Well, yeah. I mean, makes sense, I suppose. Going back to this low run, Grief, you really don't need it, right?
Nope.
I thought you were making grief for your main hand. Over your weapon. Oh,
Really
boy.
kicks in?
Yeah.
Nah, it doesn't do anything for kicks.
But it does things for smite, that's weird.
Yeah. Kicks are so gimped. Seriously, the only thing that affects it is like your boots and then your strength and dex. Like max damage charms don't do anything. Like, yeah, my aura helps, but it's so low that like that bonus is not applied to much base damage. But sucks.
What other options do we have?
Yeah, I would say get the other one for low, give it to the other person, like one of you, so you both get a low, and then I'll just take the Druid Torch because it's 3S. Like, I don't need a low. We can split that way.
I mean,
That's
if
fine.
you want, if we just have like one low though, I'm like, might as well
Well,
just.
we have 2 paladin torches. He's going to trade both of them off for low.
Are they actually like low now? Just like hands down?
Like, that's a good price, because that's like, a low is like 1,800 foreign gold, I think, and their pally torches are going for like 1,200-1,300. So it's a little above market price to get a low. I feel so
Yeah.
dirty. I like no foreign gold prices now after spending all day trying to sell torches.
It's I mean, it's an understandable measure, right? Like,
It's probably the best way to figure out, like, pricing.
Yeah.
Gives it a tangible number, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
It's better to be like, you know, yeah, if we were on Slash, it'd be like, we know one high rune is technically home.
Yeah.
But here we don't have that measure. One high rune to them is like Lem Mao. Okay?
Yeah.
They don't make sense. Like, I would even be okay if they're like, look, one high rune is and they just put a staple right there, and that's what it is. At least we know at that point. I'm
Well,
so used to Slash, people being like, I want to sell 2.5.
this is Angelic. 2.5, yeah. Let's see. Chris was saying was able to upgrade from Nightmare Trav to Hell Trav, but including Countess. Oh, okay. That's awesome. Like, going from being able to run Hell Trav is already in itself like a huge upgrade. Like, not everyone is able to do that when they start off their characters, but after after like day 3, day 4, once they have like a lot more gear, then it's nice to be able to like actually start doing stuff. Okay, one sec. Let me just ID this. It's nice being able to actually start running parts of Hell, especially Hell Trav, because you have such a nice chance to get runes there compared to like other locations. Ring Mail, Angelic Mantle. I don't need that anymore. Yeah, we can do that though. If you guys want to sell for low each, and then
Yeah.
yeah. Do you think we'd be able to like split the lows down or break those down, or no?
Well, that was what we were talking about, right? Like, we could break them both down and split 3 ways equally, but I was just saying, like, you lose value every time you break, right? And so if you guys can
Okay.
use a low, like, you guys can both use a low, so just take them, like.
I see.
So just join my game and get it.
Okay. You already have the lows?
I have one of them. I have to still trade the other Pally Torch.
Yeah. I'll wait for mine. Just go ahead and get yours.
Okay, sounds
Mhm.
good. Game? Or actually, I'll just join.
You do any more drop trading, Grief? And see how they react?
I'll do it with this guy right now. This is a low rune. Oh yeah, see, he just snagged it. Oh no, he did it. Okay. Dicey. Yeah, thanks. Oh, this is that chick I was doing a normal rush with. She kept being dyslexic and like dying and going the wrong way.
Alright, well, low rune. Let's see. That puts me up to...
Honestly, wait. Do you have low ohm?
I do.
He's technically done.
I have low ohm Vex Skull.
What do you mean he's done?
He hard found a jaw, so
Oh yeah, low ohm. You could get burr with that.
yeah.
Okay,
He can
is
break
low
it.
ohm actually worth burr on D2R? Wow.
Well, low is half a burr, right? Because low is a sir here.
Which makes no sense to me, really. But then again, the only reason Sir even has value anyway is because it's half of a bird.
Yeah.
So, because there's no real good rune word for Sir.
Sorry, Hall3 Watcher just sent me something pretty funny. I gotta admit. Well played, Hom. Well played. Yep. Thought you'd like that. Yo, I like that quite a bit. Cheers. Sorry about that, guys. Just couldn't help but burst out laughing.
Right.
But yeah, so low ohm, like, okay. I mean, I'm not actually too surprised.
I know you'll probably wait and then use the low in one of your griefs, but technically.
I don't know if I will actually use this low. I might actually just toss it over to Ko so we can have some fun and spare him the trouble of having to like farm all the way for a low for his fort, and then he can just build his low for fortitude, and then he can just join us for the race, right?
Oh, he's going to be ready.
Yeah, just straight up. Like, why not?
What is this race?
So basically, each of us are gonna make a character with really high defense, but still needs to be able to kill shit, and then we're gonna purple box race with this character.
So, like, as high as defense as you can get within realm, or within reason, obviously.
Yeah.
So like I'm going Barb with like a Defiance Merc, like a Leviathans for my chest piece.
Yeah, I'm gonna be going like, let's see. Honestly, I think I'm gonna be using Guardian Angel up GA on my
Up to
Pally.
GA.
Up GA, man.
It's not a bad choice.
Like, I just love GA. This will give me a chance to make my unkillable, immortal paladin. I haven't made it in a long time. Gotta get that Hawes, got G-Angel. All that's left to figure out is, like, my helm, which I think, yeah, Veil of Steel sounds
Veil of
really
Steel.
good.
Yeah, like my helmet's just gonna be an R8s because it's just too strong for me not to.
I mean, fair enough. And then I'm gonna be packing that Defiance aura. Oh, and then my amulet? Oh, dude, I can't wait to throw on Seraph's him.
Yeah, I gotta go ahead. See you guys later.
Okay,
See you
sounds
now.
good. See you, Grief. Thanks again for the low.
Yeah, Seraphim is gonna be stupid for you.
Yeah, no, for sure. Seth was saying I thought Vex was purple and Slash, and Hom was saying no, purple box is indeed Vex upwards.
Yes,
Yeah.
we're gonna purple box race. So anyone that finds a Vex up wins.
Yeah, or of course, if you find like a Griffin's Eye, D-Web.
Yeah, obviously, if you find an orange box, you win.
Yeah.
Like,
So yeah, I mean, I don't think Co would be
if
opposed
you
to
find
that.
Tyraels,
I
you
mean,
win forever.
yeah. It's like shit, dude. I wasn't a purple box.
I'm like, hey,
You
it
know?
wasn't a purple box, but it might be my new armor now for defense.
Oh, gee. Vex is 0.5 purple. No, it's just 0.5, man. Vex is a high rune. Like, people call it as like Vex is looked at as, half of an ohm, but Vex is still a high rune. You can't get it from Forge. And traditionally on map packs, from what I've seen, it's a purple box anyway. Thought it was Gull because you could trade it for Annie on Slash. No. Like, Gull is the last rune that is still a red box on Slash, and then starting from Vex onward, it's a purple square on the mini-map. Anyway, none of that really matters. I'm still really trying to self-find my own, like, high runes for this last bit. I'm still on the grind. I'll probably try to gun until, like, run... I'm thinking 1,500, and then I'll figure out, or I'll decide whether or not, like, I'll just say, fuck it, I'm just gonna make my Enigma here and now. Right, like, I have the runes for it. It's just, like, I didn't, like, self-find them. It'd be really cool to, like, be able to say, like, okay, I found my own Jaw and Burr, and then to make it, but I'm not, like, so desperate to do that I'm gonna, like, ignore the fact that, yeah, like, we have on me low ohm Vex Gull, and I would like to think that I kind of worked for it with these declone or Uber Ds and, like, some of these trades that I made with, like, items I found. But, yeah. Chris was saying, was able to... Okay, so, no, I actually responded to Chris, I think. P1 on BNet average is 770 runs. You should do 1,550. You said P1 on BNet average for Trav? I don't know where you got this number from. Like, I saw a guide, LK versus Trav versus Cows. He compared the rates on P3 for Trav, and I think he came out to like 1 in 400 some runs. Here I'm running on players 1. But he was doing that with like 55% Hork, whereas here I'm doing it with 69 nice percent. And of course I'm running it on players 1, so one side is a little bit like killing the monsters, less likely to find items, but actually horking them, I'm more likely to find items as compared to what the results had, so I actually don't know. I feel like it should be somewhere in like the 1 in 400 to 1 in 500 run on average ballpark. That's my guess. P1 on being an average for 100. Ooh, 7 MFSC. Nice. Do I want to chart that down? Yeah, sure, why not? Okay, let's move. So what I don't understand is where it says 770 runs. 770 runs of Trav we're talking about here? And is this with or without Hork? Can you actually get Burr for low ohm? Seems very light. Maybe. I mean, that's what Grief said, and he was the one really looking at these prices. If I can't get it for low ohm, I imagine I could get it for like low ohm Vex Gull, right? Maybe?
I don't think you'd have to go that far.
I don't think so. Here, well, let's settle this right now. Let me take a look at the Rune Exchange channel and see if there's anyone offering Burr for such. Or even if like I find somebody, like 2 people selling Sirs for like one for like low and the other one for sorry, one selling for like, let's say like low Gull and then the other one selling for Ohm Vex or something, I don't know. Without Hork, okay, well, you know, I have Hork at my disposal, and that, I think that actually might even go more than doubling the efficiency of the run, since, well, yeah, like, I have like 69% chance to roll 3 items. Can you give the link to that Discord again? Yeah, absolutely. Give me a moment, okay? I'll send you the link there. This is the one that this is the main one I use to trade, but I'm also a part of, I'll actually just send it here for everybody, not just on Twitch. And then the other one is Llamas, so let me send an invite for that as well. Give me a sec. Okay. Because on Tradery, people ask for low for Sin Torch. No way it's the same price as a P Torch. Hey man, Sins are super popular, didn't you know? The Sins are like... Sins are the new meta, clearly. They built in the teleport into their kit. Okay, but yeah, I have no idea what's up with it. Tradery, like... Honestly, when I saw Tradery's prices, I was like, yo, I'm out of here. And also, their website isn't even that intuitive to use either. It was a pain trying to find the things I was looking for. Just didn't have a very good experience. So, yeah, just left it. Okay, anyway, so this is what we're looking for, right? Let me pull this up for you guys. Okay, so we're looking for Burr Rune, I guess. Burr, wanting to buy Burr Rune for any combination. Currently have Omlo Zodgull. Alright, wanting to sell Burr, blah 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 blah, blah 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 blah. I'm going to sell Annihilus for Burr. Want to sell Burr for surplus 3 ohm. Burr offers surplus SOJ. Okay, that's wanting to buy though. I'm going to sell SOJ Sir for Burr. Wanting to sell Burr. Need Griffins plus Titans. Okay. Wanted to buy Burr. Offer Jamel Pull. Let's see.
Hey man, I'm gonna be getting off for here for a little bit.
Okay, sounds good. When will you be back, you think?
Probably after you'll be done. I have raid tonight at midnight, so.
Yeah, I'll be long gone, I think, by the time you get back.
Yep, but I'll talk to you probably tomorrow.
Yeah, I think I will be on tomorrow, but I'm not going to be streaming, so I'll
be in the Discord.
Okay, perfect. I'll talk to you then. Sounds good, man. Have a
Talk
good
to
night.
you.
Enjoy your raid.
Thank you.
See ya. Let's see. So, wanting to buy runes. Wasn't there like rune exchange somewhere, or am I tripping? Or is it Llama's channel? Burr. Wanting to buy Burr. Can offer Sir, Vex, Gull, 3 foul. And pull a Shaco. Wanted to buy Burr for Sir plus low. Yeah, that's a tough one. I don't know. I don't know if you know what. I could actually do Sirs, can't I? Let's do Sir. Maybe that might be easier. Buying low Sir, offering Jaw. Wow. Wanting to buy Burr for Sir low. Sir Ohm out Sir. Need low Ists, Mals, Oms, Pulls. Yeah, maybe this guy I could, because I have low. I actually have, I don't have Ists, but I have Gull, and I have Mal, and I have and Pull, so who knows? That's one guy. And then sell Pally Torch, and then that leaves me with Ohm Vex. Ohm Vex for Sir. Hodo, wanting to sell Hodo 38, yeah, I don't care for that. Wanting to sell 200 ED Hawes at Sir. Wanting to sell SJ Low Sir. Want to sell Burr for Sir and 3 only, so this is from earlier. Want to sell Sir for Low Vex. Ah, here you go. This is what I was looking for. Yeah, somebody's looking for Low plus Vex for their Sir. I mean, Grief was saying, like, Grief and Spy were saying, like, Sir and Low were, like, somewhat interchangeable, but, I might be a little short, but if Sir is going for Low Vex, and I have Low Vex along with Ohm Gull, then I'm actually not too far off from being able to just trade for Burr if I wanted to, just, like, in theory, I think. I might not be able to buy it the second, but, very, very close. Anyway, that's kind of what I gather off of this. So I'll certainly need 13 Ists. Yeah, that's more or less what I gather off of this. So going back to what you guys are saying, what does one Sir give you? Half of a Burr! That's what. That's why I'm saying there's no Burrs available, but of course if I can't find Burrs, then the next closest thing is to find 2 Sirs, which cube up into a Burr. Yeah, so if I can get Low Vex into, could probably trade your Annie straight up for a Burr plus shit Annie. That's true. My Annie's actually pretty good. I could do that. That's an option. Yeah, I mean, again, I wanted to sell fine. Like, I have a number of options. Like, the simple question is just, is it doable? Like, can I make it Enigma, like, at this point, with the amount of, like, wealth I've accumulated? Probably. Like, I have Jaw sitting around, and I have the 3-socket base that I'm planning to use for Enigma, and then I have this that I could trade if I really want to, right? So, all very valid options, but that's, again, that's if I want to actually do all that trading. For me, I don't really feel like making the trade. I want to find my own high runes from Trav. Speaking of which, you have Cham too to add to the Vex Gull combo. Oh, that's true. I mean, we could also factor in Cham, although again, I don't know if people actually put that much value on Cham. Anyway, moving along, there was a comment, like a comment from Roman a couple minutes ago. He was asking, used to play Slash, so which do you like more? Can you slam items in Slash? No, you can't. So far with D2R already that I'm going back to PD2. Hey, fair enough, man. Different strokes for different folks. I think for me, like, the reason why I'm still committed to D2R is because I have a very specific goal in mind, and, you know, I'm not, like, I am opting not to try not to use JSP. So that I can, like, because if I use JSP, I feel like it's just, honestly, it'd be a little too easy, and also I can, like, carry over form gold from previous seasons. So I'm, like, trying to make, like, rune for rune trades for most of my lower equipment, like, you know, and then, you know, find high runes off of Trav for the rest of it, but again, that's, like, the challenge that I set out for myself. But obviously, you know, you and other people are playing differently, so it might be different for you guys. What your guys' goals are and what your interest levels are and what you're trying to do. Anyway, having said that, so honestly, dude, yeah, I don't think that you would enjoy Slash very much. Like, if I'm being flat out honest, like, actually, what exactly is it about PD2 that you enjoy the most? Exactly, like, because the reason why I liked like Slash Diablo in the first place, like one of the big selling points for me, it's a bot-free, dupe-free, forum gold-free private server where they didn't actually make any changes to the characters or the items, except for Annihilus, which, you know, kind of makes sense, because how the hell are you ever gonna get like 40 SOJs, right? Or, well, 120 SOJs. But anyway, yeah, yeah. For me, I wanted to play like 1.13 LOD with just a chill group of people on a private server, without every game that I went into being like run by bots, or like the people who are like richest being the people who carried over like forum gold from a previous season, or who are just, you know, duping their items straight up, you know, that kind of jazz, right? None of that nonsense. So that's kind of what I got out of Slash Diablo, and I'm really happy playing on the server because of that, especially with really cool people that I enjoy talking to and hanging out with. But and also like trying out cool new builds and showcasing them to people too, right? But obviously, that's kind of what I look for. And I know that other people who play like PD2, POD, they're looking for like something different. They're looking for, you know, builds that have been reworked in a way where they're more playable, or that they're the new meta. They're looking for being able to do mapping. They're looking for like being able to like do corruptions for items, etc., right? So that's kind of how I feel. You can't slam items in Slash, but, you know, that's not what I'm looking for. I'm not looking for being able to map. I'm not looking for being able to, you know, I just want to be able to like build like a martial arts sim the way it was in 2007, you know, and be able to like just chat and hang out with people while I do that. So that's my goal. That's why that's one of the reasons I like playing on Slash. And, you know, I respect that other people aren't quite in that same boat, I guess. So that's just me. Yeah, I mean, surplus Annie, not Burr. Yeah, yeah, Cham, Dad, the Vex Gull combo. Yeah, nice Annie. Yeah, thanks, psyched. Much appreciated. Isn't the market flooded with Annies right now? How much can I get for my 18, 20, and 10 then? I have no idea. See, the really finicky thing about these Annihilises, I think that for an Annihilus like yours, you're not going to get the full value that you can out of an Annihilus that rolled so high. Unless you use JSP. Like, I hate to say that, because you guys know how I am when it comes to like trading for forum gold, but straight up, if you go into like a trade Discord and you try to put up your Annihilus, there's gonna be like, it's gonna be pretty hard to get. You know, I feel like you're not gonna get as much value for your Annihilus as you might be, as much as you could get for it, I guess. If the price is worth, I'll make a deal. I'd get rid of the Annie. Yeah, you maybe, but I wouldn't. 2 burr, wow, 2 burrs, really? I don't know. There's only been 2 walks. It's a lot, but not a tremendous amount. Yeah, 18, 20, 10 should easily get a worst Annie plus decent values in runes. I think I'm kind of with home on this one. If I get a good offer, I will trade it. Okay, sounds good. I mean, that's probably the way to go. If there's one that you're happy with personally, then do it. I guess like. For me, I wouldn't do it just because like that's a high Annihilus, and that might give you guys more of like oh, you know, this is all the more reason for me to try to trade mine out to get a slightly worse one and a burr rune to finish my Enigma, but I don't really want to do that. I need a jaw right now. Already have a burr. Okay, I see. 800 to 1k form gold, I think. Yeah, well. And how much is that in terms of runes? Because I think a couple of nights ago, like Sork Torches or Pally Torches were going for like 1,000 form gold, and now it's like Annihilus is worth the same price? I'd take an Enigma over an Annie. I mean, true. Very true, actually. I mean, it's as I said earlier, like Annihilus is kind of a luxury item, whereas Enigma is kind of like, you know, it's kind of what you're gunning towards. It completely transforms the way the game is played for you, so. I didn't get my Annie until late last season. Well, I just never got an Annie last season because, well, I stopped playing well before I took part in any of these walks. Here's current rune prices. Okay, thank you. So Burr equals 3,000, Jaw equals 2,800, Sir equals 1,400. I like how Sir is at 1,400 and Burr is at 3K, but alright, sure. Whatever. Low equals 1,300. So Sir and Low are actually roughly the same if we go off JSP prices. Ohm is 800, Vex is 500, Gull is 200. So if we say, if we're talking about an 1820 Annie, or 1820 10 Annihilus, it probably should go for more than 800 to 1,000, which is set at Ohm based on what ZZZ has written here. Yes, JSP to lazy the cube. You can always save that way. Yeah, I was kind of curious about that. Cham equals 300. Oh wow, my Cham is worth slightly more than a Gullrin, apparently. 18, 20, 10 should be 4K. 3K minimum. Let me read this again. So 18, 20, and 10 should be 4K, 3K minimum. Yeah, I would imagine at least a Burr rune, like for a high roll on that. But again, I don't know how many people are gonna actually be willing to pawn up that much for it. People want to make new rune word now. Oh, Cham went up, little Gull went down. Wow, there's actually people who are interested in making a new rune word. Ah, wouldn't have expected that. Thanks for the help on the pricing, guys. Yeah, no worries. Hope that you're able to get proper value for your item there. Okay, I'm just gonna refill my tome here. Less Hodo. Someone's selling 2019-10 for 8K, maybe 10K. 8K first bid. Wow, okay. There you have it then. So this is why I was saying, like, JSP was probably where you get a lot more value than selling it on Discord, but, I mean, yeah, I know you're not, not biggest fan of JSP. 8K first bid, but he put minimum 8K. Okay, so they didn't lowball. Gotcha. That makes sense. Should I put an on my Sork Shaco? I mean, you can if you want. I mean, if you feel like you need the res, or if you're farming somewhere where you feel like you're dying to elemental damage too much, then yeah, you can do that. But usually what I do, rather than burning an if I'm short on res, I usually use Ort or Thal or Ral, because I try to figure out which element it is that's killing me the most, and then I try to respond accordingly, right? Like look at my G-Face and my Angelic Mantle. Like I could have gone like Umrune into both, and I could have gotten like a lot more all res, but that would cost me 2 ums, and I didn't want to do that. So yeah. That's a bit crazy. Yeah, I'm just key farming, so I don't even need MF. Okay. I mean, if you ask me then, if your goal is to... If your goal is to key farm, which key, like you said key farming, so I'm assuming like D keys, or like, is there any other type of keys you're farming? Because if you're asking me, like, if you're like running D keys, then I usually like to cap out on fire res more than anything else. Like, yeah, having res for everything else is kind of pretty, but at that point I'd rather save the for other things I need and then just burn a Ral, because that's the only one that I'd be kind of worried about. Need more HP mana. What's your build again? And what are you farming right now? So that's the post that ZZ provided. When you post it, make sure to put a bunch of words in the post for searching like 10 XP, a perfect 20 stat, 20 res, whatever. Yeah. Mostly D key. Nova Firewall is pretty decent for Neilfak. Oh, wow. HP and mana for your Nova Firewall sword. That's like I just sold 2017-10 for 1.9k. He did a terrible job selling. Terrible job selling. Well then. How did he do a terrible job selling? Honestly, I won't list it on JSP. I'm not really familiar with it. And I like standard face-to-face AK item for another. Yeah. Well. Yeah, it might be nice. It's pretty nice as like a guideline though to see like how much some people are willing to trade for it, like back and forth between that and runes. So there's that at least. But again, I don't. Going back to the rune prices, it looks like low ohm vex equals burr or jaw. Yeah, this is the thing we were originally talking about, like whether or not the runes that I have right now could get me to burr or jaw. If we go off of GSP prices, I feel like all the stuff that I have that has value could probably get me to burr as it is. Yeah, all the stuff that I already have on my character, I could get up to burr if I trade like just about everything out. I don't really have much doubt in my mind about that, but like yeah, for me it's I just wanted to find the remaining high runes, but again, we'll see how long that lasts for. Low plus gull equals sir and ohm plus vex equals sir. Yeah, like I was like looking, well, it's funny too, because I was actually looking at the trade Discord, and somebody was looking for low vex, I think, for their sir. There we go. Somebody was looking for low vex for their sir. So about ith into my helm. Ohm vex equals sir. Yeah, I mean that's kind of what I was expecting to pay for each ohm vex, because especially because like low and sir are, well, yeah, asking high price. I do use energy shield, the full mana build. Okay, here's what I suggest. Okay, first of all, what are your resistances? And second of all, when you actually do D-key runs, what are you dying to? Or like, what does the most damage to you? Because if I were to venture a guess, it's going to be corpse explosion. More than anything else. If it's corpse explosion, then you're going to want to try to max out on like fire res, I imagine. See people asking and also selling at the same time to conclude that price is correct. Yeah. I mean, if you're saying that to me, like I was looking for the only, well, that was the only one I was able to find in the first couple pages. So I was just like, okay, so somebody is selling like for low vex. It's like, okay, if I wanted to trade out low vex right now, I could do that to get sir, you know, like. So I'm like roughly in the right ballpark for Enigma. That's what I was trying to say to Hum. Jazz, I could find like 10 posts of each rune for the last 5 minutes. Yeah. I'm not dying, lol. I have natures. I'll just rally it since it's cheap to put in something. Okay, fair enough. Like, honestly, like, most of the people that I see who get Shaco, a lot of them tend to put Pete's Hopaz into it because it's a simple, straightforward, like, here's an extra 24 MF. If you're not dying, maybe that might be worth considering. But otherwise, if you're looking to make yourself tankier, then there's a few available options for you. But again, it really depends on how, you know, what exactly is putting you in the most danger. If it were like D2 LOD, one of the available options that I might have recommended would have actually been like a Soul Rune. Because damage reduced by 7 would have helped quite a bit with snakes, if you came across snakes. Because in D2R, they, in quotes, fixed the poison that was being launched by Tomb Vipers, which used to insta-kill you, since it did like... It left like an invisible poison cloud that did like physical damage for every step that you took into it. So that thing, you could like mitigate that using physical damage reduction, if I recall right. So if that's something that you would have died to, which it doesn't sound like you are, then I would have said Soul. But it might have been a decent choice too. But again, if you're not dying, then whatever. There is roughly 2 posts every second just on softcore ladder JSP at this time, which is not even peak. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, cool. That is a lot of loot. Okay, cool. ZZ help me ooh for lol. Okay, I'm gonna refill the staff and perfect timing. I'm actually just out of TPs. I'm actually also closing in on 2 million gold as well. So I might actually be able to start up the gambling sometime soon. Sorry, can't do Uber's too cheap. Did I hear gambling? Yes, sir, but not quite yet. I need a little bit longer to finish these runs up first. Wow, my Merc almost died there. Very close, but not quite. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh. Yeah, let me just kill him with Zerk. Yeah, I'm very close to it, Seth. Just a couple more. Just a couple more. Couple more runs worth of gold. Alright, here we go. And one more. What I'm doing is I'm running an Act 5 Merc with dual Lawbringer. It stuns those mobs once I telly into Neelathak. I thought that Sanctuary only works against, Does Sanctuary only works against undead? I guess it stuns all of the undead, like, or skeleton archers. But I guess it doesn't stun, like, the monsters surrounding Neelathak. Okay, another 3 hours to go. I wonder if I can pull off another 200 runs at this rate. Maybe you're right. Okay. Like, the only reason I say I think that's the case is because, like, I don't... that's one of the things I don't know if they changed in D2R. Yeah, like I know that Holy Bolt now affects demons and undead. I don't know if they did anything to Sanctuary in terms of what it can affect. They die fast, static plus Nova, then I cast Firewall on Neothak. Ooh, that's actually a pretty cool setup. Static, Nova, then Firewall. Wow. Okay. Ith rune. Alright. Alright. Oh, this guy's just chilling out in the corner. I should probably kill him. I didn't even notice. Mesh armor and Sacred Targe. Don't need those right now. Something I gotta check out. One sec. Okay. Alright, sorry about that. Good to go. Let's go. Ah, my merch actually didn't get the battle orders, so I'm gonna rebow him. Yeah. Just looking right now. Run 1038 right now. I think I might take a break around 1050. Actually, I'll probably take a break whenever I do end up leveling up. That's gonna be the play for me. It's gonna be a short break though. I'm not gonna take a long one. I've already grabbed food, so I'm kind of good on that front. Just kind of want to take a moment to grab some water, stretch, just take a very short break, and then we'll continue grinding for the rest of the 150 runs. Again, my goal is to make 1250 today, or to run 1250. We're already on very good pace, I think, 1039. Actually, how quick are my runs even going now? Let's see how quickly this one goes. I also don't know why my Merc always goes out in the corner like that. No likey. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think that's all of them. And I don't really see anything on the ground that I need, so back into the portal I go. And the run took 45 seconds. So that's why these runs have been going blazing quick today. Getting much better at this. I can keep it around 45 seconds, I think, most of these runs. And I mean, unless like they're split between like the inside and the outside, but well, especially Reaper's Tolls procs, I think you kill them pretty quick. One, two, three, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9. I'm gonna no pick up this too. Totally forgot to do that. Now I can hork in peace. Although one of the problems I have with horking everything first and then checking all the items after is like if a rune drops earlier, then I know that it's there. Whereas when I hork, I feel like there's like a huge clutter of items. So when the clutter of items appears, sometimes I can't actually see if a rune drops or like some other valuable item. Like I missed out on a Grand Charm or a Small Charm a few times, I think, even. Small Charm, Set Amulet. And I know that I can do that thing where I like zoom in, but like if all the monsters die in the same spot, like which occasionally will happen, then oh, and my game crashed. Oh, that's so good, dude. Can't even finish the run. Normally I like crash when I'm like going between acts, but that one it just straight up crashed me. Like it didn't even like I wasn't even I wasn't even in the middle of switching acts or like doing anything. I just straight up was in the middle of horking and it booted me off. Okay, well that was interesting to put it lightly. Nice, just got a double key drop. Yo, congratulations, man. Double key drop is always a really nice feeling. I wonder if it has to do with no pickup. I noticed that every time I try to do no pickup... Oh, I guess that game is still going. Oh. I had to redo that run because I crashed. Oh, okay. I'm not locked out because the game ejected me prematurely previously. Let's head back to Trav. Let's do our thing. You guys know the drill. Puts me one step closer to next set. Yeah. How far away are you now, Psyched? Being close to a double key drop is always a good feeling. One, two, three, 4, 5, 8, 9. Okay, that's done out of the way. Hey, look, this is exactly what I'm talking about, small charm. Okay, can I like zoom in and maybe see? Yeah, that helps a little bit. I mean, even... yeah. I think I saw a jewel, didn't I? Have a 3x3 and a 2D1T. I see. Are you planning to run your own Ubers, or are you going to try to sell your key sets? Ooh, Angelic Amulet again. Okay. I'll probably just sell it for 400 gold since price drop is coming too fast. Yeah. Really is a pretty crazy price drop, that's for sure. Probably have Enigma by the weekend at this rate. Yep. Seems that way. Oh, yeah, I can do this thing. There we go. That's a lot better. As far as the click, spam, click, plus drink all the potions while you walk around to pick up gold. Yeah, true. Requires full inventory. Yeah, no, I considered that. I don't want to do it, though, because I have to fill up my inventory, and I don't like filling up my inventory. What's my inventory hotkey? It's I. I know you told me to set it to tilde because it's a life changer. Yes, I heard this before too. Needs to be on left side. Yes. The cool thing about this Lawbringer is it pushes those archers back. Yeah. Yeah. No. That's. I mean, we were talking about that earlier. I think so. Or I think you mentioned that it was knocking back some mobs, and I was like, which ones? And I remember there was that Archer pack? That was it. Okay, well, just saying it works. Yes, I know. I'm aware. I imagine that it would work, and I think ZZZ mentioned, or not ZZZ, sorry, Fatty mentioned a while back, this is kind of how he used to do his farming, where he would fill up his entire inventory, and then he would actually leave one by one on his inventory for runes, too. So, was it runes? I think it was for runes. Anyway. But, yeah, and I mean, you mentioned it yourself that, you know, like I could I could do this. So without full inventory, if you just click a bit more accurately. Guess. Sure. Like this. Ooh, greater mana potion. Or rune. So lose 1 row of belt. Anyway, look, it's fine. I think it's. To be honest, this is one of those things that I'll just deal with. I'll just deal with it, and I'll do zoom in. Like I'm quite okay with zooming in when I need to, like right now. And I'm good. How close am I to gambling? I'm actually like about 500k short from filling up my stash. Once I make it to that like threshold of 2.5 million, then I'll probably just start gambling those rings, trying to get the ring that I was talking about, dual leech with FCR. I mean, worst case scenario, if I find something with like just dual leech but no FCR, I'll probably just take that. That would be pretty good. Okay. Found my oh shit, yo, no wonder this guy, my merc died. Freaking physical immune. Psyched is saying found my 3rd Geeds today. That's pretty awesome. Good for you. How much MF are you running? In my case, I found 2 Geeds. I think early ladder, but I haven't really found one since. Like I think on the same day, I found a Geeds, I sold it, and I found another Geeds like not too long after that, and then I ended up selling that one too. So that was a while back. Things that aren't pots. Yeah. Ow. Alright. Fun part. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Ah, looks like not all of them are potions. So I can't really, well, I mean, I got everything anyway. It's worth a try. Yeah, no, true. I did give it a go. This one's a bad run for it, though, since, well, most of the items that dropped were non-potions. I picked up the 2 non-potion, or the 2 potions, but everything else, it's like, well, I mean, there weren't that many items on this run, though, so it's like, whatever. Like, it's the other ones where they actually drop a shit ton, or my find item hork actually succeeds on, like, every council member. Then we got a problem. Yep. Gold. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. Hey, there we go. Healing potion. Alright, well, this is about as much I can really do, I think. Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of with it, I guess. I mean, I just pick up everything anyway. Like, if I see mana potions and health potions, I just pick them up. Like this one. Picked up, picked up, picked up. And then later I'll just drink them when I'm done the run, and then I'll start picking shit up after. That's the best I got, honestly. Even these tomes of, or scrolls of or TP, I should pick those up. Heading out for the night. Good luck. Okay, sounds good, Holoco. You have yourself a good night, man. I don't know when the next time I'll see you will be, since I don't have any scheduled streams after this, but you have yourself a good one. Thanks again for hanging out. Hope you enjoyed the stream as always, and I'll see you around. Yeah, may RNG be with you in the days to come, if you continue farming. Where are you from again? Canada. You're super helpful, homie, making the grind more manageable / optimized. Hey, man, it's my pleasure. I mean, I give you the knowledge that I have, and you guys give me content because I actually have something to talk about when I do my runs, rather than it just being like a long slog. So I appreciate you. I'm glad that you appreciate me. Yeah, I'll try my best to get my Enigma. As you can see, I'm already sort of in the middle of that, aside from fact that I'm not using super optimal strats like picking up potions and leaving them in my belt and stuff, but you know, aside from that, I'm like giving it my best shot. I thought you were PST time zone. I am in PST time zone. I said I'm in Canada, and Canada is like multiple different time zones available. There's like 6, I believe, or 7. What you're doing is not it. Okay, well, I mean, whatever then. I think a couple potions to like clean out a bit of the screen so I can actually see what's dropped. Like, I'm happy with that. Like, you're just gonna have to deal with it, sadly. Yeah, that is a lot of time zones. Same, man. Yeah, Canada's pretty large, man. Good enough. Gonna go next run. You know what I just realized about my timer? There's something very wrong with my timer. I started it at the very beginning of today's stream, and I've been actually streaming for 10 hours. Yeah, I've been streaming for 10 hours, and it says that it's only at 9:30. At some point, my timer stopped. I don't know when it was. Yeah, I stopped it actually much earlier at like 7 hours 25 minutes into my stream, and then I left it paused for like a really long time. I don't even know how it paused, but my stream timer's been off for a while. I gotta actually no, it wasn't on during my. I left it on during my break. I didn't stop it. Like, okay, so it should be 2 minutes behind. So 9:50. Okay, so it's 9:56. I think that I should be at right now, based on what I've got here. Let me just refresh the page. 9:57. Okay, yeah, I started around 9:57. Here, sorry. I was like, there's something off. Like, I could have sworn that. Yeah, I was like gonna go for like 2 hours total, and or 2.5 more hours, and I was like thinking, like, what the hell's going on? I feel like, oh, oops, I'm just doubling up at this point. Yeah, no, like legit, I realized I was like, wait, why? It's just past 8 o'clock, right? And I started my stream at like 10 a.m. my time. So why the hell is my timer not? Anyway, yeah, that was kind of why I realized that I should probably adjust it. Anyway, we're gonna be going until run number I think 1100, or until I level, and then at that point I'm gonna take my short break. Like, I'm really liking the pacing of this. I'm approaching level 90, so that's pretty good. Oh, wait a second. I gotta actually work these guys. Evening, fellow Barb. Hello, thy sick. How goes it? What are you up to? How goes your barbarian conquests? Trav good to farm? Yes, sir. I mean, you know it. Trav is an amazing spot to farm. I would even go as far as arguing it might even be perhaps the most one of the best places to find runes in the game. Trying to farm with a Zerker. Very low gear still, but still okay. Wow, okay, that's pretty awesome. Trying to farm gear with a Zerker. How's that going for you? Have you managed to get any good finds? How's your build looking? How much struggle are you having? 81, 135 MF. Okay, cool. I mean, honestly, I didn't start off this season as a Zerker or as a Whirlwind Barb. I started off as a Singer. So, I mean, it was a much safer option when I had absolutely no gear. But Zerk sounds like it could be quite the challenge, since it's a squishier build than Whirlwind or Warcry, since it doesn't have stun and it doesn't have life leech, unlike Whirlwind. But I guess the upside to the build is that you don't ever have to really deal with any physical immunes, or the fact that they have like 50% physical resistance. Howl we use. True. Howl is very nice. You just howl them and you just zerk them one at a time. But yeah, still, I'm like, I felt like Berserk for me was too gear dependent, so I opted not to use it. But it seems that it's been going well for you, so glad to hear it. My barb right now is, like you said, 89, 135 MF. Well, I am 89, 0 MF. That's kind of done on purpose, because I don't really care much about MF. All my gear is tailored towards one thing, and that's rune farming. Yeah, so I don't have any high runes. Yeah, man. No, not a single point of MF on this character. Everything is geared towards kill speed, more or less. I mean, like, I shouldn't say kill speed, because I guess what that would mean is I should actually have dual griefs right now, but yeah, like all of the mid... I have all the mid-game equipment necessary for this character, like Laying of Hands, Gore Riders, G-Face, Wilhelm's Pride, and Hylor's Wrath. These are, well, an angelic mantle and rings, right? Like, and even my inventory is all Warcry skillers. Like, a lot of barbs would maybe stuff like a couple 7MF SCs here and there, or they'd actually have a Geeds. Nope, I straight up didn't bother with Geeds. I just went straight up Warcries to try to max out my find item chance. Yeah, so kind of a weird, bizarre, unusual build, but that's kind of the I came up with. Well, sorry, I don't know why I keep calling it Wilhelm's. I think in the original game it looks like the L looks too much like an I, so I always thought it was Wilhelm's Pride, but it's Wilhelm's Pride. Bruh, I haven't done Trav in a while. Oh yeah? Oh, can't wait to get Enigma and some other items, because then my find item will be even higher, especially if I can get Hodos on Switch. Geed, 24 MF, 143 gold wall. Nice. Do you know? Was doing Thresh but still too low runs? Actually, yeah, I was curious about that. So you're not running Trav as a Barb, or as a Zerker, I guess. I mean, for me, like, early on this season, I really wanted to be able to farm Trav even from the get-go. That's kind of why I chose to open up as a Singer, because I knew it could handle it, and then I rotated over into Whirlwind Bard once I had, like, the gear I felt like I needed to run these effectively. So that's kind of what I did. But I mean, I guess if you're running Zerk, then maybe you would opt to farm areas aside from Trav. Especially Tome, then you can spam click both potions and scrolls. Oh wow, that's pretty clever. I'll give you that. Fill your inventory with multiple empty tomes. Charm space, but you don't need that anyway. True, true. It's a clever idea. This P1. Yeah. So that's like a pretty 5-head move. I do have to admit. I'll give you that. Get good. Yeah, man. Who needs loot filter? Yeah. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, ditching this. Yeah, true. Who needs loot filter when you can just use these 300 IQ strats? If owner is clearly the best way to play this game, I mean, yeah, no, fair enough. It's probably, I mean, it's probably the best way from what you say, but you know what? I don't really care for that, so, I mean, that's, you know, take it or leave it, right? I can barely watch the stream right now. Oh no! Oh, people aren't playing at maximum efficiency, running a throne room with all 7 people in it, even though they're already number 1. This guy's not using full inventory with his empty tomes of TP. Yeah, I'm sure you are about to vomit. ZZ on suicide watch right now, watching the guy freaking pick up every individual potion and ID them. Oh shit, the horrors, dude, the horrors. How you telly so far? What do you mean, how do I telly so far? Like, I'm tellying, well, the roughly the right distance that I would usually telly. I have Magistaff on Switch, and my runs tend to produce me more gold than I actually lose from burning through said charges, so this method of actually running Trav with a Telestaff is self-sufficient. Yeah, no, I don't have Enigma yet, if that's what you're asking. You said, "Aw, okay." No, man, I mean, if you thought for some, or if you somehow, or for some reason thought that I was actually packing, like, an amulet with tele charges, if, you know, I had, like, a Coronet with... Yeah, teleport, or a teleport Ami, right? Like, if I had, like, a tele Ami or something, like, no, sorry to say. I have a teleport amulet, just I'm not wearing it right now. This was the, well, yeah, no, straight up, like, I wanted my, for my helm, I wanted G-Face, and for my weapon, or my amulet, sorry, I wanted, High Lords for the damage. So, I mean, I could swap them out if I really wanted to, but then that also raises the question, what should I put on my Switch? Like, dual hard carvers? I mean, I guess I could. It's not a bad option. I do like my damage right now. I could do, yeah, I could do that just for shits and giggles. But then I also need to find dual heart carvers. That's like, what, +8 to find item? I wonder if I weapon swap into buff weapon bow or telestaff? Haha. That's an interesting dilemma. And I was going to say that one's a no-brainer and that you should definitely go telestaff, and then I realized that you're actually running a Zerk Barb, so having extra points in a bow might actually be more useful for you than what I'm doing here. Like, I don't know how many points in a bow you have, but how dare you sell 3 fast from Rock SC? Oh no! Probably another thing that would help me shave off a second on my incredibly, horribly inefficient runs. Ouch. Gee. I don't know what SCs you even use. Small charm, like res small charms, so I can actually reach max cold, lightning, and fire res. Still looking for that confused Bonewall Necron? Hi, Naishi. Yeah, well, we'll get there one day. Bonewall with confuse. Although, it's a little redundant. Confuse into Bonewall, like... if you're already putting up Bonewall, then monsters get aggroed to hit the Bonewall. If you're confusing them, they're gonna aggro each other. So... it's, gotta go fast! Do I look like a Burst of Speed Assassin to you, or worse yet, a Pindle Barb? Sorry, I ain't, what was that dude's name? Futurial? Yeah, I mean, you mentioned Futurial runs like freaking Whirlwind, or not Whirlwind, what am I talking about? Faster Run Walk Small Charms for his Bindle runs, but I ain't up about that life. Oh, unique ring. Okay, Horked unique ring. Alright, guys. What's it gonna be? The Blizzhork? Oh, you know what? Yeah. To be honest with you, this thought occurred to me, but I didn't voice it out loud. Like, so I'm glad you kind of brought it up before I did. Yeah, like, yeah, I guess. I don't know if Blizz Sorks are the only available Sork though. Like, what if there's just like a Hammerden bot that we don't know about, or what if there's like a Pindle bot we don't know about, right? Raven. Ooh, 13 all reds. I'll hold on to that one. That's cool. Mantled Raven's Frost. Okay, here we go. 3, 2, 1. I'm gonna guess. I didn't think I'd make it this far. Let's go with Dwarf Star. Actually, no, Raven Frost. I haven't gotten a Raven Frost all season. Okay, 3, 2, 1. 29 MF Nagel Ring. Sweet. Hammerden bots don't run day 2 ladder? Yeah, I get. You know what? That's true. You could make them work day 2 ladder, can't you? I mean, just look at what you did. You freaking paid a bunch of shit for your Enigma. Once you get Enigma, you're good to run a Hammerden, right? So don't some of these people just open up like Hammerden or Hammerbot? Or I guess, you know what? That actually later make aged in like humans. Or learning. What about Grimward Barb bots? Grimward Barb bots. You know what though? Raven BK. BK would have been nice. I would admit, I would not have complained about a BK if that's what I got. I was actually tempted to guess BK, but I was really expecting to get Raven since, you know, usually I have an abundance of Ravens at some point in the season. I've done quite a number of Trevorins at this point. You know what? You're right, yeah. Especially early ladder, like, uniques and sets are worth so much to people that, yeah, like, why bother trying to spend 100,000 forum gold on trying to get the first Jaw and Burr when you can just set up a bunch of, like, Spirit Sword, Spirit Shield, Spirit Sword, Spirit Shield, Spirit Sword, Spirit Shield on, like, 30 different Sorks instead, and then you can just farm out all the unique items that you want. You know what? I am actually on board with that. Yeah, like, that thought had occurred to me when you announced, hey, yeah, yo, this guy, I just had to kill 30 of his, like, botted Blizzsorks games. Like, I was like, you know, the thought occurred to me. I'm like, dude, if he's running 30 bots, then he's probably selling, like, he's probably got unlimited Bartooks, let's just say, sitting in his stash. Unlimited Shakos sitting in his stash, you know? But what I did was stupid. D2 on board with botting. Okay, I said no such thing. I didn't even say anything that was remotely close to that. Okay, maybe I did. I think I said I'm on board with it. But 30 bots? Yeah, no joke. Like, okay, so what you missed earlier, Thysic, is there was a declone spawn on the Asia server, and it was like announced to everyone. So like a lot of people knew about it. Not everybody, like maybe like people living under a rock might not have heard, but there was this walk on Asia, okay? And then, so what ZZZ did was, you know, he's got a smiter, so he just, and he uses JSP, so he was like, where the hell is the last body? Sorry, one sec. Oh, there it is. So what ZZZ did was he actually made a post saying like, oh, I'll kill somebody's declone for 250 forum gold per kill. And some guy actually binned ZZZ 31 times. Yeah, no joke. He binned ZZZ 31 times, and in each of the games that ZZZ went to go kill the declone, it was like a shittily geared up Blizzsork. No joke. 30 bots by 30 bots by $60. Yeah, apparently. Although keep in mind, right, like if you look at retail value, it doesn't look like it's worth it. But some people have massive amounts of forum gold, so they can just straight up buy copies of the game from JSP. Like, ZZZ would know more about the pricing on that, but like he himself has 9 copies of the game now, and he had to pay forum gold for it. And I don't even think that he used his own like real money for it. He just did things like, oh, well, I'm going to take part in the declone, like a public declone spawning, and then I'm going to sell my Annihilus for a premium. I think he did that. And he like I don't know what else he did, but yeah, I mean, he just had a bunch of forum gold. Unlimited Shakos. Yeah, no, actually though, like, I mean, no wonder there's such a massive supply of gear for people, I guess. I don't know. I got no comment on that. I'm not gonna. I really don't want to get into that. Like right now, I just want to. Look, I'm winding down the last 2 hours of my stream. I don't know when the next. I think fuck. Like I don't know when the next time I'll be doing this again. Will be like streaming and actually doing runs. I don't have a day in mind. Like I don't want to spend the last 2 hours lamenting the fact that on day 4. There was somebody who had 31 Blizzorks up and running, going and shitting on meth in 31 separate games. And that's why I can't sell my items for anything more than a bull. Clifton Sentaminsky, yeah. Yeah, Asia. One bot makes more than the cost of the game in a day easily. Botters go for RMT, not just FG. That's actually very true too. Like, yeah, you could probably, especially, you could probably make more, running a bunch of bots and then selling the items that you get from those bots in like real money trading websites than you would lose. So actually, you could make a profit off of it, especially considering like this isn't even like, oh dude, now the more I talk about it, the more I kind of want to get in on this. Not even kidding. This is okay, dude. This is like prime income right here. Slash D, okay, sorry, not Slash Diablo. D2R or just D2LOD have like a ladder reset like what, every 6 months for LOD, and they're gonna do it every 4 months for D2R. Yo, imagine like every 4 months. Oh dude, yo, it's go time to like make bank, boot up the bots, and then just like farm like a shit ton of items and just start selling it out to people, and then eventually you'll make all your money back for all the copies of the game that you spent, and then you'll make even premium, and all you need to do is just keep running the game. D2 a botter, he's joining the dark side. Yo, man, this is like prime real estate right here. Dude, everyone complaining like, oh man, I would love to start being a streamer, but I gotta quit my day job. Dude, like these people are probably freaking sipping a vodka martini in a beach in Hawaii, you know? Like straight up just run the EXEs and yeah, they just put their feet up on the table. Like, why not? Yeah, like actually. Not much FG actually, because they want real money. Yeah. I don't know. I'm of course half joking, right? Like I'm not actually going to do this. Like I play this game because I enjoy farming stuff and also chilling and chatting with you guys. But just thinking about it in the shoes of somebody who is doing this, it's like, yo man, if you're making like big bucks off of it, it's like hell yeah, like why not, right? This is like moolah right here. Oh, tiara, what the hell? Oh, that's a cool amulet. Okay. Let's see. Wrecked. Yeah, D2R is joining the dark side. Basically, I'm mining crypto. Doing is a shit job. Well, okay, well, fine. Like, Defiant, take off the streaming off the table. Just straight up, like, do what I just said, right? Run like 30 bots. Let them get all of the items for you, and then just like put it on your RMT website. Boom, easy money. You can finally quit your job as a middle school PE teacher. Yeah, I know, right? That's the play. It's time to become a full-time D2R item botter. D2's a stripper in real life, yeah, clearly. Are you still around? Easy599 was saying, I'm tired of videos like made Nova Sork ladder day 4, Jew bot Forcer on JSP and make tubers. Honestly, day 4? I'm amazed they didn't make it sooner if they're using JSP, to be completely honest. Like, I'm on day 5, and I'm like, I self-found my own jaw, you know, so, if you have, like, JSP as an advantage, then damn, like, I'm kind of surprised that, anyway, you know what, I'm not going to get into that right now, because, like, there's varying kinds of users for JSP. You have, like, the ZZZs of the world, or of JSP, where they buy everything out on day, like, they buy everything they need on day 1. And then you have people who like will use it, you know, every now and then. They might just try to sell off a couple of their items here and there, but nothing really like. But you know, it takes them like maybe a couple days to get everything up and going. So your gear is full set IK. I don't know what gave you the impression that I got full set IK, but no, this is definitely not full set IK. I'll show you what my gear is if you're interested in sick. Just asking randomly. No, it's cool. It's cool. No, this is definitely not IK though. If it were full set IK, my guy would be like glowing. The only glow I have is from the amp that these council members gave. Yeah, so Seth, he's not a shiny boy. I'm not. That's why I'm intrigued that you would have guessed IK. But anyway, yeah. I'm using dual Eth Balrog blades with oaths in them. I'm using Angelic Mantle as my armor. And no, this isn't because, like, I know that smoke exists, I know treachery exists, but because I have this setup, I'm actually getting, like, 10,000 extra attack rating with this, which is actually very useful, let me tell you. And then Wilhelm's Pride, Laying of Hands, Gore Riders, G-Face, and High Lords. Very straightforward and standard setup for a Whirlwind Barb. Nothing too special, it's not a Zerker Barb or anything like that. Look at that full socket. Hey man, man's got to get his maxed out res, okay? Yeah, not sure what to say about that though, Easy. Like, two things. Well, I guess two things. First is, if you don't like those kinds of videos that people have been making about how they've been able to make bank really quickly, then honestly, just don't watch them. Like, at the end of the day, like, people make them. You don't need to go and see it for yourself, right? Like, okay, cool. Like, you know, these people make them, there's going to be people who watch them. It's kind of out of your control. It's just, like, don't, like, yeah, people are going to brag about it, but, I mean, this is to be expected. But just know that for all the people who brag that they, you know, finished their build on day 4 with JSP, there are also people who finished their builds day 1 using JSP 2, and other people who probably even might have been able to self-find all the things they were looking for by this point because they had such insane luck. Too poor for Umbrans, yes, clearly. And the other thing too, Easy, of course, is you know, one of the reasons why, in the first place, I enjoy playing on Slash over like D2R, and well, one of the reasons why I preferred playing on Slash over D2 LOD in the first place is partly because it was like I didn't want to have to compete with botters and people who just use like carry over form gold from a previous season and just use that to get all of their items on day 1, right? So, yeah, I mean, going in D2R, this is more or less what we would have that we probably should have expected. That, oh, you know, there's of course going to be people who are going to use these things to get ahead of everybody else. Which, yeah, I mean, that's just the reality of it. And in my case, I just am, you know, playing how I feel like playing, trying to get the runes I want for the runes I need for Enigma, and if I can self-make, or if I can make it by self-finding the runes necessary for the Enigma, then, you know, I'll be very, very happy. But if given a couple days from now I still don't have those runes available to me, then I might just say, hey, you know what? I'm gonna just build out my Enigma using the runes that I have stored up from all of the torches that I've run with the other people in my group. Yeah. So Thysic was saying, might respec into Whirlwind like you and farm till I get good stuff for Zerk? Sure. I mean, to be honest, like, I like Whirlwind because it's reliable and I have like dual. Well, you said you might respec into Whirlwind like me, but here's the thing. I started off as a Whirlwind, or sorry, as a Singer Barb, right? So 1 second, sorry. Okay. You have Oath Highland Blade? Is it like Oath in like an ethereal Highland Blade, or just Oath in a Highland Blade? Singer till 75, then Zerk, lol, without no true gear. Oh, okay, so you did actually start off as a Singer this whole time. Okay. Because that's sort of what I did. Like, I opened up Singer, and then I grinded all the way out to Eth Highland Blade. Oh, okay, I gotcha. But yeah, like when I ow. Okay, creating game. Alright, well, it's just kind of making me chill here for a little bit, it seems. Yeah, like when I played, I went Singer until I got dual Ev Balrog Blades, and then I went Whirlwind. That for me was the turning point for where I felt like Whirlwind was worth respecing into. But in your case, it's a little different because you're running Berserk, right? I'm like, I don't have enough knowledge about a Zerk Barb and how it works because I never made a Zerk Barb like straight up, so I don't know how it performs, I guess, if that makes sense. I don't know how good it actually, how good the Zerk Barb actually is at varying points of, you know, what gear you get. You know what I mean? Like I have a pretty good idea with Whirlwind Barb that yeah, if you run Obedience, already with Obedience you could run Trav. Like I know this firsthand because I did that one season on Slash. And I know that with the dual Ev Balrog Blades, yeah, Trav becomes an absolute cakewalk, but when it comes to Berserk, I know nothing about Berserk, actually. Like, I don't really know... Well, okay, it's not I don't nothing about it, but I obviously don't know as much as I would want to, so it's kind of like... I don't know if with Oath Highland Blade that's ethereal, if you're actually able to like farm things super easily, or if it's like, you know, there's like ways to improve it, or if you know there's better bases available. All that stuff, I really don't know anything about setting up a Berserk Barb aside from Grief being like one of the best available options for Zerk Barb. That's basically about it. Whirlwind with one Oath Blade. I'm not gonna lie to you. I ran here. You know what? Let me actually show you something. Whirlwind with one Oath Blade. I actually think this would just be just fine if you ask me. Check this out. Oath with one blade, right? Let's see. I'll bet you that this will be just fine. Or maybe not. We'll see. Like, I mean, yeah. Like honestly. Yeah, I mean, done. Oath and just one of the two oaths even would already be like enough to handle Trav by itself, assuming that the rest of the gear is like pretty legit. Or check damage and stuff. Is 2 more damage than 1? Okay, let me just finish this run and I'm gonna check. I'll check that out for you. So, okay, that's the end of the run. So check this out, okay? When I whirlwind with 1. It's 784 to 3821, and you know, well, you can see this for yourself. 3800 and 3560 top end, and then when I take this off, the damage kind of goes quite a bit up. Actually, this is like average what 2300. Yeah, let's go with average 2300. Average 2300 on one. Average 42 2100 on the other. 2300 2100. If I take this off. This is like 4k average damage when it's like two-handed, but the problem is it swings I think half as quickly, right? Because when I'm whirlwinding with 2 oaths, it checks every 4 frames each hand. But then if I take off 1, then I think the whirlwind is much slower with 1 blade, like. Yeah, that's my understanding anyway. So I was told that Whirlwind with 2 is better because you actually get more hits in. But as you saw, even with one Ethereal Oath, I'm more than capable of destroying Trav. Like, that was like 0 effort. Granted, none of the monsters spawn with crazy modifiers, but yeah. As close, but the extra... Yeah, that kind of explains why like the average damage was like the fact that the average damage was similar kind of explains why I'm still able to mow down Trav, but yeah, as ZZZ pointed out, like there's extra hits from CB procs as well, and other on-hit effects too, right? Like, I mean, I guess the CB really is the main one, but There's also open wounds. I don't know if we care about that. But yeah. I guess that'll, yeah, anyway. Yeah, one is enough. Honestly, like, even one is, one will get the job done, I realize. Which is kind of interesting. Like, I gotta be honest with you guys, when I ran the Whirlwind Barb last time on Slash, at the time I was told that, yeah, like, double Oath and Ethereal Balrog Blades is, like, pretty legit, but I never actually did try what it was like to have just one Oath. And yeah, like, obviously double Oath is better, but it's not like having one Oath is unplayable, right? Like, for Trav, like, even running one Ethereal Oath in an, or sorry, one Oath in an Ethereal Balrog Blade was fairly smooth. Like, maybe it took me 1 or 2 spins more to kill everything, but like, now I know if in the future I have only one Oath, one Eth Balrog Blade available, and one set of runes for Oath, it's kind of like, it's not that bad. So that's kind of a cool finding for this this test. This, oh yeah, no, I'm not saying it's not worth it to get 2 Eth Oaths, but just imagine, like, if there's a point in time where you only have Malpull, let's say, right? Which, you know, that was kind of the situation I was in for a little while. Like, I had to farm an extra hour for it. But I could have already switched over to the... I could have already switched over to Whirlwind even before I found the runes for the second Eth Oath. Just, I don't know. It's just a thought I had. Like I'm not trying to say that CB isn't worth for sure. But yeah, like... Oh, one Oath, not bad. One Oath better than Singer? Honestly, that's a tough one. I think it might be. I don't know if it's like objectively stronger, but I can at least tell you right now that I would have certainly enjoyed playing Whirlwind on one Oath over playing Singer. So that by itself would have made it more worth. I was delayed? Oh, okay. You have full inventory, talking about your previous comment, I see. When you have full inventory plus max charms, it becomes very different, yeah. Okay, so, I'm at 2.5 million gold, so I'm going to take this moment to gamble everything, and then I'm going to take a short break, grab myself, this will probably be my last break of the day. This one's going to be very short. I just want to go grab myself some water, kind of chill for a couple minutes, and then kind of come back, hit it hard, and do my remaining, what number am I on? I suspect it's going to be only another 100 runs. I'll probably make it to run like 1200, and maybe level 90 Barb. And that's where I'm going to roll. 2.5 million forum gold? No, 2.5 million in-game gold, man. IGG. 2.5 million IGG. Oh, and you know what? I'm doing this wrong. Let me get... Gambling. Yeah, gambling's actually pretty fun. At least it was in the preseason. Like, I mean, actually, you guys were there for that. I don't need to say this a second time. You guys were around for that preseason gambling that I had set up. So, alrighty. Gambling's always fun. Yep, agreed. Especially when there's actually something that I actually need from this gambling. Okay. Okay, now I'll sell. I don't have a problem. You have a problem, yes. Don't bother with edge bow. That is for min-maxers. Nah, man. We got to min-max today for this gambling, man. Gambling is serious business. New meta. What ring am I trying to get? Honestly, any ring with dual leech at this point would be great. Even more useful if it has FCR on top of that. Like a rare ring that has like FCR with life leech and mono leech. Oh, dude, that's GG for me. But unfortunately, it looks like my rings are poopy, so rip. Very Sir's face. Yep. What was this one? Nope, garbage. Okay. And it's all garbage. Sell my Annie, please. Yeah, you'll notice that I dragged and dropped 3 times because I wanted to clear it away from my Annihilus and Torch. Just to be on the safe side, because that sounds like something that I would do. The ring you have for AR, any spot I could farm for those? It's not really, like, are you willing to make trades with people? Because, like, or are you willing to take free items? Because, like, I have spares. Like, I have so many. Yeah, I could, like, pass one over to you. Like, these things are, like, dirt cheap. Or, like, basically free. So, you're talking about the ring I have for AR. The ring I have for AR only works, like, only gives you AR if it only gives you attack rating if you have 2 pieces. Just keep that in mind. If you want, I can toss you. Here we go. I have Angelic Amulet here. Okay, this one's mine. Where's the 2 angelic rings? Do I not have angelic rings? I think I have angelic rings, but they might be on my other character. Let me just hop over to my other character and check because I don't have like a unique mule this season. I don't think. I'm gonna have to check. I'm gonna have to check this guy. This is basically the closest thing I have to a unique mule. Yeah, sure, absolutely. If you want it, it's all yours, man. Angelic rings and amulets are not something that I'm like trying to like sell. You know what I mean? Oh, no. The fuck? Yeah, I don't have angelic rings. What the hell? I thought I had a bunch of angelic rings. Where did they all go? My stuff for only elemental res on my gear, lol. Ah, fair enough. Angelic rings are pretty cheap, though. Like, let me actually check quickly. I'm sure you... I mean, I'll keep my eyes peeled, but... Angelic rings should be pretty cheap, no? I'm just looking. Wanting to sell... Yeah, like... So, here we go. So, let me show you here. So, this is the trade Discord I use, okay? And I just did a search for Angelic Ring. Angelic Halo Ring, Foul/Lem. Another dude selling Angelic Halo Ring for Loom. Well, this is the same guy as above. Angelic Set, Amulet, and Ring, Mal. Okay, maybe that's a little steep. Lem, okay, that's, again, pretty steep. Here we go. People are selling Angelic Ring for Loom. So, yeah, straight up, if you want, I could, like... I have looms lying around. I could go trade for them. I didn't ever expect to need another pair of angelic rings. Hell Andy or Nightmare Andy drops angelic rings 1 in 150. Yeah, thanks for that. That's the other option. You can... Because you're talking about any spot you could farm for those, and, you know, technically, yeah, you can, like, spam Hell Andy, Nightmare Andy over and over again if you really need those rings. That's probably what I would do in single player, but if you're playing... If you're playing multiplayer, then, you know, you have the option to just buy them from people. I'll try and check the trades. Yeah, if you have, like, loom runes lying around, then I'm sure you'd easily be able to find angelic rings. Yeah, sorry, I debated you. I genuinely thought I had this ring available, but I suppose not. Okay. Hey guys, this is where I'm gonna try to take a short break. Thysic, I will be back in a bit. Same to you, ZZZ. Thanks guys for keeping me company up until this point. I'm gonna take a chill pill. I'm gonna grab some water, and I'll be back in a couple minutes. Yeah, just having my water break. And ZZ said Lum for Angelic BNet game. That could also do it as well. So again, I'll be right back, guys. Stay tuned. Hopefully I'll see you all in a few minutes. So yeah, be right back. Alright, hey guys. I'm back now. And, yeah. Hopefully you guys are still chilling here too. We are in now the final stages of today's stream. We are at 10 hours and almost, well, we're 10 hours, 50 minutes in. We have about another hour, a little over an hour and 10 minutes to go. And, yeah, I think I'm just about ready to plow through the remaining runs. My guesstimate, assuming that I keep pace here, is that, let's see, I have another 60 minutes. I'll probably make it to run 1150 is my guess. And also, I want to play until I at least level up. So I don't know which one comes first. I have a feeling I'll never find my shield. Seriously? What kind of shield are you trying to go for? Is it still Headhunter's Glory? Okay, Medusa's Gaze? Unique Aegis? I mean, I feel like, I mean, somebody would be able, like, would hold on to that, right? Did you do, like, a Discord search and check? Mm-hmm. Three, four. Oh boy, oh boy. Sorry, one sec. Okay, great. I made an offer for one, on one, and we'll see. Yeah. Well, fingers crossed that, did I actually hork everything? I don't think I did, to tell you the truth. I think I was in a rush to head out here. Seems like an off. I'll just redo this run, no biggie. Okay, cool. I'm all ears now. Seth was saying, welcome back. Yo, thanks, Seth. It's good to be back. Yeah, hope that, I mean, thanks again for sticking around so long, man. It's been a fun ride, and, you know, it's nice to see you again, and I don't quite know when the next time I'll be streaming is, so if for some reason I mysteriously disappear for the next however many months or forever, if I basically return to go to the store and then or to grab some milk and then never come back, well, yeah, it was just nice being able to chat with you again, since I know you've been gone a long time, and here, I don't really get a chance to talk to you nowadays. But, let me go back here. Yeah, but with any luck, forever. I mean, I might. The day might come where I'll just say, alright, I've had enough, and I'll see you guys later. And I say, like, this is one of those things where I'm like, huh, that's actually not even a half-joking thing. Like, that actually might happen. One day. You can't disappear, I don't have Enigma. Yeah, well, I can also get Enigma off-stream, too. I might, you know, you never know. Maybe I might be like, ah, I'm good. And then I'll just get it off-stream and just never tell you guys. And then you'll never see me again. But the more likely case is just that, well, one, I'm not going to be doing another super long stream for D2R. Like, definitely no more 23-hour shenanigans. Maybe another long stream if I try to, like, do that purple box race with Ko and the Spy. That sounds like really, really fun. So, if we can get our characters up and running. But again, that all hinges on us getting our Enigmas first, because that's, of course, our first priority, right? And two, like, Even if I might have like one long stream, there's not going to be any more like scheduled streams. Like I'm not going to be like, oh yeah, I'm going to have this. Like honestly, the most likely time when I'm going to be streaming again will probably be Thursday or Friday, but and maybe even Sunday, but I'm not going to again, I'm not going to make any promises and be like, yo, I'll be around on Sunday, you know, like for me, I think I'm I'm just a little short from Enigma, but I'm at, I'm very close. I'm very close to it, and like even with one more Hyron, I could probably like trade for Burr, like without question. If I can get like a Sir or something, then it'd be like Sir Low Vex Ohm, I believe that I'd have. Yeah, like certainly that would trade for Burr. So I don't know. That would be rude, lol. Yeah, that's true. I guess it would be. Nah, it wouldn't be. I wouldn't feel bad about it. It's not that rude. Just me things. One of those. All right. Have you going? Are you hopping off, Thysic? If you're going to bed for the night, I'll be on for like another hour. So, yeah, I'm still gonna be grinding out. See you next time. Okay. Well, yeah, I guess if you're hopping off, then I guess I will see you next time. I don't have a day in mind, so if I catch you around, then that'd be awesome. Midnight, waking up in 6 hours for work? Oh, gee, okay, well, yeah, I mean, that's right, you are probably, you're Eastern time, I guess, so. Thanks again for hanging out, man. It was a lot of fun chatting with you. Hope you had fun and you enjoyed your time hanging out here with us, with a fellow barbarian. And in the future, if you have questions, feel free to ping me on Discord, here on Twitch, or when I do my next stream, okay? I hope your barb goes well. I wish you the best in your journey to, like, rotate over to Whirlwind or whatever you decide to end up doing with it. Maybe YOLO Whirlwind, we'll see. Okay, well, if you do, then I hope that it goes really well for you. Because it worked really well for me. But that was me going from Warcry to Whirlwind, and I knew I had all the necessary equipment for it that I was going to be happy with, so... But anyway, that's just kind of where I'm at, though. Thank you so much, Thysic. Hope you enjoyed today's stream. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you around next time, hopefully. See you soon. Can you help my Diablo? Yeah, sure thing, man. Just give me the game name, and I'll kill it for you after I do this Trav run. Just want to get to run number 1085, so I remember. I remember in 5s. Sigyn's armor and belt, IK helm and boots, magic ring, Ami gloves. What? Oh, well, okay. If you're, hold on a second. If that's your gear, I should have asked what your gear was way earlier. What? Well, oh, yo, unique winged helm. That's not unique spired helm, so it can't be night wings. But unique winged helm is it is the unique Valkyrie wing. Anyway. So, your gear, Thysic, what is your... do you have anything that you can trade out even? Like, because right now, I'm like, I could easily think of like some upgrades that you could put on your guy. One of the big ones would like, right off the top of my head, one of the big upgrades you could easily find, I'm sure, would be smoke on your armor. Sigyn armor and belt, IK helm and boots. Yeah. Yeah, no, straight up. My friend had me do that JSP thing. I got 50 there or something. 54 gold? Ooh, Valkyrie wing. Ah, I rolled 200 ED, but I rolled 1 Dazan skills. Lulz. $54 gold, it seems. Poggers? Yeah, okay, what do I say here? 50 FG. What can 50 FG even get you? I have no idea, I don't use... Like... Gotta start somewhere, lols. Okay, I'm just thinking what to say here. Sigyn's armor belts, IK helm boots, magic ring, Ami gloves. Ho ho. And you said you're running berserk, yeah? Sigyn armor and belt. That is rough. 25 is enough for smoke, is it? You just, yeah, like, Lumrune would be a really good starting point. I think laying of hands would help him any. I don't know if that works with Zerk. I think it does. I thought you said you were a Warcry Barb previously, and then you switched over to Zerk? Loom is like 10? Yeah. Honestly, I did not realize that this was your gear set. I should have asked much sooner what gear you were rocking. You just told me you were rocking, originally, you told me that you were originally rocking a Singer Barb and that you rotated over to Berserk, and that you were wondering if on Switch you should rock like Telestaff instead of like Warcry sticks, right? Do Spirit with Stealth? Wow. Angelic Rings 510. That's what I was going to ask about. I was like, Angelic Rings might be the play. Max roll leveling barb guide I followed. Ah. And then they told you to go Berserk after? Well, it's 75 I had choices to do whatever. Okay. Because, yeah, like, I didn't realize that that was the state of your gear relative to your level. Yeah, I don't even know where to start. And you have 50 forum gold, like, you have some options. Angelic Rings and Smoke could do some good. You could go G-Face with, I feel like G-Face with, like, Angelic Rings Ami would be the best available option, if you ask me. Because at least then, with attack rating, that could be really useful. Haven't found shit. Yeah. Duh. The guide probably doesn't explain what gear you need before you respec. Yeah. It told you to open up Warcry, and then it didn't really tell you anything about what to do after, eh? Okay, you know what? I have an idea for you. Are there any public Bale or Chaos games? You could try to like Hork, or like, oh man, I don't. So you're willing to use JSP and Forum Gold, so that's kind of different from how I do things. So I'm like trying to figure out like the best way to go about doing this. Gets complicated. You can just continue Act 5 bosses. No, there's got to be an easier way. Thresh. Ian was saying you are amazing, brother. Yo, thanks, man. I appreciate that. But I'm not amazing. I'm just a Trav Barb. I know. I mean, I know what makes you say I'm amazing. I haven't really done anything. I'm just farming my Trav over and over, and I'm just talking to Thysek about how to like maybe upgrade his character. Yeah, these EZZ is right. At the very least, if you're gonna commit to Zerk, or if you're gonna, even if you YOLO Whirlwind, you should at least get Angelic Rings Ami. Like, if nothing else, if you do nothing else when you hop off tonight, or if you walk out with no other knowledge, like, yeah, like, Angelic Rings and Amulet would, at the very least, be your safest bet. Because then at least you have the attack rating to hit shit. You don't have to worry about that anymore. From there, you might be able to figure out stuff that you can switch over to. Hey, what weapon are you using? That's the other thing. Like, you said that you were Zerk, right? So, what are you Zerking with? If that's the state of your other gear, you listed out all of your non-weapon equipment. What's your weapons? Actually, I might even have a weapon for you. Yo, I might actually have something that you can use. Rhyme Shield and that Eth Oath. Ha. Oath Eth is good. Okay, so you have a good weapon at least. Now the only question is, oh, do I die here? I think I killed him. Okay, great. So Eth Oath is pretty good, but yeah, I think attack rating should be the main thing you look for now. Like honestly. Like, if you can get Angelic Rings and Amulet, that'd be pretty solid. And does Laying of Hands works with Berserk, right? That's another one. I think it would be Angelic Rings Ami first, and then after that, probably Laying of Hands, because then you get... That's sick. Yeah, hold on. Rings, Ami Gloves. Yeah, honestly, I would go with that. I would actually go with Angelic Rings Ami followed by Laying of Hands. If you could get those two items with 54 in gold, like, I don't know how much Laying of Hands is going for in FG though, and I also don't know if you have anything worth trading out, because if you could trade for like, if you have like anything that's worth even like a pull, you might be able to get like Laying of Hands or G-Face pretty easily. Hell, I might even have a spare. Let me take a look if I have a spare G-Face. Angelic's Laying of Hands, G-Face, Smoke, Gore Riders. Yeah, honestly, what ZZ listed out is probably the items you should be looking for. Probably in that order. Yeah, definitely in that order. Although Smoke only requires a Loom, and Loom is a lot easier to come by than some of the other options. Thysic, if you're in Americas, let me give you a Loom Rune. I think I have a Loom Rune lying around, or a few. So I can give you that at least. So that way, come time tomorrow, you can make smoke. Actually, I even have a smoke right here. You want to take my smoke? I can just give you one to kind of get started. I can give you the shittier one that I used to use, or I can give you the good one, because the shittier one, well, the better one is obviously better, has more defense, but I don't know if you want to like work for your items all the way from like ground up. At which point I can at least give you like smoke. At least get 2 of those for 40, if not 3. Yeah, I'll even give you 1 of them at least. Yeah, like I'll give you smoke. I just don't know if you want the high defense smoke, which again would be a little bit tougher to come by if you're trying to like trade for it, or if you just want like my shitty smoke. It's your call. I'll let you decide that. Saw Laying is 10, Angelic is like 5. Okay, good. You're basically set then. I'll give you smoke. You can get Laying and Angelics. And then G-Face and Gore Riders. Okay, Gore's, last I checked on Discord, they go for like, and G-Face goes for pull. Actually, hell, I think it even goes for less than that. I might even have a G-Face lying around. No, I think I gave a G-Face out to somebody else. But anyway. Hold on. G-Face. G-Face for pull or lem. That was the going rate. Oh, I actually have Laying too. I actually have Angelic Rings. Just wait a second. I have Angelic Rings this entire time. The hell? I actually have everything you need. Hold on. Angelic Rings. I have Angelics, right? Yeah, okay, so we're good on that front. Where's the other Angelic that I had? Was it just Angelic Amulet that I'm missing? Or... oh, yeah, no, there we go. I am a potato. I have Angelic Rings and Amulet after all. I can give you Angelic Rings, Amulet. I can give you Laying of Hands. And... I don't have a spare G-Face, unfortunately, so you're gonna be you're gonna have a tough time with that. I can even give you String of Ears, because, yeah, like, these are things that I can't even really sell. G-Face, Smoke, Gore Riders, and then Gore, or Smoke. You'll trade later? Okay. Because yeah, all these things I can give you right now if you want. But if you don't want them, then it's up to you. No, 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 no. I don't take part in Forum World. If you want these, then I'm giving it to you for free. Just straight up, like, you can have them. But I'd recommend that, yeah. Well, yeah, no, straight up, I would just give it to you, like, no biggie. I don't use JSP, so the forum goal stuff, like, when we're talking about it, that's just for reference. But I can give back if you want, but you don't have to. Like, these are items that, to be honest with you, these are items that I've been having trouble selling for the last couple of weeks. Or, sorry, the last couple of nights, so I'm not exactly dying to commit to selling them, you know, like, oh wow, I got like a pull for, well, no, actually I've tried to sell for pull and people wouldn't take it, so if you want, come into my game and I'll hook you up with these. And then you can sort out with your forum gold what else you like, because I don't have a spare set of gores and G-Face, so you might be able to use your forum gold to get those instead. And then, like you said, when you get slightly better gear, then again, you don't have to give back. Just focus on trying to build up your character, because it seems like you've kind of hit a bit of a wall. I'm telling you, like, I just want to tell you what things will allow your character to perform well. I just want you to walk out, I think, with a bit more knowledge about how to, like, up your character. What game is? I'll make one for you. Game name D, password D. Oh, wait, no, sorry. D999, password 1. Okay, fine. D2-1, password 1. My bad. There we go. Now, this game... Smoke seems OP with resistance. I didn't know. Yeah. It's very strong. Yes. Very, very strong. Right? All of these are strong. This is insane damaged demons, which, again, you gotta be careful because it doesn't work for undead or animals. But the reason why I'm just gonna... like, why this I would just give this to you is because, like, you're talking about farming act bosses. This will be a massive increase to your damage. If you're farming Trav, this is a massive increase to your damage. If you're farming like freaking Devilkins in the pits, Devilkins in the pits. This is a big boost to damage, right? So yeah, laying of hands is pretty good. Angelic rings and amulet will actually allow you to reliably hit things more easily. String of ears. Honestly, you don't need string of ears, but it's a really nice belt that gives some life stolen per hit. So a lot of melee type characters are looking for it. Yeah. And your armor, well, yeah, the smoke, I mean, 50 all res speaks for itself. Oh, you joined. The game just didn't tell me. Okay. So here you go. String of ears, laying of hands, angelic amulet, angelic ring. Now the only question I've got is, did you want the worse smoke or the better smoke? Because I don't know if you want to work for like an elite base for like a better smoke, because I know some people don't like to take all the free items right away, because here's like a pretty good smoke, but if you want to look for your own like 2-socket base and make your own smoke later with more defense. Did know anything? Okay, for now let's just start you off on the shittier smoke, I guess, so that you can work your way up to like a better smoke, because I don't want to like feed you everything and then you have nothing to like work for yourself. Startup, yeah, no, I get that. I'm trying to give you like starter equipment, but I don't want to like feed you so much starter equipment that you have nothing to like try to work up towards. So some of the things to look out for would be like G-Face and Gore Riders, and then you would want to upgrade your armor after that to like a better smoke that has more defense, like an elite base that has you would want to make your smoke in an elite base armor that has more defense, like a Scarab Husk or like an Archon Plate, right? I don't know where it even is. There you go. Like Scarab Husk or Worm Hide or Archon Plate, etc. Oh yeah, I'll print screen that message he said to me. Okay. I don't know which message you're talking about. So G-Face and Gore Rider. Yes, yes. G-Face and Gore Rider would be pretty good upgrades. That should help you quite a bit. Um, I, w I want to also tell you about where you should consider farming in the future, I guess. Like, if you, this is like day one. Okay. Um, when it was day one, the way I farmed. In the future, if you're running a barb, one of the easiest places you could farm early ladder if you're still using your Singer barb is actually Eldritch. Okay, that's what I'm going to say, because I don't want to go through everything I've done from the start of the season until now. But if I need to, like, if I have no equipment and I'm like looking for something to farm, then I usually try for Hell Eldritch. Once I have like good resistances, or like decent resistances, and then I use some of the items I get from him and some of the XP I get from him, right? Right now it's like a little bit later on in the ladder, so a lot of these items are worth a lot less now, but in the future, if you ever take part in another reset, yeah, thanks. ZZZ pointed out G-Face is Gillem's face. So, yeah, just be aware that that's what Gore, or sorry, G-Face stands for. He hasn't dropped anything so far from me, but can't stop. One day he will drop. Yeah, no, fair enough. And you're using find item, right? You have at least 1 point in a find item because, yeah, make sure that you always hork. That's the you know D2 lingo for find item. Make sure you always hork Pindles or Eldritch when you kill him. Okay, good. Yeah, I'm trying to think what else I can kind of tell you about. Base 6. Do you still have your dual spirit swords? Oh yeah, those are some upgrades. Base 6. Okay. Cool. You have your spirit sword. Like, what's your weapon on Switch? Ah, there you go. You have Warcry sticks. Okay, cool. Because like Guillaume, I'm still gonna call it Gillem's or G-Face, but that's interesting to know. Yeah, I do. Okay, because yeah, I'm just trying to figure out what you have on your guy here. You're using Warcry sticks for bow. That's fine, I guess. I would have recommended either Warcry sticks or Telestaff, but just wanted to make sure that you're using like a weapon, or like a weapon on Switch. Gillem is French for William. Oh, okay, interesting. Spirit and +3 Warcry throwing. Okay. There is one other thing you're missing. Where's your mercenary? Yeah, speaking of mercenary, I should bring mine back too. But yeah, where's your merc? Is he dead? What level is he? Because that's gonna be another thing you're gonna wanna. Oh, there you go. What level is your merc right now? Dusk Deep, Ice Blink, Splint Mail, Blood. What is Blood Thief? I didn't even know this was a thing. Level 81. Okay, so your merc's the right level. Okay. I'll tell you this. The next time you play, if you're trying to get gear, you can get the G-Face and the Gore Riders that we were telling you about. But for your merc, you're going to need to upgrade his stuff too. You're going to want to give him... you're going to want to give him as good, like, as strong a weapon as you can get, I guess. Like, Reaper's Tool would probably be your best bet, because that's going for cheap now anyway. Armor and Helm. Let's see. Helm should be Talon Mask. Weapon should be Reaper's Toll. And armor should be Treachery, okay? Look for those 3 things. Write those down. That'll be the next thing that you'll look for now that you actually have some gear to farm stuff. That should give you somewhere to get started, and that should give you options on where to, like, what you can focus on upgrading. Merc Helm G-Face too. Sure. G-Face or Talon Mask. I just went with Talon Mask, but you could go G-Face, either or. I say either or because, like G-Face is great for if he wants damage, but, like, I feel like if a Merc has Talon Mask, it has Life Leech, so it'll stay alive better, no? Also, make sure one other thing. The reason why I'm telling you to like make sure your Merc is alive is because he'll also be a very useful meat shield, right? Like, otherwise, like if I go into Frigid by myself and I just run into the pack, they all focus me. But then if I have my Merc with me, then they'll all split the damage between him and myself. And keep in mind that you have maxed out battle orders, right? Like, what's your yeah? Did you max out battle orders? Like, I hope that you said that you went Berserk. I imagine that that means that you dumped out or maxed out your battle orders too. Because if you max out battle orders, then yeah, at the start of every run, make sure to battle orders yourself and your Merc. And then, yeah, you're basically, that'll help your Merc stay alive, like, big time. Not Tal, Reaper is main thing. Reaper has Leech, that's why. Yeah, I know Reaper has Leech, but I don't know, maybe he might... Maybe he might find the Reaper's tool later, or maybe it might not be enough sustain if he's not paying attention. I don't know. I usually go Talmask for safer bet, but you know what? Sure, just go G-Face, I guess. I don't know, man. 15 base. Okay. Alright. Cool. Well, either way, just... even 15 base is solid enough. You just need to make sure that you battle orders yourself in your Merc to start, and then your run should be a lot smoother. You have more damage, you have a tankier, well, I mean, your Merc's still the same, but if, you know, if you remind yourself to bow yourself in your Merc, he'll kind of soak up some of the damage. And if you can get him some upgrades, and if you can get yourself some remaining upgrades, then you'll be in a very good position to farm most of the areas in Hell, especially since you have some leftover foreign gold, you can use that. You got Trav MDR build Merc. Yes, I know I have Trav MDR build Merc, but look, man, usually, okay, if I were playing non-MDR, I would actually go G-Face Tretch, yes, but I'm factoring in that, yeah, in Thysik's case, maybe it might be safer to tell him to go Tal Mask in this case, since I don't know if, I feel like that'll help keep the Merc alive longer, since... You know, if he's not paying attention, the Merc can sustain for a bit longer, even if he's doing slightly less damage as compared to G-Face. That was my reasoning, okay? Like, normally I would say G-Face straight up, but that was just... That's the issue. It has nothing to do with Trav. I'm actually assuming that he's not going to be farming Trav. So that's why I would even suggest Treachery at all. Wow, what is this? Luck Walchester says, Reckon drop String of Eels, String of Ears, Grizz dropped Geed, and first Elite Pack and Cows dropped Windforce. WTF says, wow, that's insane luck. Is that all in one game? Or is that multiple? He is doing Trav. Okay, if he's doing Trav, that's like... Which he has talking about Trav. Thysic, trying to be like you. Well, Thysic, okay, fine. Sure, I'll clarify a little bit. Try not to do Trav yet. Start off with Eldritch and Pindle, I guess. Yeah, I think you should start off with Eldritch and Pindle and see how that goes for you first before you switch over to something else. Or before you switch over to Trav. Because Trav is, like, dangerous. Like, if, like, even with that gear, I feel like you're better off with, Eldritch and Pindle for now. Get some... Found there's two Pindle. Do people do both? There's no two Pindles. There's an Eldritch in Frigid, and then there's Anya in Act 5 with the red portal. Do people do both? Yeah, a lot of people do both. Me personally, I usually just do Eldritch because it's more convenient. But in your case, you can just run... Oh, wow. A unique or rare helm here. You can just run both and then hork both packs. Like, you can start off with that. That's something that you'd be able to do with your Barb. Yeah, and if you really want to take it one step further, you could also go Pits as well. So that should get you started on like your journeys as a barb, I guess. Yeah, that's the best I can do with this limited period of time of trying to get you set up from like having basically day one junk versus like trying to get you to have like mid game equipment. Glacial Trail has a Pindle skin. No, no, no. Pindle skin is the name of the super unique in Neelithak's temple. Check my TP in Act 5. Yes. So, here. I mean... you could do this area. I would recommend Eldritch and Pindle because you always know where they are. And that's the main reason I suggest Eldritch and Pindle. Like, here you always know that Eldritch will be right beside the entrance, or like just north of where the waypoint is at Frigid. And then for Anya, you always know that Pindle skin is right in front of the portal. The entrance of, not exactly inside. Yeah, well, anyway, that's again, that's the best I can do with so limited period of time, I guess. Congratulations on my Annie, bro. Yo, thanks so much, Sigurd Carl. Yeah, it's very happy to have received this Annihilus. Not because of the monster. Yeah, what ZZ said. Okay, oh, come on. Yeah, is there anything else you guys want to contribute, particularly ZZZ? I think that's pretty much everything. Okay, thanks. I'll continue to watch when you come back. Okay, fingers crossed. I don't know when I'll be back, though, but hopefully I'll see you soon. Alright, I'm going to go lay down, take it easy. Yo, thank you so much, Coaster, for hanging out, man. Hope you had fun today, as always. You have yourself a good night, take it easy, get some rest, and I hope you get well soon. You have yourself a good one, man. May RNG be with you. Thanks, guys. Isaac said, yeah, no problem. I hope all that helps. So, yeah, come tomorrow. You have a number of different gear upgrades that you have available on your character and your mercenary, and hopefully that'll get, like, the gear that I've given you will help you get started. And like I said, in the future, if you're trying to, like, run hell on day one, or, like, run your barb on day one, there are some areas that might be better, but I don't want to get into that. That's a different problem for a different time. Like, just focus on your character for the here and now, so you at least kind of know what your barb is looking for and how it boosts the strength of your character overall, I guess. Sounds good. Alright. Just only use shield if Berserk Barb. All other Barb don't use shield. That's actually a really good point from ZZZ too. I was about to be like, oh yeah, probably... Actually, wait. There's one other thing I realized. How come... Why? Oh, shield because of block chance, right? Because I was like thinking for a moment, maybe it would make more sense to have him take off his shield if he's running a Zerker Barb. Like, he has Ethereal Oath in his Zerk, in his, what was it, in a Highland Blade, or Eth Highland Blade, I think. Which is already, I think, a two-handed sword, so if he takes off his shield, he'd be doing, like, a lot more damage, right, when he uses Berserk. But I think that's a little too much. I think you should be fine just where you're at right now with your shield and your current Oath Blade for now. Just leave it at that and focus on the things we talked about. And yeah, we'll continue our runs, and you have yourself a good night. Thisik, thanks again for hanging out. I will talk to you next time I stream, I guess. I said it the other way. Seriously? Didn't say always use shield with Berserk, just only use if Berserk. Okay. Anyway, yeah, that's pretty much everything though. That's about as much information as I can, I think, afford to offload in one go. But yeah, hoping that helps. But I'm going to continue the remaining runs. I don't really have too much else to say. Like, if you guys have comments, as per the usual, then I'll be around to respond. But otherwise, I'm just going to take a chill pill and just vibe with the game for the remaining minutes of the stream. And I'm down to the last 30 minutes, it looks like. I'm probably going to go until I hit run 1150. 50 runs. Yeah, I think that would be fine. I'll probably go until I hit run 1150, as well as, like, I think that should get me to my next level. Berserk should not have shield either, it's true on softcore, but it can have one, it's not bad. Oh, seriously? Okay, interesting. Definitely for Whirlwind, shield is probably a no-no, though. Like Rhyme gives MF. I mean, the thing about Rhyme that I actually like on it is actually the CBF more than anything else. If you don't need the damage because P1 Zerk is overkill usually. Yeah, true. True, that's a good point. Yeah, if you're spamming Zerk, you're probably one-shotting monsters on P1 anyway. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, like you don't need two-handed damage. You would put 6 ist PB on second hand for max MF, basically. Oh yeah, for sure. But that's like... Yeah, that's... Yeah, you know, I've never thought about that. That's a good point. I always, I never gave that a second thought, but that kind of explains why everyone throws on 6 ist MF instead of actually maxing out, like, 20,000 damage Zerk or something like that. It's like Rhyme is all you got. I see. Oh, uh-oh. Leads into the ideal gear to fill the MF slot offhand. Okay. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, helps with CBF too. So MF, CBF, and chance to block while Berserk, or while hitting with Berserk. Yeah. Hey, by the way, what's up, Nintendo? It's good to see you. How's it going? Hope you're having a good day or good evening here. We're just in the middle of finishing off the remaining half hour of today's stream. We've done we've done another like 12-hour play session, or like by the end of the day we will have done a 12-hour play session. And yeah, come time tomorrow, I'm gonna start taking a chill and not streaming so much. But tonight we ran, I think, almost 300 travs. By the end of today, I'll have run about 400 travs. And will also have found a Cham rune, or a Sham rune as I like to call it, and I also dealt with Declone, so, and I got myself a really nice Annie, so yeah, that's kind of where we're at. All three of my annies were kind of meh. Ouch. I mean, in my case, I rolled a really nice one. It was 1889, so very happy with how mine turned out, but I'm sorry to hear about yours. Sheesh. Yes. Sheesh indeed. That was my reaction when I pulled up that Annihilus, man. What a solid find, I have to admit. Nintendo was asking, have you been utilizing JSP at all since D2R came out? Me, specifically, no. Although ZZZ and some of the other people on my stream have been pointing out to me JS, or have been like basically price checking my items based off of forum posts on JSP. Yeah, that's like the main, like that's, oh, I'm out of telecharges. Yeah, but like pretty much all of the, well, yeah, all of the trades I've made in game have basically been items for items. Like I haven't used forum gold. I haven't even really, well, okay, no, that's a lie. I did look at D2JSP, but I didn't actually like use it for any trades. I just wanted to kind of see what the value of some items were, like Annihilus, for example. But yeah, how about you, Nintendo? Yeah, because like the disc, like I'm a part of a bunch of trade, or well, I'm part of Llama's Discord and like a trading Discord, and that trading Discord is like, it's pretty handy, had to admit. Like I get a chance to trade items for items. That's where most of my like runes I've been able to trade for gear, and my D keys trade for gear. But when it comes to Annihilus, or sorry, when it comes to like certain items like torches and Annihilus, like it's kind of hard to get like a well-defined value from some of these players, because it's like they're gonna try to like lowball, or they're just not gonna have the necessary amount of runes for it, and there's just all sorts of stuff. And so it's kind of like there's got to be a different source, I guess, for finding like what some people are like valuing some of these items. So yeah, I'm using it. It does feel silly that you can come into a season rich. That's my only gripe with it. Yeah, my other gripe with it is that forum gold is bought with real money, or it's like it's bought with real money, and it's like not really a part of the game, and yet somehow it needs to be generated, right? Like even if it weren't bought with real money, it's like somebody decides, oh well, I'm gonna open up a website and I'm just gonna like create this imaginary currency that's not actually a part of D2. And now we're gonna price everything in D2 against like my imaginary like currency. It's a little weird. That's anyway. That's I think one of the other gripes I have with it. But definitely the really big issue is that yeah, like since you can carry wealth over from previous seasons, it's kind of like, oh shit, day one, you know, like I'm doing all this farming, I'm gonna lose out to somebody who already has like Enigma day one because they carried over, you know, 300,000 forum gold from the preseason, you know. So that's the yeah, I totally understand. Like I don't yeah, like good on you, I guess. Like JSP, from what a lot of people have said, also is like the quickest way to get rich, since that's where, you know, a lot of trades happen, and it's like it's really easy to sell your items there, that kind of stuff, yada yada yada. I've heard about it, right? And if people like to or want to use it, good for them. But for me, I don't really like using it. Especially because I feel like with JSP, it's like way too easy to like get items, even if you don't carry forum gold over. It's like here's a thought, right? Like if I had like 250 D keys on day one, or sorry, if I had like let's say 9 D keys on day one, they were probably like what 500 forum gold each. Just random number, okay? Like I don't actually know how much they were worth. I just need to wait like another 3 days, and already like the amount of wealth I have relative to day one is already like significantly higher just by like waiting on that forum gold as compared to like 3 days later. That's like one of the things that bothers me too. Like, it's anyway. I know, but I know what an elegant solution on Blizzard's end would be. Well, I've got one in mind, but people wouldn't like it. I sold my Tal's Armor day one for like 5,500. Yeah, okay, and then now, right? Like, it's funny too because if you had tried to sell it for in-game currency, or if you had like gone to Discord and been like, "Oh, I'm gonna try to sell a Tal's Armor," the most you would have gotten for it at the time was like Burr, right? Which I guess also was going for 5,500 forum gold at the time. But now it's like, okay, you sold your Tal Armor for 5,500 forum gold, and then you could basically jerk yourself off for 3 days, come back. Ooh, whoa. Wow. 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 That is a nice small charm. Oh, very nice. 11 light res, small charm. Wow. 11 light res, 20 life small charm on run number 1101. Woo! You are my good luck charm today, it seems like, Nintendo. Alright, sweet. Moving along. You know it's worth less than a quarter of that? Yeah, so that, again, like, that is kind of one of the problems with using this imaginary currency also. It's like, many of these items devalue as there's more supply on the market, and it's like your forum gold kind of doesn't. So you're just like, okay, well, I can now buy my Enigma just for finding like 1 or 2 good finds on day one. Like I could have legit done that. Day one, just like, if I find like anything that's worth like a shit ton, just sell it on JSP, get all like the whales to buy it, and then like come back on day 2 or day 3, day 4, and then just have my Enigma ready. You know, like that's an option. I mean, the same idea kind of applied on Slash. I was waiting for this. I was waiting for this. Yes, but in that case, you're trading like items for items. So it's like, it's not as bad as like going into a season, people have unlimited forum gold, whereas if you're playing Slash, people don't have unlimited burr runes at the start of a season. No? It's very different. Like, it might seem like the same idea applies because like, oh yeah, my items devalue, but early ladder, like you'd be very hard pressed to sell a Tal armor for like burr, right? And yeah, items like devalue relative to runes, but that's because runes actually are more valuable. Whereas like forum gold is like, oh yeah, you know, it's like pretty static, I guess. No, there's a wow, I'm moist, burn next run, yeah. Sexy, says Seth. Yeah, no, it's very nice. But anyway, like, there's just a lot of issues, right? There's a lot of issues. Like, I've gone over this argument with many people many times. Like, I failed to convince many people, and many people have failed to convince me, and I'm just like, it is what it is. And I don't give people shit for using JSP, because at the end of the day, like, yeah, like, if you're trying to get the most value for your item, and you're trying to have the easiest trading experience possible, then yeah, like, then JSP is probably going to be your best option for that. But yeah, I just personally don't like using it. I don't myself like using it for various reasons, and I think one of the biggest reasons is just that it makes the game way too easy for me. That's I think one of the biggest problems I have with it also. I mean, on top of all the other things I mentioned with it, being like, oh yeah, I'm gonna, you know, carry over wealth from a previous season, and you know, you use real money for, or well, other people use real money for. Maybe, you know, you're not using real money for it, but like, like a lot of people will buy forum gold and then use that forum gold to buy their items, which is basically the equivalent of RMT. So at that point, why not just buy items from a website that does this or that sells these items, right? But anyway, you said I don't know. Okay, so this was the other comment that you had though, which is interesting, and I feel the need to address it. You asked, yeah, but I don't know what an elegant solution on Blizzard's end would be. And to tell you the truth, I can think of one, but it's not a very elegant one. Or I can think of a solution, but it's not very elegant, and honestly, how do I say this? I don't think it solves this problem in the long run. Like, I don't think it will solve the issue. So what I'm thinking is, if they like threaten to shut down JSP, if they force JSP to shut down, some BS like lawyer jargon about like, oh yeah, well you guys are, you know, breaking our TOS because you guys are like selling out forum gold to people for real money and profiting off of this, and this is illegal, blah blah blah. And then they basically forced JSP to shut down by cease and desist. Like, they could do that. I don't know if that would be, like, again, I don't think that's an elegant solution for many reasons, but I think this is like, although this kind of shuts down, this would shut down like JSP as a place where people do like real world, or well, trading. It wouldn't stop people from, you know, doing real world trading on like other websites. Like, other websites might open up, or like people would just rotate over to like d2items.net, you know, like it might help a little bit in the short term, but as a long-term solution, if they shut down like one website, I feel like, yeah, there's still going to be so many other websites out there that it won't matter. So FG isn't something Blizz has any right to. It's imaginary after all. Is that like a technical loophole that they talked about or something? Because it's like, something that has any right to. Is that actually something that they used? All Blizzard need is first-party trade strike. Just use runes. In-game trading is useless, but only because you can't find people, not because of the currency. You don't need gold. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of true. Gold is like not useful, I guess, in D2. I mean, like, yeah, you got gambling and merc repairs and tele charges, but obviously it's not what people are looking for. On what grounds, though? Yeah, like, that's a good point, too, right? Like, again, this is, like, hypothetically if they could do it, which, I mean, based on what you're saying, I don't, like, maybe they can't do it, but even if they could, yeah, like, it's like they cut off the head of one Hydra and two more emerge, is kind of like how I see that solution. You know, that's what would probably happen. You know, I'm not saying in-game gold, I'm saying, okay, you don't need a gold currency. Oh, I see what you're talking about. You know what? I get it now. You're saying that, you just need to have a trade website where people can put up their items for things that they need, and other people can put up trades for, well, you know, can buy those items and then try to make offers of their own, but they don't need to be like, oh yeah, there's like this thing called, I don't know, D2 coins, which is kind of like the currency which you price everything against. In game, you can't find people who have your items at all. Yeah. True. Well, either way, though, yeah, like, going into D2R, one of the things that I struggled with was, like, I was kind of reluctant to get the game knowing that, like, I talked to people extensively about this. I talked to ZZZ a number of times. I talked to, like, you know, part of the reason why I was on the fence with getting the game is I knew that going into it, I was like, yeah, there's going to be tons of people who are like, JSP is still always going to be a thing, right? But even if we, not even just JSP, but there's always going to be like things like people who buy items in the game with like real money and shit like that. And I'm like, do I really want to be a part of this, right? And eventually, after I thought about it a really long time, I was like, fuck it, I'm going to just take part in it anyway, right? But I already called it many streams ago. I was like, they might be able to fix all the dupes in the game. They might be able to fix the bots in the game, which they clearly haven't, based on what ZZZ said earlier. There's certainly fewer of them than before, but obviously they're there. But anyway, they could fix the duping problem. They could fix the botting problem, but they'll never be able to fix real-world training. So it's like, rather buy D2 coins than fucking teleport bullshit farm gold. Oh my. Anyway, yeah. You can also buy runes for RMT. Yeah, exactly. Like yeah. That's why, I mean, I criticize JSP for farm gold, but I think like the bigger problem is, well, it's not, well, that's not the only thing that's the problem here. There's also like websites where, you know, you can just buy runes for real money, not just runes, but like any item for like real money, or like, anyway, whatever. At the end of the day, I just decided, you know, I wouldn't really think too much about those things. I would just play my first season D2R when it finally came out, like 7 months later, and I would allocate X amount of days on it, and if I really enjoyed it, then I'd sink a bunch more. But you know, I played it. I've had a lot of fun with the Spy and Good Grief and Incendies and Marlies, but you know, I kind of got to get back to my routine as well. And besides that, like, I'm not so invested in the game that it's gonna like consume me, you know. Like, I've been playing it, I'm like, yeah, I've been enjoying making trades, but at this point I'm like grinding out for Enigma, and I'm not like, I don't really feel like I need to sink tons more hours in the next couple of days just to be, you know, satisfied, I guess. I don't know. ZZZ said only way to stop RMT is SSF. Yo, I'm with that. I'm with that idea. Like, okay, I know where my stopping point's going to be. Sorry, taking a step away from this topic. Are you still around, by the way, Nintendo? We were talking about Forum Gold, and all of a sudden you disappeared. I don't know if we bored you to death with our kind of tangents and discussions about, you know, RMT now and all that stuff.